After all these years, you finally said that's it?
Well, you know him, what, 30 years? I finally got rid of his ass. I feel good about it.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
No, I noticed a lot of insubordination from Fred lately.
That's right. He was acting up. No, Fred had an illness in the family, so he had to leave today. Couldn't be around today or tomorrow, so I told Sal to sit in that chair and just be quiet. No one will know the difference.
It's funny because I saw all the preparation yesterday.
Yeah.
And I thought Sal was going to have a heart attack.
Yeah. Yes,
I never
Sal,
saw
calm
a
down.
look of fear like that.
I know. I wrote Sal a note. I said, Sal, I need you to take over the Fred chair for 2 days. He's like, what?
Howard said, do nothing.
Yeah, I wrote him a note. I said, you don't have to do anything.
Just sit there.
Just sit there. Don't feel compelled to be Fred.
You know what's great about Sal? So I told Sal yesterday that this was going to go on, and he looked at me, and his eyes just bugged out. He goes, I got to be here all day to rehearse. So I thought he was sort of kidding around. He called me at home yesterday. It must have been about 3:30, and there was a particular sound effect that he couldn't find.
Right.
That he wanted to know where it was. And he wanted to know if he should call Fred. And I said, Fred's got his hands full.
Yeah, Fred's got to know.
It's really sort of,
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's how into it he is.
Right.
Really
well, that's good. I like that.
Got a good work ethic.
Yeah.
Well, somebody was saying something, and Fred said, you know what? He's going to have his hands full. Leave that to someone else.
Yeah.
Something like commercial time or something. He says, his hands will be full.
Since I'm Wolf, I like the boy's attitude. I like that he rehearses. I like that he takes it seriously. I like it.
Oh, you'd have thought he was studying for, a surgical exam.
Let me tell you, for me, it is a surgical exam.
The Fred thing ain't no easy gig, man.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
But sounds like the chick in that, that play 42nd Street. He's the chorus girl who got thrown into the lead. So he's
That's
very excited.
Right. Yeah.
Well, good.
He's on Broadway.
And the reason he's sitting in that chair is because he is a workaholic. I like that. Good for you, Sal.
It's a shame this is all the work he can do.
Yeah.
We could use that on, disaster planning or something.
Let me test you out. Okay, you ready?
Oh, well. It's my first 5 minutes, but go ahead.
There you go.
Tell me something.
Well, looks like a nasty rainstorm out there, I'll tell you that.
He's going to make mouth sounds?
Fred always came up with it.
Fred could handle that.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Watch out. A car's coming.
Oh, he's going to be fine.
Yeah, boy, that chick looks hot, man. Listen to her moan. God damn it, you hit a dog.
This is better than rejuvenation.
Whoa,
Finally.
boy. All right, you go back in the office. We don't need you there. Horrible. There you go.
I like that. That's never not funny.
That'll work all day.
Go ahead and practice. Show me what you did. That's good. I like that. That's a good one.
Let's see.
What else you got?
I got tons of stuff.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Sweet.
It doesn't matter what we say.
Thank you.
It doesn't matter what we say. Just
No, he just plays stuff.
Yeah, just keep playing anything. Just hit a button.
Thank you.
That Vodka Straight Up Girl is my favorite scores girl of all time.
Really? She just leaped.
Thank you.
Leaped to the head of the pack because you had a lot of favorites.
I love her, and even when I go to scores, and I haven't been over there that much lately, I got over there a couple of weeks ago.
Danielle.
She's like my exclusive lap dancer.
Yeah, because you used to have, like, other scores wives, but you hadn't had one in a long time.
Oh, this chick's my girl. Telling you right now. Anybody lays a hand on her, I'll smack them.
Don't disrespect his girl.
That's right, man.
Listen to that broad.
You have no idea.
It's a fun chick.
Love her.
She sounds like a handful, though.
Not at all.
No.
Cool chick.
Really?
Absolutely.
Knows her place.
She was just wasted that day.
She's not wasted every day?
No.
Okay.
So what gave you that impression, Robin?
There's some hoes in this house.
Oh, no.
There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house.
Yeah, try this one. You ready?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Get that dog off of Blue Iris.
Oh, this is better than rejuvenation.
I don't think that's going to work yet.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Where's the dog?
Jenny McCarthy's coming in today.
Oh, you should be very excited.
Yeah, I love her. Meanwhile, she's going out with Jim Carrey.
What?
Yeah.
Already?
Yeah, she dumped her husband, and she's already involved with Jim Carrey, but he'll dump her ass.
I thought she could stay single long enough to get in here.
He'll dump her ass.
Well, yeah, he's not sticking around.
He ain't staying with a chick with 2 kids.
Good for Jim Carrey getting swooping down like a vulture.
You know, Jim Carrey's kind of an interesting guy. I've hung around a little bit with him. And he looks a lot better in person, you know what I mean? Like,
does he?
Yeah, he's like kind of a good-looking guy.
Really?
And he's rich and, funny.
Well, he's definitely rich.
Because I know my girlfriend was like, she goes, wow, Jim's really, really handsome. And
really?
Like, I can see what she meant, He kind of grows out the beard a little bit. He's got the hair.
Oh, he's the looky effects when he's not in the movies?
Yeah. He doesn't look as goofy.
In person, he does look different, yeah.
Right? Am I right?
Absolutely, yeah.
So, well, I better keep an eye on this scumbag.
He might take your girl.
Yeah. Come over here, scumbag.
Yeah. Watch yourself.
Is he like a ladies' man?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Stop looking so sexy, you rat bastard. Yeah, oh, my God. When he was here in New York, he was going through everyone at Scores. He was going through everybody.
Really?
Yeah, the son of a bitch came through town like a tornado.
Come on, I got a lollipop for you.
I mean, nobody will ever know about that, but... Yeah, he
was a busy man.
And he plays the screwed up card to the max. That's how he gets rid of him.
Perfect.
He's just all wasted, messed up. Man, I can't get it together. My father had us living in a car. And I had no money growing up. Wah, wah, wah.
I lived in a car.
Yeah, I lived in a car, man. I'm real dark.
Renee Zellweger was, with him for a while. She hung in there a long time hoping to get that ring.
Yeah.
But it never came.
Oh, he's whacked out of his skull. But, I mean, that's what makes him so good.
I guess that's why he can do what he does, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, he plays that card up with all these bitches.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She stayed around thinking, I'll change him. I'll make him happy. Because girls love to be the one who saves you. And so they'll stay in there for that.
Jenny's got a new movie coming out, but I got this review from Siskel and Ebert that's scathing, and I'm wondering, can we play it for her? Is she cool enough to deal with it?
You mean you have it on tape? You have it in their own words?
Yeah.
Wow. This is a movie she, wrote?
Wrote and the ex-husband directed.
Now, is the review particularly scathing towards her or the film itself, or both?
The review is so brutal.
Right.
No one is unscathed. I mean, anyone...
It savages everybody who even touched the film.
Yeah. And I wonder how you deal with it. I mean, I'm interested, but...
You don't want to devastate her, though.
But, listen, how do you... I mean, she's got to know about it. I mean, it's not like I'm telling her something she doesn't know.
Yeah. You think she's heard it already?
Yeah, and she probably has a response to it. It's probably like maybe they don't get it, or, hey, it wouldn't be the first time that Siskel and Ebert were wrong. A lot of times they retract their own, whatever, Siskel and Roper.
I'm thinking maybe she can handle it.
Yeah.
You can always ask.
I mean, if I'd gotten crummy reviews for Private Parts, I would have played them.
Of course. But you're used to being bad.
Yeah, I mean, I read every one of my negative reviews, so...
You like it now.
If I was her, I'd just say, listen, I'm not really in that movie.
I didn't write it. It was contractual.
Right.
Do you think this broke up the marriage? The movie was horrible. It broke up the marriage?
It's pretty obvious he's no good for her, and she's no good for him. He's a director, she's an actress, and they both did their worst work, according to Siskel and Robert.
Oh, jeez.
But I think she could handle it. She's a cool chick.
Yeah, I think she can. I think she's up for all kinds of things.
Chicks are sensitive, though.
Well, hey, man, don't get into show business, then. As you know, Artie, you're almost a full-blown alcoholic.
I can take it.
All right. You can take anything.
I'll have a drink.
How you doing? You have a drink last night?
No, absolutely not.
All right, brother.
Don't start crowing.
Not that I'm defensive.
It's only 3 days.
Yeah, it's only 3 days since your binge.
Who's crowing?
You want to hear the review? Or?
Yeah, I want to hear the review.
I mean,
first.
yeah.
Let me hear how bad it is.
That's for sure.
I'll play for you, and then you tell me whether I should play for you.
All right.
This is Dirty Love, and I got to say, you have to give Jenny McCarthy points for flat-out fearlessness. She may not have Lucille Ball's talent, but she will throw herself out there in a way that makes Lucy's persona seem shy and refined. McCarthy penned the screenplay for Dirty Love. It's not a very good movie at all, but there was something fascinating about watching her demean herself in myriad...
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, he's not saying bad things about her.
Well, okay.
All right. Sounds so good.
So far, it's not so bad.
Yeah.
ways, all in the name of getting a laugh. They may have to invent a whole new category in the Razzies for Carmen Electra's jaw-droppingly awful performance as Rebecca's best friend.
You know, I was thinking maybe you could take it to the Tantra Grill around 8 o'clock. Don't be late, because I'll beat your ass.
Dirty Love is directed with zero style by John Asher, McCarthy's now estranged husband. The lowlights are many. Dirty Love is one of the worst movies of the year. I do think that someday Jenny McCarthy could actually pull off a compelling performance if somebody like Tarantino or the Farrelly brothers created the right role for her. This ain't that movie.
As I was looking at this movie and saw her in the middle of a supermarket, seated in an enormous lake of menstrual blood, I was wondering exactly who thought that was funny, and then I realized she wrote the movie and her husband directed it. She needs to find herself a new screenwriter and a new director. This movie is pathetic.
Yeah.
And watching it, it was like watching a train crash. Everything that could go wrong went wrong. The performances are awful. The dialogue is unbelievably awkward. Just the competence of the movie is in question many times.
Yeah.
She's out there. You're right about that. She's out there. But she's out there, and she needs somebody to be out there with her who knows what they're doing. 2 thumbs way down for Dirty Love. How far down can a thumb go? I'm sure Jenny McCarthy would know.
Yeah, I suppose Jenny would.
Oh, my God.
Not that bad.
So you know what? She can handle it.
Yeah, I think she'll be able to handle that.
Right.
Because, I mean, they do say she's, got something going on.
Yeah.
She just needs some help.
Thus, Jim Carrey to the rescue.
Maybe he can help her.
I hope she turns to me for help.
It was funny. I loved it when he said she wrote the movie and her husband directed it. She needs a new screenwriter and a new director.
Great line.
Oh, good.
That was wild.
It makes dirty work Gone with the Wind.
As I say,
Awesome.
listening to that makes me realize how much fun it's going to be the week Beer League comes out.
Oh, my God.
Have you seen any of Beer League in post-production?
A little bit, yeah.
How's it going?
If you get bad reviews, are you going to be able to handle us playing them?
Of course. I play the movie reviews. Are you kidding me? That's like...
Because if I get one more email about how I'm driving you over the edge to drink...
Who's over the... Please don't listen.
All these emails, like, you're not sensitive to Artie. I go, sensitive to Artie? This is the Howard Stern show. What is this, Dr. Phil?
Are we going to start listening to emails now? Because let me know. If that's the case, we'll all jump off a cliff.
But wait a minute. If you were nice to Artie and he still drank, what would they say?
I don't know.
How you're acting towards me has nothing to do with the drinking.
If
anything, you're being supportive of.
I thought so.
Of course you are.
Here, here's a bottle of Jack Daniels.
All right, I got it.
What happened to that little miniature they brought in?
Right here. Artie's been eyeing it up. I keep it right by my side. You want to keep it near you?
No, I don't want it. You keep it over there.
John Popper brought in a little mini bottle of Jack Daniels.
That was nice of him.
Those mini bottles are cute.
They are.
Yeah. Like that.
Did you hear about that plane?
I watched the whole thing. It was great.
That was crazy, yeah.
What
best
would
television.
you have done?
I was watching the tape of Survivor from last week so I could get up to speed, and then I happened to just tune on CNN.
And there it was.
And there it was. Interesting situation. The front wheels were turned sideways.
Yeah, on the JetBlue.
So I'm watching this thing, and what they're trying to do is burn off gasoline.
Which
fuel.
we need at this time.
Yeah. They were wasting it. And God knows what it was doing to the ocean as they were burning it off. But
35, what?
Well, they can't.
1,000 gallons
they had a problem. They couldn't dump the gasoline, actually. They had to burn it off. So they circled for like 2 hours before landing.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Paula Zahn was on at that point, and she had 2 expert pilots on, supposedly, who were sitting there, and each one was worse than the next. They couldn't give you an answer as to really how dangerous this thing was, leading you to believe that this was super, super dangerous.
Uh-huh.
They were kind of like, well, a lot of things could go wrong, and this is what can happen. And she'd even say, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, I think she was afraid to say, hey, are these people going to make it or not?
Yeah, are they going to die?
Right, so...
Watch all these people die?
So I'm watching this thing, and I'm like, man, this is really bad. They got to make an emergency landing with a plane on television. And they're saying on JetBlue, because they have satellite TV on there, the very people in the cabin could be watching CNN. And I'm thinking, if I'm watching CNN and I'm listening to these so-called experts, man, I'm kissing my ass goodbye and throwing up and doing the whole... I mean, I don't know.
You would have had a meltdown on the plane, is what you're thinking, if TV.
If you listened to the Paula Zahn part of the program, you would have just, like, killed yourself.
That's right, because it was JetBlue. They get all those channels.
But because these two pilots are being so vague, I go, this is going to be something to watch. I mean, because it's going to be a crash. I mean, it's going to be bad, and I'm feeling bad for the people on there, but I ain't tuning out. So, all of a sudden, Larry King comes on to take over at 9 o'clock. The plane hasn't landed yet.
Yeah, I heard some of Larry.
And Larry has this expert on, a different expert dude. And this expert comes on, he goes, listen, I'm a pilot many years. This is going to be a very uneventful landing. There's absolutely no problem with this landing. While it's considered an emergency landing, this will not be a crash. I can assure you, no one on that plane will die. The worst that might happen is you're going to see some flames coming out of the bottom, because when the tire that can't move is rubbing against the tarmac, it's going to make a spark.
Yeah.
He says, but don't be alarmed. It's going to burn itself out. And then what you're going to see is the plane come to a stop. And at the very worst, you might see the doors open and those rubber raft thingies come out.
And people slide down.
And when they slide, a lot of people do get injured because they don't know how to slide, because they're big and fat and unathletic.
Right.
Basically, that's me throwing that in. So the guy says this, and I go, wow, what a relief. And also, now I know what to expect. And here's a guy, he's telling me, in a way, he ruined the ending. I mean, because I would have watched to see, you know, what happened. But
well, that's when I went back to Lost.
Right. He made everyone tune out. But thank God he did, because the people on the plane, lo and behold, it turns out, were watching satellite.
Yeah, they kept the TV on in the plane until 4 minutes before it landed.
Yeah.
So they could hear everything.
Yeah, not only that, I didn't know this. JetBlue has a thing that Gary tells me he loves. It's called the cockpit camera or something.
Oh, really?
And, like, you can turn to a channel, and you can, for your whole flight, you can listen to the cockpit.
You're kidding?
Yeah.
They had that on, too?
Yeah, it's audio of what goes on. You hear everything that, you know, you hear the captain talking to, you know, ground control. We're coming in for a landing. You know, we're going this way. It's just something silly to keep you amused. Except I heard that they left that on last night, too. Yeah. So people could go back and forth between CNN and what the pilot was talking about.
Yeah. I'll tell you the truth, man. If I'm sitting in that plane watching the CNN and I'm watching Paul Azan's incompetent coverage and the bad experts, I would have just figured, okay, I'm going to be dead. Or I'm in for a real tough landing here. The guy from Larry King, whoever that guy was, I got to hand it to him. I don't know his name. I give him props.
I don't remember his name either, because I did hear him. He was a good pilot.
Yeah, he goes, listen, this is probably absolutely, he says, not probably, he goes, I can guarantee you 100%, and there will be no one injured, and there will be...
they call it an emergency because you have to.
Yeah, the guy had it right down to a science.
They said on the old news channel radio this morning that when the plane landed, it was half applause and half the people were crying.
Well, that was the funny thing, because now 4 minutes before it lands, they have to get into that crash position.
Right.
So for 4 minutes, you have your head between your legs.
Whee! Sal, no offense. That's a car crash, dude. We're talking about a plane. Sit quiet.
Richard...
Wait a minute. I was going to say, and they said that what you heard was some people praying and some people crying. Now, which would you have been? That's what you have to...
I'd be the cry type. Praying. I'd be praying and crying.
Would you have the wherewithal? Did you ever see, like, I saw a Dateline once where this plane did crash, and everyone, 20 minutes in, they knew they were going down. And, like, people wrote farewell letters and stuff like that. Would you have the...
No.
Me neither.
I would never do that.
I love those people who can... Yeah, they're writing letters. They're making...
Because people need one thing in that situation. Hope.
Yeah.
Right. And I start writing a letter, that means
it's
no
all
hope.
over.
Right. And let's face it, what are the chances of my letter surviving if it's going to blow up?
Right.
Crying out loud.
Now, Richard was telling me he had two friends on another flight last night, the JetBlue that has the TVs inside. Not that one, but they're watching that on their flight, and they're freaking out.
Right. Yeah, you don't want to be watching a plane almost, crashing.
Well, that's what some people were saying. They didn't like it that they kept the TV on because they had too much information.
Tonight on the...
I believe that.
They said that some people just took the headphones off.
Right.
Like, just, I'm not going to look.
Yeah. Tonight on the JetBlue channel, we feature all pictures of our other planes crashing.
Well, I'd be hitting on the stewardess.
Yeah, everybody, that's the old joke, that you grab somebody and have sex with her.
I would. Really, I want to go out in a sexual frenzy.
Wait, but what happens when you
want to go out as a rapist?
What happens?
No, I mean, I'd say to her, listen, you're an attractive woman. I'm a very hot guy.
We're going to die.
We're going to die.
Nobody will ever have to know.
I mean, maybe we'll live, maybe we won't. And, this would relieve my stress tremendously. How about getting in the cabin there or in the toilet and bending over that little tiny horrible sink?
So what do you do when the plane lands and those little things come out?
Yes.
What do you mean? I put it on.
No, I mean, now you've had sex.
That's a dumb question.
Yeah, but now you lived. Now you...
So, we had a good time. No harm, no foul. What do you mean? Now, what am I do? Have her killed?
No, but I mean, why didn't you just have sex with her any time? Why do you have to wait till you're dying?
What? I said I would proposition the stewardess if I knew I had 20 minutes to live.
No, I got you.
So what are you asking me a question for? What don't you understand?
It doesn't matter whether you live or die.
What?
What are we talking about?
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
It doesn't matter if... I said, if someone told me my plane could crash and I'm going to die...
Right.
I would want to have sex. What part of this is causing confusion in your brain?
Some of it.
What?
Okay, I'm done.
I don't know what you're talking about. How'd this guy get out of college?
Gary, get out of here.
What does that sound?
Gary, get out of here. I'm trying to get my buoy songs to work.
Tell me what your point was. I'm really confused.
No, then you'd have to. I thought you were talking about like as a married guy. That's how I'm listening to it. So I apologize. So as a married guy,
married guy. So what?
So you asked a woman to have sex, but now the plane landed, and you had sex with her, but now you're all alive.
And so what?
So now you're in trouble.
With who?
With your wife.
Why? How's she gonna know I had sex? Come on, I'm gonna go home and tell her.
You think they got cameras?
The F is wrong with you? You're in trouble with your wife. Why? Would you go home and tell your wife?
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, of course not.
So you're.
Why am I in trouble? Holy cow! Even in this death situation, you're afraid of Mary.
But if the plane's going down, you don't have time to ask. You just got to grab her.
No, that's your rapist type thing. Sometimes you have 2 hours.
Well, that's they had 3 hours up there to circle around and think about the fact that they were going to land.
Richard's had 30 years.
Mary,
it doesn't work.
Mary, good news and bad news. Good news, I'm alive. Bad news, I cheated on you.
I had sex with the stewardess when I thought I was going to die.
I hope you're not mad.
You understand?
I thought I was dead.
I pretended she was
you. Good news. The stewardess was a man. Both. That's not cheating, is it? Wow. Anyway, it was a very harrowing experience for anybody up there in the street.
I mean, as you're saying now that you understand that it was not going to be... If you're on that plane, it's traumatic.
Yeah. Well, there it is.
The wheel did burst into flame.
Well, my flight leaves at 1:45 tomorrow on JetBlue, and I'm getting on
wonderful. I hope it's not that plane.
I'm getting on it.
No,
I'm watching TV.
Odds are you'll be fine.
That's the first thing I always do, though, is look around for hot chicks when I go on a plane.
Why?
Just for that reason, exactly.
Yeah.
If it's going down, I want to have one last hurrah.
You're going to grab one last hurrah. Have a hurrah now.
You haven't had any hurrahs.
Yeah, really. You should have a hurrah every once in a while you're on the ground.
Have one first hurrah.
Yeah.
But what? You're just going to grab the person and have
I'm hoping, like, if she didn't want to, I wouldn't do it, but hopefully she'd be scared, too. And
why, you're afraid you'd be breaking the law?
Yeah, in case they catch the plane in midair.
Always a gentleman. Always ask. All right. Thank you.
Hey, we had some turbulence. You want to have sex?
That's great, to get rejected just before you die.
Yeah, that would suck.
Thank you.
Let's go to Kenny. Kenny, good morning. Welcome to the show.
Howard, how are you doing?
Okay, brother.
Hey, listen, first of all, let me just mention, I've been listening to you since you were on NBC, and, I mean, I never in a million years dreamed that I would ever get this chance to talk to you. And I just want to say thanks a lot for putting me on the air. I just want to ask you, I mean, how similar do you get your life and John Belushi?
You know what's sad? Your connection is so bad, I'm going to hang up on you. That's after all that waiting.
How about now? Is it okay?
I mean, people call in on these cell phones and have to walk around till they find a good spot, a sweet spot.
I try to understand so that I don't have to...
All right, goodbye. There's a guy, a whole big build-up. Thank you for finally putting me on the air, and then I can't understand.
And that we heard clearly.
Yeah. Thank you for that call.
I still wonder we're going in the wrong direction with our phone connections.
Yeah. Morgan, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning. I just wanted to make a little statement to what Richard Crispy just said. When he actually gets onto a plane, he doesn't look for a woman. He looks for a laptop, computer, and a glass of wine.
Yeah. Hey, are you on a regular phone?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, you see, there's no problem. I want to make a rule, no cell phones.
But that was my point. We have given up good connections for this can you hear me now.
Yeah.
I wanted to let you guys know a little something. I'm a lawyer, and I wanted to say something about what's going on with this Tom Chiasano decision and the sales department.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If anybody in the sales department signed a contract for those terms at whatever percentage it was, if he decides to change at midterm, they have to sign a new contract or else it's not legal.
Well, first of all, salespeople don't sign contracts. That's number one. Number two, though, there is a verbal contract. When you become a salesperson at the radio station, Tom sits down with you and he says, here's what your commission will be if you bring in the business.
All right. Well, there's no application or anything?
I'm sure. I don't know if there's an application, but they're not people who work under a contract. But I know there's a verbal contract. You sit down and you work out a deal as to what commission you'll get.
Well, let's just take a guess at how good that would stand up in court. If actual written contracts don't work, like as in your case with Clear Channel, how good do you think a verbal contract's going to work?
I tell you something, I don't think, I've come to the attitude that making contracts are a big waste of time. I've had contracts with radio stations where it says in plain writing, if you fire Howard because of some FCC rules or stuff like that, you still owe him the money. Right. And even if he secures work at a competing radio station the next day, you still owe him the money.
Well,
and you'll call up and say, where's our money? You go, hey, take us to court. You'll see. Exactly. And then you go to your lawyer, and the same guys who wrote up the contract, you go, now let me ask you something. They owe me money even though I'm on another competing radio station. They go, that probably won't hold up in court because they can make the argument that you're making the money back on the other radio station. I said, but it says,
you write it in?
Then why is it in a contract? Well, no, we're not saying you won't get it, but probably you won't get it. And I go, then what good is a contract? These effing lawyers, these effing goddamn lawyers are so full of crap and so full of S. It's a goddamn racket.
Dickus.
They write up stuff, and then you got to go sue them because, why'd you make a contract that won't hold up in court?
Yeah, you walk out thinking I'm protected.
I'd like to make
Then they go to you, well, it'll be a couple of years before, and a lot of legal bills to go fight this. And I'll go, why? I mean, isn't it the judges, aren't they former lawyers? Aren't they interested in getting this litigation? It's a clear-cut case. Take a look at the contract. It's in black and white. There's no interpretation that I can see that is different from what I'm saying.
And I don't understand why, if the people who sign the contract agree to the terms aren't binding.
And I love it, too, when I say, listen, what do you think? The radio station here, for example, they're chopping up my best of. It says in my contract,
they can't do that.
If they do that, I'm out of here. Oh, well, I don't know if that'll hold up in court. I mean, so, whoa. It's written here on a piece of paper.
And they signed it as well as you.
Well, they're going to think you're leaving because you're going to satellite. I go, no. I'm not interested to get on satellite. I don't like them chopping up my show. It says here, if they chop up my show, they are in violation of the contract. Well, we don't know. I go, what? Why did I pay you a fortune?
Well, let me ask you something. The people you sign this contract with, they have lawyers, you have lawyers, everybody knows what's in the contract, and everybody signed it. Why isn't it binding?
And why does it take 2 years to get an answer?
Yeah.
Well, that was the point I was going to make. Everybody who deals with these big corporations are dealt with one thing that's in common. It's similar to a divorce. If you want to, a divorce can be quick and painless. But if like some husbands want to make their wives sweat it out, so to speak, they keep on having it adjourned adjourned so she has no money to keep going back for legal fees.
Right. It's a big game.
And unfortunately, even though they may owe you $10 million, and they'll say, yeah, well, we'll pay it once the judge tells us to, all they have to keep doing is going up to court for that particular date and just keep getting it adjourned. And you may never see it, but it may arbitrarily be yours.
All right. Thank you.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Very proud of your profession.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Craig. Quickly, Craig, I got to take a break.
Hey, congratulations to Sal for sitting in Fred's chair. Now, Howard, how close is he to sleeping over this weekend?
I'm not ready to make that leap.
All right, well, I think you should. I think he deserves it. He can make some turkey burgers. You guys can sit on the couch, watch Survivor. Later.
Hey, Howard?
Yes.
Did you see Lost last night?
As a matter of fact, I didn't, but I taped it.
My wife watched it. And I didn't watch it, even though I wanted to watch it because you love it, but my wife was watching it, so I decided to go into the computer room and
whack one out.
To ghettogaggers.com.
Ghetto gaggers.
Yeah, it was great. Very abusive.
This guy's got the worst friggin' marriage. I've never heard of a worse marriage than this guy and his wife.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
My wife says, and Robin, I want your opinion as well, it's not okay for my son to dress up as Gene Simmons for Halloween.
Why?
Because it's wrong. I'm sending the wrong message.
What does she want him to wear? Does she want him to wear a dress? Dressed as a woman?
You know.
What does she want him to wear?
I don't know, but...
It's Halloween. What's wrong with Gene Simmons?
I said people dress up as the devil, you know. That's Hitler's keeper.
Oh, what is it? What costume does she suggest he be?
Anything but Gene Simmons. She doesn't... He's
because dude, you got to wise up. It's because you love Kiss so much. She doesn't want him to be like you.
Right.
I don't know your wife real well. I met her once. She seems like a beautiful, lovely woman. But the two of you are oil and water, dude.
I know.
I mean, you want to get crazy sexually. She doesn't want to. I mean, you're going to booths. This dude was in the booths the other day like a
wild man.
Like a wild man in these booths.
I think I took 2 layers of skin off myself. I really went to town. No lotion. I just had to do what I had to do.
I got to take a break, but I'll come back and discuss this with you if you want my advice.
What does the kid want to be? That's the question.
Robin, you're a woman.
Exactly, Robin. It's a good point. What's the kid want to be?
What does the kid want to be?
He wants to be Gene Simmons.
So let him be it. What are you? Are you a man or a mouse? You tell your woman, hey, listen, he's Gene Simmons. F you. What is with you, man?
Gene Simmons, the actress from the 50s?
With me? I have to live with this broad. That's what's with me. I have to lay down next to her. I have to eat. I need peace and quiet when I get home. I'm getting yelled at by you all day. I don't need to get yelled at by her.
Dude, I'm not sitting and yelling at you.
No, but
if your perception is that I'm yelling at you all day, then maybe you're wrong about your wife.
No, it's... I work all day, and I want to come home. I want to unwind. And my son says to me, Daddy, can you put Gene makeup on me for Halloween? I said, that'd be great. And she just jumps right in. You're not doing that. Antonio, leave the room. You're raising him improperly. He shouldn't be Gene Simmons. One day our son's going to come home.
Well, did you ask her why?
Yes, because he's going to come home one day with scars on his face from trying to blow fire. Like kids do. They try to mimic Gene Simmons. And I was like, you know what?
Well, wait a second.
Kids are still trying to mimic him?
That's illegal.
Yeah, first of all, Gene Simmons must be thrilled right now that anybody wants to dress up as Gene Simmons on Halloween. That's number one. Number two.
And anybody remembers what he does.
Yeah, the idea that someone would grow up wanting to mimic Gene Simmons. Nowadays is beyond comprehension. But, okay. And thirdly, what are you, raising a moron?
Right, that's my point. He's not going to do that.
I dressed up as Superman. Didn't mean I went up and flew out a window.
I should dress him up as a divorce lawyer and close the deal.
Is it true you harassed Gene Simmons on the street the other day?
Yeah. Well,
what is that about?
No, that was... Already, tell him what happened.
Mind you know what? I didn't see you do anything, Sal. I just walked... I said, Gene Simmons came up to me, and I guess he knows the show, because he knew my name, which was weird. But it was very nice. I said, hi, Gene, how you doing? He told me a joke, which was nice, and then I walked away. I didn't see what happened. I know Sal was behind me.
Artie walked out of the place, and Gene puts his hand right on Artie's shoulder, and he starts doing the worst Jewish jokes in the world. He doesn't even say hello. He goes, hey, Artie, why are Jewish divorces so expensive? And Artie's like, why? He goes, because they're worth it. All
right, so this is... So what is your criticism there?
No, you said I was harassing him, so I'm just standing there looking at him, and then he says another Jewish joke, and he goes, why won't Jewish women put out? And I said something like... I don't know, because they don't like anal, and Gene just looked at me like I was Satan or something, and he rolled his eyes.
What is it, Gary?
He walked away.
Did you tell Gene that he was your son's hero?
Yes, I did.
And did you have a question for Gene from your son?
I said, Gene, my son, you happen to be my son's hero. I go, he owns 6 Gene Simmons dolls, and he wants to know when you're coming back to town. He goes, well, you could be rest assured that Kiss will be coming back. But it'll be 2 years from now. And that was it. And then...
I thought you asked him some silly question like my son...
I go, my son thinks you're a fearless person. He goes, you could be rest assured that I'm not. I am petrified of heights. And if they didn't pay me the big bucks, I wouldn't be doing it. And that was it. And I'm like, all right, whatever. I don't know.
All right, look, I got to go.
He's wearing makeup. He's making $1 billion.
All right. The world according to Sal. I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
I think Howard Stern is a moron. He's pathetic. He's low class, insensitive, a self-promoting sleazeball. I also think he's funny as hell. He cracks me up all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm always laughing. I turn around and go, this guy's good.
All right, that's an odd comment, but what do I know? I see Donald Trump is on the phone. He's, of course, probably promoting The Apprentice that year.
Yes, it should be rolling out its new season tonight.
Did Martha Stewart have her debut last night?
Last night, I haven't seen it.
Yeah. I heard they're not getting along, but I don't think Donald Trump would ever admit that.
No, he's going to take the high road, don't you think?
What's that noise?
That was my copier. Sorry, it's gone now.
Mr. Trump? Oops. Mr. Trump.
Good morning.
Look at you.
How are you?
How are you, my friend?
I'm doing good, Howard. I'm doing good. You're doing good. You're waiting for the big day, huh?
Oh, man, I can't wait.
Yeah.
It's time. It's going to be big.
Well, that's what they're all saying in the world of showbiz, right? You know, I'm in that world a little bit, and they're all saying it's going to be big, so I have no doubt.
For me, it's the future of broadcasting. I mean, I got to get out of here. I've had it. I mean, between the FCC, the religious right, taking away my radio stations, I can't function like this anymore. And quite frankly, I like the whole thing. I think it's a very worthwhile product.
You always want to say to Donald, what happened to the world that we have to leave broadcasting?
Well, that's right. That's right. Things have gotten out of hand. All right, listen, never mind me. Let's talk about you. Your appearance on the Emmys, A+.
Thank you.
That was good.
That was good.
Seeing you in a pair of overalls was startling to me.
Well, you know, they asked me to sing, and I said, you have to be kidding. About a month ago, you know, The Apprentice is nominated for Emmys all the time, and they said, would you come up and sing? And I said, what am I going to sing? They said, I don't know, we'll come up with a song. I said, you must be kidding me, right? This is like a month ago, the head of the Emmys. So I said, well, tell me what I'm going to sing. So they said, Green Acres. And I said, well, I don't think so. I think you have to be kidding. And then they kept calling and calling, and I eventually said, look, I'll do it. Get me a nice band, because I've always heard you don't have to be much of a talent if you have a huge orchestra behind you, right? You know, that the really great ones, they can get up with a piano and do great. But most of these guys, you know, if you see a 400-piece orchestra behind, Robin, you just get up and move your mouth a little bit. Everyone says the music is so beautiful, right?
Right.
So I said, okay, look, get me a great orchestra. I'll do it. But that's it. So then I get there, and they say, you know, to really do it well, you should put on overalls. And I didn't even know what overalls were. So what the hell is that?
Yeah.
And they gave me a pair of things that they went up and bought at some farm area.
What do you mean you don't know what overalls
Well, I never wore them. I never wore them with the suspenders over the top. Right?
You know, it occurs to me, every time I've seen you in my entire life, you're always in a suit. Do you ever lay back and wear,
Do you ever wear a pair of jeans?
Yeah. Well, I wear jeans seldom, really seldom. I mean, I'm a very formal type person.
Yeah,
but I wear, obviously, I play golf and I play tennis and I play stuff like that. But generally, I like, you know, formality. And what happened here is, you know, they brought out these, I think they call them overalls or coveralls, and they brought these things out. And I said, you have to be kidding. And then they brought out a pitchfork and a hat. And I said, there's no way I'm going to do it. And then we rehearsed for a little while the day before with Megan Mullally. And they said, you've got to do it. And I said, well, let me take a look at it. And I put them on, and they didn't look that bad.
No, it just was odd to see you in a pair of overalls. I mean, he likes formality. I'm telling you, the guy's always in a suit and a. I mean, do you ever put on a pair of shorts ever?
Well, I'll do it on occasion.
Right.
If he plays tennis,
but not very much. Yeah, like if I play tennis.
Is your whole closet filled with suits?
It's mostly filled with suits, and they're usually the same color.
I mean,
I like dark suits. I just like it. You know, I grew up that way. I just grew up as formal. I like formal. You know, during the dot-com thing a number of years ago, guys would come up to my office. They'd be wearing shorts and undershirts, right? You know, this was like the cool thing.
Yeah.
And then when that went crashing, they gave up that look. You know, when everyone lost all their money, they gave up that look.
The whole dot-com look.
They had a dot-com look that was made up of really bad jeans and an undershirt.
Even Bill Gates had to give up that look.
Yeah, that was a bad look. That was a serious. In the new little bit of a .com, this is just peanut.com, I call it.
In other words, if you're going to invest us money and something, you better come into your office with a goddamn suit on and let's look like we know what we're doing.
Well, at least like sort of semi-presentable. So when they gave me this, I said, all right, then I put it on, and it sort of didn't look bad. I said, I hope I don't look fat. So I put it on, and it looked okay. And I went out, and the audience went nuts. And, it's sort of crazy because when you look at the audience, I've never sang before in a crowd. And this is pretty bad when you start in front of 40 million people before you even know what, this is the first time. This is your audition, Robin, in front of a rather large crowd, right?
Right.
So I walk out. The first people I see are the Desperate Housewives. And then you look at those first 15 rows, and you know everybody indirectly. You know from watching television or movies, everybody in those seats, everybody. Right. And I'm saying, I can't believe I'm doing this. As I'm walking out, I said, I can't believe. But it hit right, and the audience loved it, and then we won what they call the Emmy Idol. We went against your friend William Shatner.
Yes,
William Shatner was a competitor.
Right.
And we went against him and some other people that were terrific, actually.
You brought up the name The Desperate Housewives. I don't know about you. I don't watch that show.
Right.
I'm sick to my stomach to see these women over and over again. Talk about a case of overexposure.
Right.
When you look at them, they seem desperate, don't they?
Well, I really like, I think
Who do you like?
Well, I'll tell you what. I like as a person Terry Hatcher. She's so nice to me. I mean, every time I see her, she's just
like her.
So nice. I think she's really a nice person. But, I don't really get it. And,
are they really good looking? They're not good looking.
And Eva is really nice. Well, no,
Eva's not that good looking.
On your scale, you have a very high scale, okay?
Go ahead.
And on your scale, you wouldn't watch the show, okay?
No, I'm not going to watch
You wouldn't watch the show.
Because I'm a man.
Who's really changed? Nicolette Sheridan.
Yeah, now
she used to be the really skinny person. And now she all of a sudden did a total body transformation. I wonder how.
Yeah, let me ask you something. On a scale of 1 to 10, go through the Desperate Housewives. Nicolette Sheridan is a 2, right?
Well, I would say she's in the 4 or 5 category.
Right. If you were a single man, back in the day, I'm talking about the way she looks now, you would not do her, would you?
No, I think,
You would not do her.
I like the way she used to look. I don't like the way she looks today.
So she's gone from a 10 to a 4?
No, I think she's a solid 4.
Oh,
okay, now
she was a 10.
What a drop off.
What about
she was an 8.
She
wasn't a 10.
Okay.
She was an 8, you think?
She went from 9. No, she went from being very flat-chested. I view a person who's flat-chested is very hard to be a 10. Okay,
right.
I mean, it has to be extraordinary. You have to have the face of Vivian Lee to be a 10.
Exactly.
If you're flat-chested. Okay, but she went from an 8 to a solid 4.
Now, why do they carry on about the redhead on there, Marsha Cross? She's a what, a 3?
Well, I hate to say it because I met all these people and they were so nice.
But
they would say, we love your show, we watch The Apprentice all the time, and then I'm going to call her a 3.
Is she a 3?
No, I called it. You know what I'm going to do?
Call it like you see it. Is she
hey, Howard, I'm going to do this.
Go ahead.
They're all 10s. They're magnificent beauties.
Oh, stop it.
No, that's not your style.
Because I don't want to have
Hollywood.
I don't want to have an article. Every time I do your show, I get in trouble. They always have a headline that I said something.
You're a connoisseur of female pulchritude. You know whether or not a woman is good looking. You run the Miss USA and all that.
And the universe.
Now those, by the way, those are 10s.
Okay, so Marsha Cross, is she a 3? Is she worse looking than Nicolette Sheridan or better looking?
Well, I'm going to get in trouble because I know these people. Fortunately, not well.
Show business.
Fortunately, not well.
Who's better looking?
Okay, if your beautiful girl decided to leave you, she said, Howard, I've met another man. You now go into a major, major depression.
That's
right. You'll lose about 40 pounds.
I'd be all right.
Okay, now you're starting to come out of the depression about 2 months later. You eventually have to come out.
Right.
Either do that or you just kill yourself, all right?
I would jump right back into the swimming pool. Go
right.
ahead.
Would you go out as your first date, Marsha Cross?
No.
Come on, just to start out.
No.
Would you go out with Marsha Cross or would you turn gay, Howard?
I would go out with Marsha Cross.
Okay. So would I.
She's got a good body. I just put a bag on her head.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So tell me, is she a 4?
Well, I really got to. Here's the thing.
Is she a 4? Give her a number, please.
Yeah, well, she's in the category of, solid 4 to 5.
Okay, what about Terry? What is she now? Be honest.
Well, Terry, I only know Terry now.
Yeah.
Terry's very thin.
Too thin.
She's extremely thin. She's really nice. And, they're very good actresses.
Is she a 6?
Yeah, she's a 6.
Okay. Sure. And the
Let
Eva...
me keep track of this. Sheridan a 4, Cross a 4 to a 5, and Terry's a 6.
And the other one, the final one, Eva Longoria.
Well, she's really cute. I have to tell you, she's really bouncy, really cute. She's about 5'1". You like girls that are 5'1"? They come up to you know where.
I would do her.
You would.
I would do her, but
she's very nice. She's got beautiful skin.
Is she a 7?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, she is?
Sure she is.
A definite 7.
I mean,
all right,
she's very short. You have to get started. You have to like short girls. She's very, very short. You know, she goes out with a basketball player, which is interesting, but she's very short.
Tell me about Carmen Electra now. Is she still a 10?
You see, I've never thought she was a 10.
Really?
Okay, in her heyday, I've never thought she was a 10. And I think Carmen is somebody who has unbelievable photogenic abilities. She really looks unbelievable in a picture. And then when you see her, first of all, she's unbelievably short, and I'm a little bit surprised. I think that the boob job is terrible. You know, they look like two light posts coming out of a body.
Give her a number, please.
I would say she's an 8.
An 8.
Oh. Yeah, she's an 8. No, I'm talking about in person.
Who is the 10?
If I see a picture of Carmen Electra in the New York Post, right? She's a 10 all the time. She takes great. If I see her in person, she's a solid 8.
Who is a 10 of all time?
A 10 of all time.
Yeah.
The 10 of 10.
I love this guy's opinion. See, he knows this.
I do. I truly know. I mean,
he really does. He thinks about it.
I'd be much more accurate and much more blunt if you and I were having this conversation in the back of a limousine.
I know. I wish
when I
you
pick you up because your frickin' car is lost. Okay.
Yeah, well, thank God for this guy. Yeah.
No. Then I'd be much more honest. Yeah, now I'm trying to be a politician, but it's very hard when you're doing the rating system, right?
He's like my Superman. He rescued me.
Absolutely, swooped in and saved you.
Yeah, but you know what? This is what
there aren't many 10s. You know, a 10 is a rare specimen. You know that.
Well, you're married to a 10.
Well, I'm married. I'll tell you what. I'm married to a woman, and this has nothing to do with anything, but I'm married to a woman who is truly one of the most beautiful women.
Yeah, she is. I've been around her. She's a gorgeous woman.
She's a great beauty. She's considered to be a great beauty.
Yes.
There are some others.
All right, here's a good question. Right now, at this point in history, your ex-wife, Ivana, what is she?
Oh, no.
Well, you can't judge now.
Judge now.
Oh, if I said that, Howard, that'll be such a disaster. I mean, don't forget, she's been going after me for 20 freaking years.
Yeah, she'll never stop.
She is going after me.
Let's forget
if I do a book, she comes out with a book and it fails. If I do something else,
let's forget that we're on the radio. Let's have those conversations we have when we're alone.
See, he's told you Ivana's number.
Well, he's never been a fan of Ivana.
I know.
Ivana was very beautiful.
I don't like her attitude.
You know what I'll say? I don't like her attitude, to be honest with you.
Right.
But Ivana was a very beautiful woman.
Back in the day, great.
She was a very beautiful woman.
What is she?
But
is
now
she
I don't want to. Well, I can't do that. You know why? She's the mother of 3 of my children.
If Terry Hatcher's a 6, as you say, and Nicolette Sheridan's a 4.
Here's a way to go, Howard. Is she higher or lower than Marcia Cross?
Are you asking me that question?
Yes.
Well, I'd always say higher because she's the mother of my children.
Take away the kids.
I have to. Howard, if I ask you about your ex-wife, is she a 5? Is
She's
she
a 10.
Okay, give me the answer, Howard.
A 10.
Huh?
A 10.
Yeah, that's what I say. I say the same thing.
I'm not as brave as you.
No, I know. So those are very, very difficult scale questions.
All right, now.
But there's nothing like the scale. How amazing is the scale?
10 of 10s.
Who is the 10 of 10s? Come on.
Well, wait. I have a friend who I know somebody, and this guy's a very, very rich guy.
Go ahead.
And he said, Donald, you have to do me a favor. I have to meet her. Now, this guy's rich, smart. He kills people for a living with his mind and his mouth, right?
Right.
If he sees a beautiful girl, he gets lockjaw. He can't talk, all right?
Go ahead.
He destroys people.
Who's this guy? What is his name?
Well, he's just... I better not bring up his name, but you don't know. I mean, you don't know. But he's just a regular guy. Right. But anything he can go out with, he'll go out with, and yet he can't talk. He gets lockjaw. He can't talk with women. He goes to the office. He destroys people. He destroys geniuses.
So what's the point?
There is no point. Let's go.
There isn't a point.
What is the 10 of 10's name?
Who's the 10 of 10s? Right now, if you could just be free to have sex with anyone.
Well, you know, okay, I'll tell you, and I've always felt this, and for some reason it's always been this way with me. The most beautiful women aren't the famous women.
Okay, who's the 10 of 10s?
There are very few famous women. For instance, we had a girl named Jennifer, who was Miss Universe last year, from Australia, who you probably interviewed.
Give me a famous person.
I'll tell you, do you remember when you had Miss Universe on from Russia?
Yes, beautiful woman. But give me a famous person today that you see that is a 10.
She's at least a 10.
A 10?
I can't think of any, Howard.
Who's a 10 to you?
I'll tell you.
Who's a 10 to
There
you?
are very few.
No Charlize Theron.
No, not. By the way, not even close.
Really?
You have to understand. I've seen all of them. Now, I'll tell you. You know, one of my.
What is Charlize Theron?
I would say a solid 7.
Wow.
All right, how about...
This is a guy who gets a lot of good-looking poop.
No. I own the Miss Universe contest, Howard.
She's a 7.
I see women...
Halle Berry.
I'll tell you what. I think she's got, from the midsection to the shoulders...
Go ahead.
She's a 10.
Right.
The face. Is a solid 8.
He's right.
And the legs are maybe a little bit less than that.
All right.
But I'll tell you what. You know what?
Pam Anderson
wait.
today. Pam Anderson today, not years ago.
She was never a 10,
Well, Pam Anderson's a friend of mine. She's a great person. But Pam Anderson is come on, give me a break.
What is she? What is she right now?
6.
A 6?
Yeah, I think so.
What about Ashley Judd?
Well, Ashley Judd's beautiful in a soft way.
Who cares about her? Gwen Stefani.
Gwen Stefani, I like. I mean, she's got great style.
Give me a number.
An 8.
An 8?
Yeah.
Paris Hilton?
See, I know Paris for a long time. I think Paris is a 9, actually. A lot of people disagree. I argue about Paris all the time. I think Paris is beautiful. And then people will tell me she's not beautiful at all.
Jessica Simpson.
Jessica Simpson's really cute. I think Jessica Simpson's a good 8 or 9.
All right, that's what I thought, too.
Don't you think?
Yeah, I think you're
but
absolutely
Howard,
right on.
The most beautiful women are not the famous women.
Well, we don't know them.
Well, that's your problem, not
Will
mine.
Dakota Fanning grow up hot?
Oh, my
Or not?
No.
She will not.
She'll always be cute.
But she'll never be hot.
She'll never be hot.
Are the Olsen twins hot at all?
Not now.
Not now.
No, and they never were.
All right, and they never were.
About 8 or 9.
And they never were.
You guys never will be.
But you know what, Howard? Someday, if you go, as an example, the Miss Universe contest, these were, and you see them sometimes, when they go on your show and you destroy them. I mean, what you did to that woman from Russia, I had to fire her. You know what? I said, Oksana, you're fired. She never recovered.
You know who's a 10? You're going to laugh me out of the box right now.
Who?
The chick who used to be on Star Trek, Jolene Blaylock.
Well, that's a long time ago, though.
No, I'm talking about the most recent Star Trek.
Oh, really?
I
don't know her.
She's hot, man.
I don't know her.
I wonder if you'd agree.
I don't think he'd find her a 10.
Yeah.
But it's true. You go out, like I go to the awards the other night, so I've seen everybody right up close. I mean, I was the guy. I was up for the nomination. I had the best seat. I sang. I did it. So I'm backstage with all these people. I've seen every one of them. There were no 10s. There were no 10s of the famous people.
You went backstage and you said to yourself, you know what? I'm satisfied with Melania because, you know what? I don't need any of these broads.
Honestly, Melania was the most beautiful person in that auditorium. In the Shrine Auditorium,
you ever done
the most beautiful. In fact, Entertainment Tonight said that. They said, this guy, whatever, he said the most beautiful woman. But
have you ever been with a black woman?
Have I what?
Ever been with a black woman?
Go ahead and say yes.
Had to.
Yes.
You have?
Okay, yes.
Did her name rhyme with Umba?
Did you?
No. Well, you had a famous phone call. Do you remember the phone call you had with AJ?
Yes.
Okay. And, there's a woman named Cara Young who's a black woman who's a total great person and a beautiful woman.
That's right, you had her.
And she was AJ's girlfriend for a while.
But she's barely black, right? Isn't she mostly white?
No.
No?
I mean, she's black. She considers
Have you ever
herself
made love
black.
to a
She's like this great person.
Have you ever made love to a full
And by the way,
black woman?
Cara's a 10.
Really?
Oh, yeah, Cara's beautiful.
I always consider myself blacker than her.
You don't even know.
I'm saying, did you ever make love to a full black woman?
Are you going to watch The Apprentice tonight, Howard? Huh?
Yes. Hey, did you hear my... Yeah, in fact, I'll talk to you about that in a second. Did you hear my theory that you were Jewish?
Really? No.
Here's what happened. I was running with two friends of mine.
Go ahead.
I was running with Richie Notar from Nobu and Pat Menachia.
Right.
Pat's running. We're saying, he goes, Trump's Jewish.
Right.
I go, you kidding me? He goes, no, I know it for a fact. I go, you got to be kidding me. Now, I got sucked into this. He goes, first of all, where did Trump grow up? Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Queens.
No, he goes, you know any wasps from Queens named Trump? He goes, and secondly, what's a Trump?
Yeah, I think it was Forest Hills, right?
Right. He goes, you ever heard of, what is Trump? He goes, they made that name up. I said, what are you saying?
He changed his name.
He says, yeah, the father changed his name. Donald Trump is Jewish. And it's like one of the best kept secrets. I go, you kidding me? And then Richie goes, you know what? You're right. We're in Forest Hills. Are there any wasps? He goes, so I'm sitting there going, I can't believe, because I could always spot a yid.
Right.
I'm going, this guy's in country clubs. He's fooling everybody.
Yeah.
He just slipped right under the radar.
And then we did some research. We found out you're about the furthest thing from a Jew.
Well, I'm actually, I'm in a very Jewish business, okay?
Right.
But Harry Helmsley and Donald Trump are the only two. And Harry's gone. He met the wonderful Leona. She destroyed him, and that was the end of Harry.
Yeah.
That was called a sad ending. But
tell me the truth. Don't give me any BS. You and Martha Stewart are having problems?
No, we don't have problems at all.
You don't like her anymore?
No, I like her a lot. Now, you're going to ask me whether or not she's a 10? Martha, first of all, I did her show yesterday, and her show aired last night, and my show airs tonight, and I've had a great relationship with Martha for a long time, and I chose her. I mean, I chose her to go on The Apprentice with Mark Burnett.
And you get a piece of the action.
Well, you know what happened. I mean, we were thinking about Mark Cuban, and then he did a show and he bombed, as you know. He got no ratings. And then we were thinking about Richard Branson.
Right.
And Branson did a show, and he drew flies. He had no ratings. So they did like an automatic Nielsen for us. And we were thinking, who would be good with The Apprentice? And we chose Martha, and her show aired last night. But you didn't see it.
I didn't see it.
You were too busy watching the airplane landing.
Yes. Did you watch that?
I didn't see it. I hear it's unbelievable.
Yeah, it was petrifying.
How would you like to be in a plane like that? Is that just like the worst?
Oh, my God. I mean,
we were asking, Donald, would you be a crier or a prayer? Which one would you be?
I'd cry. And he'd cry, too.
I don't know what I'd be doing. I'll tell you one thing. It wouldn't be pretty.
Martha Stewart, at the end of her show, doesn't say you're fired. She says you don't fit in. I think you don't fit in is crueler than you're fired.
But you don't fit in is sort of a long expression. It's very tough. Every once in a while, an expression comes out, and sometimes it sounds simple. It's very tough to beat you're fired.
One of the broads, I was reading in the tabloids, one of the broads on your new show, the one that premieres tonight on NBC. Listen to this story.
The broad?
Yeah, because I read this in the tabloids.
She's a broad?
There's this chick on there, right? She wants to be the apprentice.
Yes.
And they list her on The Apprentice. Is this embarrassing to the show to bring this up?
No, not at all.
There's a girl on the show who they list as an owner of salons. That's her background.
I've talked about this girl.
Yeah. And now
her name is Allah.
Yeah, they're saying she now was a stripper, and she found some guy who used to pay to take her out to dinner.
Yeah, I told you this whole story. He used to get lap dances from her.
Right.
She was a stripper.
Right.
And he loved her so much, he started robbing and killing people.
He killed 3 people
for his lap dance.
to pay for lap dances from her. She must be super hot, huh?
Well, she's hot, and she's really smart. She's very, very cunning, very, very smart. She's an amazing character on the show.
Is she a 9?
She's very good looking, and she's like an amazing character. I will say this, though. We have people, this sounds horrible. I mean, this is just terrible. I wasn't happy with Show 3. I wasn't happy with it. It did very well in the ratings, but I didn't like it because I didn't pick the cast, and I couldn't pick the cast. I'm building too many. I said, I'm not going to California to pick the cast. Just pick a good cast. They picked a cast. It was picked by some young people that are just forget it. Give me a break.
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up with 18 people, and I just didn't agree with the cast. To me, it was terrible. So the show goes on, does well, and I couldn't stand it. And the same thing with 2, but to a much lesser extent. 1 really worked with that crazy Omarosa and everything. It just really worked.
Right.
So it continues to get good ratings, and I say, I don't care. I'm going to go to California this time. So we had over 1 million people apply. I go to California. They break it down into 2,000. Out of the 2,000, I picked 18 people. Okay. Now, some of the girls, and I really mean this, Howard. You got to check it. Because not everybody agrees with me on this. Actually, Mark Burnett said, Donald, this woman is so beautiful that she's not credible. I said, do me a favor, Mark. Let me worry about that. She's too beautiful. There's no such thing as too beautiful, okay?
Right.
I have on that show 2 10s. 2 10s.
2 10s?
I mean 2 10s. And now listen to this.
You're not going to tell us which one?
I have one girl on the show. I won't even tell you who because I'll let you figure it out. But I have one girl on that show who is one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen.
Well, you're smart because that's what you do. Hey, before I let you out of here...
By the way, he is right that woman is smart because when the guy went really off the deep end, he actually was holding a gun on her at one time, and she talked him out of killing her.
That's right. She saved her own life.
That's pretty damn good.
This guy did not sound like a very solid citizen. Do you agree?
Did you bring this up on the show? Or
no, well, actually, on the show, we find out. We had no idea because she owns spas and everything, But on the show, a lot of things come out at one of the boardrooms. It's amazing. It's an amazing boardroom. So this is the best show we've ever done. Number 4 is the best we've ever done. It's even better than 1.
Hold on 1 second. Someone needs to talk to you. Yes, Eric the Midget. Eric?
Yes, Eric.
What is it, Eric? This is Eric the Midget.
I just wanted to talk to Mr. Trump because I am interested in getting into the hotel business, and I have some ideas.
I'll allow you 3 seconds with Mr. Trump.
He should be on The Apprentice.
Is Eric running?
Maybe we should put Eric on The Apprentice. He'd be perfect.
Eric, listen to me. There's no time for nonsense. Give Mr. Trump your 2 best ideas.
Give me a hard pitch, Eric.
Okay. The top idea I have is a hotel called the All Sports Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. What this hotel would be able to do, if it got built, would be to house not only professional sports teams from all the different types of sports.
What about an elf hotel where it's filled with elves?
Why are the sports teams all coming to Las Vegas to stay in a hotel?
Right.
No, I mean, they'd be able to play their home games there.
What?
What? But all right, listen. Eric, I will forward a letter to Mr. Trump that you write. Maybe you could do the pitch that way.
Okay.
Eric, thank you, though. That's it's a brilliant idea.
What do you think of that? A sports hotel?
For the sports teams to play their home games in.
Right.
Well, it's sort of a complicated idea. I'm trying to figure out how many home games do we need in Las Vegas.
Why don't you tell him?
The sports franchises are trying to stay out of Las Vegas, not in Las Vegas.
Why don't you tell him he's fired?
Eric?
How about?
Are you there, Eric?
Yes.
Eric, you're fired. Get the hell out of here. We're only kidding, Eric. You're not fired.
All right, Eric, give me it in a letter, and I'll send it to Mr. Trump.
You need a job to get fired, Eric.
Right. Hold on, Eric.
Jackass.
Let Eric write that in a letter. All right, listen. Good luck with the premiere of The Apprentice.
Thank you, Howard.
Tonight at 9 o'clock on NBC. Good. I'm sure the show will do well.
But you have to tell me, and you have to call me when you see the cast. You have to tell me what you think, because you're asking me about ratings all day long, right? Rating women, I'm talking about.
I will
you
tell
have to call me and tell me what you think of the beauty of some of the women.
I will.
You can't pick all these ratings, because that would not really be credible. You can't have all 10s, right?
And things with Melania.
You need some super geniuses and everything else, but you have to tell me.
And things with Melania are good.
Excellent.
The sex is still good.
The sex is extraordinary.
3 days a week?
Howard, much more than that.
Really?
Yeah, do you only do 3 days a week?
Sometimes a little more.
Huh?
Sometimes more.
Okay. No, much more.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, Howard.
Wow.
They interviewed Mr. Trump at the Emmys the other night. They said, so, Mr. Trump, what will you be doing after the show? He says, I'm going to go home and make love to Melania.
Nice.
There you go.
All intercourse, not other things.
Well, I'm a very, I'm like the old-fashioned way, like sort of pretty straight stuff.
Yeah, me too.
I'm not into the whole world of craziness.
Let me ask one thing, though, because the thing I don't understand about Donald with his incredible success now, he still does the learning annex.
Well, I do. The man that runs, I'll tell you, it's crazy. It is, like, semi-embarrassing, but great. What happened, he asked me to do the learning annex, and I gave a speech about success and, like a motivational type speech, which I do. And I do it, and I like doing it, and I have fun doing it and everything else. But he asked, we did it last year in New York, and 25,000 people came. They started off with a very big ballroom.
It's a successful
and they ended up going to the convention center in New York, the convention center, because that was the only place that could, handle it. So anyway, he did one in Los Angeles. Now, in all fairness, Robin, they paid me so much money that
How much money? How much did they pay you for that? Seriously?
Over $1 million to make a speech. Yeah.
Wow.
And you know what, Howard?
You know what? I would do that too.
Yeah.
Howard, listen.
How long do you have to talk?
You can be really rich, but when you can't, walk down to Madison Square Garden to make a speech and pick up $1 million.
There's something wrong with you.
No, you got to sort of think in terms of retirement.
That's right.
Because
Absolutely.
honestly, I did one the other day, a $500,000 speech, and I had to walk 1 block to a hotel. And I'm saying to myself, I wasn't in the mood to make a speech. I'm saying, why would I turn down $500,000? You've got to be really stupid.
Shame on you if you have even $10 billion and you won't walk down the street to make $1 million.
You just got to do it. So I don't care how rich you are, you have to do it. So now he does one in Los Angeles.
Explain something to me quickly because we're running out of time. This is important to me. When you say having that much sex, what does Melania do to keep it fresh?
I don't know. It's just...
She wear outfits?
If you really like somebody, if you really love somebody, it just sort of works out.
Does she wear outfits to bed? Like special outfits?
No, she wears nothing. Which is much better.
Always nude?
Well, much better.
Wow. Your best estimate, how many years do you have left with Melania? Come on. How many?
Oh, well, it's an infinite number of years.
All right. Listen, everyone watch Donald Trump on the season premiere of The Apprentice tonight at 9 o'clock on NBC. I love when you call in.
Have a good time, Howard.
Take care.
So long, Robin.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
I say 3. All right, Robin, I got to take a break. There's a lot going on. We got Jenny McCarthy coming in.
Jam-packed show.
I got Sean, Beetlejuice's manager, on the phone, who evidently was in a big fight with Gary yesterday. That I got to find out what's going on with that. I got to find out. We got a lot to do.
Somebody drop down zone.
Sean, you hold on the line. I'll get to you next.
Got it.
All right, that's Sean. And there is so much going on that we haven't even gotten to. This is going to be a very fast-paced show, very fast-paced.
Oh, yes.
You tried to fast-pace Donald, but you can't. He's too good.
No, you got to. If he calls in, you got to hear what's going on.
Dude, I can't wait. Next week, the Inquirer, it's a double-page spread.
Of all
Trump
of his
rates
ratings.
the women of Desperate Housewives.
Yeah, gives him 4s.
Nicholas Sheridan, a 4. Oh, my God.
You even forgot one. You forgot what's-her-face, Felicia Huffman or whatever.
The one who won the Emmy.
Who cares about her?
She
doesn't get to play.
Felicity Huffman, I think her name is.
We don't need to evaluate her. I love that. See, I like the answers. All right, we're going to be back right after these words.
I want to make a political statement that all of my brothers and sisters have been subjugated by the white man.
You have violated my wife.
Well, you stink.
You know what you are?
You will never be a greatest, Choki.
You're the Antichrist.
What?
And now, the winner of the People's Choice Award at the Czech Film Festival.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said the Czech Film Festival.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's pretty huge.
Howard Stern.
I won the Czechoslovakia Film Festival, actually.
Yes, you did.
I'm actually proud of it. I mean,
Did you ever go there?
No, they wanted me to go, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to Czechoslovakia. That sounds dangerous.
What is that?
Before we get to Jenny McCarthy, who I'm anxious to speak to, so I got a call yesterday. Let me get Sean on the phone here. Let me straighten this out. Sean, hi.
Hi, Howard.
So I get a call from Gary yesterday. He goes, hey, Sean's giving me a hard time. Sean's going, like, yelling at me, sending me threatening emails, all this kind of stuff. He's really angry and pissed off at the show. He's pissed off at me. He's pissed off at Robin. He's pissed off at Howard. He's pissed off, everyone.
What did I do?
Sean is angry. I said, what's going on?
Howard.
What?
He's trying to get everybody on his side, but go ahead.
All right.
What, did you not say you were mad at Howard and Robin?
I didn't say I was mad at Howard. I said I was upset that he would say that I offered Christy 5% without coming to me first.
Did you say that Howard thinks he's a big deal just because he's on TV doesn't make him any
No,
special?
I emailed you saying just because read the email, Gary.
Right.
I can read. Can you write?
All right, wait a second.
I still don't see how anybody could be angry at me.
And Gary said it was so out of hand that he got his life threatened from Sean. I said, what's going on? Let me get to the bottom of this. Is that true, Sean, that you threatened Gary's life?
No, I asked him if he wanted me to.
No, Sean, did you say, I'll put a bullet in your head?
No, Gary.
Then you know what, Sean? You're not being a man. Remember how yesterday you accused me of not being a man? You're not being a man.
Howard, I don't want to talk to Gary because he's trying to ruffle my feathers. And
you said you
he's
put
trying to
a
let me
bullet
go
in my
off
head.
of what I'm trying to do.
And then
let me get to the bottom.
And then you threatened to harm my family.
All right, let me get to the bottom.
Not a man, Sean.
Now, Sean is Beetlejuice's manager.
Yes.
Now, this whole thing has gotten out of hand.
Is this all about the music?
Yeah.
It's not all about the music.
Oh, it isn't?
No, it goes much farther than that. It's about a complete lack of respect by me and mostly the rest of the show in general towards... Would that be fair to say, Sean?
No,
that you feel disrespected?
You're making it up.
But it's in the email. You said
Howard, I don't want to talk to him. I would rather
You don't have a choice but to talk to me. I'm part of the show.
Wait a second. Let me talk. So, Sean, and Gary, what it appears to me has happened is there's been a bit of success here. Beetlejuice came in and recorded the Beetlejuice song, as you know.
Yeah. Correct.
That is a hit song, and I believe Beetle is on his way to being the next big superstar in the music industry. This is my feeling. Then again, I seem to be the only one who thinks this, so I'm pretty sure I'm wrong.
You have a feeling, but nobody's picked up.
Yeah, I mean, it's a cute song and everything. So anyway, so I said this song, yeah.
Is as bad as can. He knows.
So I've had this idea. We were sitting around in a meeting, and I said, why not ask Stain, they're coming in, if they would sing the Beatles song?
Mm-hmm. Hey.
So they came in, and they did a beautiful job. They sang the Beetlejuice song. And I loved it, and I know a lot of fans loved it. And afterwards, Stain was so high on the Beetlejuice song, they called up my agent and said, we'd like to put it out on some sort of record, on CD.
Now, everything was fine before that happened.
My agent turned to me and says, I do not want to be involved in this in the least. What do you want to do? I said, I especially don't want to be involved in this, but I would never block Beetlejuice and Sean from making money or Richard Christie from making money, who put the song together. I said, I'd like to see them get a couple of bucks if there's something in it for them. And Stain, they're a bunch of good guys. If they want to release this on a CD, I said, but I want nothing to do with this whatsoever. if Beetlejuice and Sean can work this out with Richard and Stained, by God, let them have a good time.
Somebody drop down some.
Then what happened?
So the next thing I know, I hear that Richard and Sean are arguing about how much money to get out of this thing. The percentage. Am I wrong on that? Then correct me.
There was never an argument with Richard. If he's in there, he'll tell you the truth. What happened was Stain's lawyer contacted me. Baba Booey called me up and said, Stain's going to be calling you in a few minutes. Just look out for the call. So I got their call, and they told me, yeah, they're going to use the song, this and that. This is the percentage breakdown. I have no idea what you're supposed to get on an album.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I called my lawyer. It's not like I got a lawyer to F Christie out of any types of money.
I never accused you of that.
To protect us. I have no idea what we're supposed to receive.
Right.
So when my lawyer called, well, actually, he didn't call Stain's lawyer because I didn't have the number. He called Bob Booey to get all that info. At the time he called Gary, Gary said, you know what, let's just get this deal on the road. Let's get the train moving, is what he said, and split it 50-50. My lawyer came back to me and said, Gary seems to be involved in this. He wants Christie to get 50 and Beetle to get 50. That's when
Why are you involved in this, Gary?
Well, that seemed to be what everybody thought the breakdown should be. Speaking with the
Why don't you let Richard talk? Why are you involved in this?
I never offered.
Seriously, why are you involved in this?
Because I think that's what we sort of figured out when I talked to a bunch of people.
Who are you?
Why doesn't Richard Christie talk to Sean?
Exactly. And it got this 5%.
I'm saying, why are you getting yourself wrapped up in Beetlejuice business? Why would you get him?
I wasn't.
Well, Gary's been
No, seriously, wait a second. Why would you? What am I?
You're screwing me over.
Why am I screwing? You know what I'm saying? Why do you even take this on?
The truth is coming out now.
Let Richard Christie. I'm saying you don't want to get involved in this craziness. Why are you cursing me out?
And then Howard, you know what he said to me?
Gary, why are you mad at me now?
Howard, you know what he said to me?
I'm asking questions.
I'm sorry.
Let me ask questions.
That's how it's.
Why would you get involved in this mess is what I'm asking you. It's a nice
I really didn't want to be involved in the mess.
You should never get involved.
I didn't want to be involved.
If he called for a lawyer's number, why do you all of a sudden propose...
To my lawyer.
What it should be?
Let Richard handle it. I'm saying don't get involved. You
and Richard never had an argument.
What do you need to be involved in his business for? True or false?
True.
Okay.
And Howard, you know what he said to me?
What did I do when they told... I said, let these guys work it out. I got nothing to do with this. I didn't create the song. I'm happy for them to make money. Don't get involved.
So what did I do then, Sean?
So what? You know what he did to me, Howard?
What?
I said to him, who are you to tell Christie what kind of money he should make? That's between me and Christie. He goes, well, you make enough money. Let Christie make some money.
That's not true.
That's what he deserves.
All right, let's move on.
He deserves 50%.
So let's say Gary shouldn't get involved. So what happened next? You call Richard.
So I called Richard and I said, yeah, Rich, I heard the split was 50-50. I said, honestly, I do think that is kind of high. And he goes, well, that's what my lawyers are saying and this and that.
Right.
And Gary said to me that he'll look out for me. He has my back. I said, what about Gary having our back? We've been with the show for 7 or 8 years. Why is he not looking out for us as well? We're the loyal people. We've been nothing but loyal to the show.
Well, wait a second. Wait a second. So first of all, let me explain to both of you guys. Richard
I'm the most
Christie,
loyal person there is.
Richard, you're part of this, and so is Sean with Beetlejuice, representing Beetlejuice. You got to, first of all, use your heads, both of you. I don't think you're ever going to see a dime.
Right, you got 50% of nothing.
From what I'm hearing is the Stained is going to put out a little vanity disc of 40,000 CDs. I think you might get $800 to split between the two of you.
50-50, that's $800.
And Howard, you know what I came up with? I don't even want the money.
You know what I'm going to say?
Sean, Animal League.
Sean, I got a great idea. Why don't you just
forget... They sell 1 million copies.
Why don't you forget putting this out on the CD anyway?
Yeah, I want to show, and it's not about the money, Howard. That's why I'm calling.
So put it behind
you.
How
could you be fighting like this?
Why should you be a
The only thing I'm fighting about is, Howard, you went on the air and said that I'm offering Christie 5%. That was so untrue.
Howard didn't say that,
I never said that.
What happened, Sean? Sean, you told me that was a percent that your lawyer had bantered around when we talked
That was with the ringtones, Christie.
No.
I said, I'm going to offer you 5%. You said you wanted nothing to do with it.
I did say nothing with but we weren't talking about the ringtones. We were talking about this.
You want me to play
and
a message?
Then you said that you wanted to offer me a third. You said the lawyer said 5%, but you said a third. You never said 5%.
I never said 5%.
I know.
And
no one said that you said that.
They corrected me.
And can I ask you something, Richard?
Yeah.
Didn't you say that Baba Booey was looking out for your best interest and wanted to make sure you didn't get screwed in this deal? And that 50% was what you should
what
get.
Gary's doing, and I really appreciate what Gary's doing. He's referring me to people that can help me out with this.
Okay, why is he getting involved? He told me he was not getting involved.
Because just like you went out and sought a lawyer, Richard needed a lawyer.
I didn't get a lawyer. When they contacted me, Stain contacted me. Of course I'm going to get a lawyer.
So, of course, Richard's going to get a lawyer. Why wouldn't he get one?
Boys, let me step in. All of this can be avoided. Hold it a second. Don't call names. Everybody here is on the same team.
The big phony here is you, Sean.
You're a phony,
because you don't. I can't believe that you don't have the balls to admit.
I have the biggest balls there is.
You threatened to put a bullet in my head yesterday.
Nope,
said
never heard of that.
Of course, because you're not a man.
Why? Because you want to try to get me arrested?
No, because you
want to try to get me arrested.
You spent the whole day yesterday telling me how I'm not a man.
You're not a man. You get abused all day long. Anybody can do your job.
Yeah.
Is he a man or not?
You're a whooping boy.
Sean, is Gary a man or not?
No.
Sean thinks
he doesn't have the balls he was born with.
Sean doesn't think that I'm qualified for the job.
No, I didn't say that. I said anyone can do your job. Read it right, Gary.
Anyone can do my job. It's easy to not know where a tape is.
Yeah.
And
Robin abuses
your ass all day.
And you kiss her butt.
He's fixated that Robin abuses.
Let's get back let's get back off the
exactly. That's why I don't want to talk to him.
Let's get off the
What's that, Sean?
That's why I don't want to talk to you, Gary. You're trying to get under my skin, and it's not going to work.
Here is let's settle this.
You can't yell at me for the whole day. And
I'm not yelling at you.
You did yesterday.
Wait a minute. I got to ask Sean something, because, Sean, to be involved with the show, you need to work with Gary. You got to talk to him.
He really doesn't need to work with me anymore. He can work with Will. Sean, is that cool for you?
That's fine. I love Will.
Here's what I'm going to recommend. Here's what I'm going to recommend. Here's what I'm going to recommend. This is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that you and Sean are at odds.
I'm not at odds with him. He's at odds with me.
Yeah, I'm at odds with you.
Whatever it is. Whatever it is.
But you know what I'm bothered about is when Sean has a fight with somebody, there's never any resolution.
All violence.
He has to be moved over to work with someone else.
No.
Okay.
Gary was always a phony.
Listen to me.
And Robert Radzinsky and Goodstein and Scott DePace and everybody.
If Sean and Richard Christie want to work out a deal with Stained, be my guest. You guys go off and figure it out. My recommendation to you two would be, this is so nothing in terms of the money. Mm-hmm. Skip it and move on with your lives.
Well, see, the reason that I think 50-50 is the way to go, Stain's lawyers already have contracts made up for 50-50. That's the normal split for a music writer and
They
a
came up with that, by the way, Sean. Stain came up with
that. Yeah, but you said to my lawyer, let the train roll.
That's what Stain said.
But Sean, it would seem to me, now, if you want me to... wait, I don't want to get involved. I'm not even going to tell you what I think the split should be.
Right, because I think we were...
Let's leave it up to the fans. Do you really think you're worth 50%? Come on. I mean,
Richard?
See, that's an insult
Wait a
to
second.
me.
That's an insult. When Stain does a concert, do you think they're going to ask for Richard to come up on stage?
No, but Richard and Beetlejuice are the creators of the song.
Come on. They have Richard's name all over the cartoons. His name is first. I mean, it's just a moral thing. It has not... When you get separated from your wife and you have to give half to her, it's morally...
But you admit, but Sean, you admit that we would never have this song if Richard didn't take the reins.
But morally, is it right? We're talking morals here.
Well, listen to me. Let me ask you a question. Would this song have ever come about if Richard didn't go into it?
Would it ever come about if the Beatles didn't go into it? And who's the main
of course
man
not.
And that's why we said 50-50 reasonable.
It seems like the two of them have this ability to get together in the studio. And by the way, Richard seems to be creating more music with Beatle.
Me?
Yeah, and
it's going nowhere, so it doesn't matter.
Well, maybe it would have gone somewhere.
Yeah, if you talk about the work put into it, Beatle went in for 2 minutes, said some gibberish. I spent 6 to 8 hours.
Well, you have to admit it is somewhat gibberish, no?
But that's what's great about it. I'm not putting Beatle down. I love Beatle. I love working with him. But I spent 6 to 8 hours writing music for this song. So if you talk about the amount of work put in it, and I presented this song to Howard, which got it to where it's at now. So I think that's
Richard,
at least
I have
worth
no problem with you. Who always called you and said, I have nothing against you?
Yeah, I understand, but you got to understand too. It's an insult saying that I don't deserve 50%.
You really expect 50% of what Beatle has become over the 7 years. It really
This isn't about what he's become over the 7 years. It's about this one song.
I think
Shaquille O'Neal gets $20 million. The rest of the team doesn't get that. They all play on the same team.
That you're only talking. You're only talking about.
They all want to win.
Sean, you're only talking about the song. You're not talking about Beatles' other income.
Shaq is the one who fills the seats.
You're not talking about Beatles' other income. You're talking about a song.
Right, just this one.
This one.
And why would Gary say to me, Beetle makes enough money. Let Richard make money.
He claims he didn't. He says he didn't say that, and you say you didn't say you put a bullet in his head.
May I just say what happened?
This really has nothing to do with Gary. This is really about Richard.
May I say what happened?
And Sean and Beetle and their deal.
Okay, here's what I got. Jenny McCarthy waiting in the wings.
But Howard, I have to get this out.
I'm going to tell you something.
Two things I got to say.
This is ridiculous. I'll let you have. I'll let you and Sean have the last word, but I have to move on. And please understand, if you want to continue this sometime, I'll do it tomorrow or Monday. In my opinion, this is insanity.
It is.
This is insanity. You guys all have to get along. If you guys can't get along civilly, and whether or not people are threatening each other's lives or whatever it is, if you guys can't get along civilly, we should end the association. It's been a great run. I love Beetlejuice. I love Sean. I love having these guys on the show. But if you guys are so angry with one another and feel so disadvantaged for whatever reason, the association should be stopped immediately.
And, Sean, nobody wants to see Beetle leave this show. Hey! But you have to be able to work with people.
And so does Gary, and so does Richard. So
but
if it becomes so painful,
I can't work with that one. I can't work with that one. I can't work with that one.
If it becomes so painful, Sean, none of this should be painful. It should only be fun.
It's hurtful.
Right. All right. So let's put the hurt feelings behind. If you
People
can.
are emailing me and cursing me out, Howard, saying that I'm unappreciative when I'd never offered.
I don't feel you're unappreciative.
Who did that?
Who's the one that always asks for permission to do everything first before I do it? Me.
Absolutely. Now, if you guys can get along, for whatever reason, continue having Beetle here and have
There'll
fun.
There'll be more songs. There'll be
more songs and more kinds of
I'd love to do a whole album with Beetle.
Okay, well, look, if that happens, that would be a miracle.
Okay.
Now,
I'm just going to...
Finally, I'm going to say, and then I'm going to give you guys a chance. This is silly.
Because it's about nothing.
It's about nothing. Nothing has happened.
No, not at all.
This stained record is going to make $0. Zero.
And all these relationships are being abused and ruined over nothing.
So if Richard and I'll say this again, if Richard and Sean want to get together, Gary, you stay out of it. Move ahead. And Sean, if you're insulted by what Richard is asking for, you shouldn't do it. That's an absolute. And be done with this. And don't have any ill feelings toward one another. If you guys find a way to split up this jackpot, if you will, go ahead and do it. If you can't, be friends and move on for the good of your lives. Now, Fa-Fa-Foo, you have something you want to say.
It's simple. It's not inflammatory or anything, Sean. I think the best thing from here on forward, Sean, is I talk to Will every day. Just work directly with Will. Maybe you and I shouldn't talk for a little while, and we'll see if we can fix it down the line. So I would ask that you deal with Will if you have any issues, and I would ask you to, even though I gave you my email address yesterday, and I'm fine, from this day forward, please don't email me.
Oh, I've had it for the longest.
No, that's fine.
I don't need to talk to you.
I'm just saying, from this day forward, don't email me and stick with Will, and I will be right on top of everything, do the best I can to help you and Beetle just get it, whatever you need.
How's that?
That's fine.
Sounds good. All right, and Sean doesn't want to give you 5%. You haven't worked out your deal yet. Whatever that was. I don't know.
Clear it up that I never offered him 5%.
That's right.
Yeah, Sean, that's what I was saying. Yeah, Sean offered a third. That's what he said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cleared up.
It hurt me and it hurt my reputation, and people were emailing me saying, who the hell do I think I am?
Exactly.
Offering him 5%, and that was a lie. You should always get the second side of the story.
Well, there it is. It's out there now for everyone to hear. Dominic, what is it you want to say? Yes, Dominic. What? Dominic,
we're talking to you now.
First of all, the music belongs to the guy who creates it. It doesn't belong to the performer always. Number two, you don't go threatening people when you're negotiating with them. And thirdly, how could you cross the bridge of Gary, who's the key to getting into everything there? It's ridiculous. You should apologize. And if you're going to split it because he's the
you're inflaming the situation, Dominic. You're not helping. You're hurting.
Well, I may be hurting, but it's not fair to threaten Gary. And you know what?
Who are you? Were you on the phone? Do you know if I threatened him?
If Gary says that, I believe.
Oh, if Gary says that, right?
And you do have a personality threatening, but don't ever threaten me.
Don't ever threaten you?
Yeah. Fine.
Why, what are you going to do?
Just,
what are you going to do, fat boy?
I will take you
Get a real phone. I'll smack you like the girl you are.
What do you say?
Right. Look, you're a punk.
Sure.
What do you think? You go around threatening people in this world?
I'll threaten you,
in your
pal.
world, that doesn't exist, and certainly not in the entertainment world. Could you imagine if Howard's agent threatened somebody?
Would you imagine if you went on a diet?
My
you
goodness.
stupid little fool. You stupid little child.
You little child.
You little child.
You big sandwich eating.
Why don't you just be a man and run?
As a lawyer, my lawyer would destroy you in court.
Yeah. Right. One of my 31 lawyers.
If it wasn't for that, you'd be nothing.
You know what? I'll tell you.
Why don't you meet me somewhere, pal?
I'm going to fight you in the street, you little punk. Listen, here's the answer.
That's the way
Here's the answer. You ready for the answer? I'll represent Gary and this other guy, and then we'll... You're a child.
Talk. What do you got, a sandwich in your mouth?
You're a child.
You're a fat mess. You're a fat mess.
All right, Dominic hung up. Well, Sean...
He's a fat mess.
Well, certainly this has been interesting.
And he has no right calling in. He doesn't know what we're doing.
All right. Do you think that there has been a resolve to this?
No.
You don't?
No.
Neither do I.
I think these problems will continue to crop up.
Back in the day of the times, you don't handle it because it doesn't get handled in court. Just like you said, Howard, on a piece of paper means nothing.
Yeah, but we're not pilgrims anymore.
No. Gary,
we're not pilgrims anymore. No,
we're men. If you disrespect somebody, you get smacked.
So that's
just the way it is. And
yeah, that's what Mike Ovitz was telling me.
Cops do it all the time. If somebody gets out of hand, they smack them.
But that's no
they have the authority to do that.
No, they don't. They're not allowed to hit anybody. So, no, they don't have the authority.
Sean, I swear to God, it's a piece of advice that I'm not telling you or saying.
Gary, you talk down to me all the time like a sucker.
If you hit someone, I think that you'll find less people will want to work with you if they have the fear of getting hit. And that's not talking down to you. That's just...
Gary, you always talk down to me.
But what do you think about what I just said?
I think you're better than everybody. You're nothing,
But what do you think about what I just said? You're
really nothing.
Does that sink in at all?
It sinks in.
Do you think people who...
Well, look, if you could talk stuff to me because you're on the show and I can't get to you any other way, don't you think a good smacking's going to wake you up?
No, it'll make me not want to work with you anymore. That's what would probably happen.
Who cares?
But obviously you don't.
Exactly.
No, I think you do care. I think the show is good for you and Beetlejuice's
I have
business.
balls, Howard. You know that.
You have what?
I have balls.
But if you have balls and brains, you can make some money.
I make some money.
I'm saying if you have balls and brains, why don't you take the two and put them together? And you don't have to threaten all the time.
Who's threatening? Who's threatening?
You just said, wouldn't a good smacking wake me up?
But wouldn't it? If people don't listen and they get over on you constantly and nobody can do anything about it, you gotta throw your weight around sometimes. That wakes people up. It really does.
And that's why
what if you're wrong?
It's not wrong. The mafia does it, and they get things accomplished, and you don't like to...
What if your point of view...
Why don't you have a comment on the mafia?
What if your point of view is wrong?
It's right.
How do you know?
Why don't you comment on the mafia? Because you know what happens.
But why would you... Well,
people throw their weight around and things get done.
With this deal, I think I'm right with the 50%, but I'm nervous about working with Beetlejuice in the future because I don't want to get smacked.
But if Richard thinks he's right by your standards, he should smack you because he thinks he's right.
What are you talking, Gary?
You're saying if a guy thinks he's right and someone won't listen, they should be smacked. So with your logic...
No, when you talk down to somebody, try to disrespect them and try to do things that people can't get at you, of course you're going to get smacked. Just like, what's his name, smacked John the Stutterer. He deserves to be smacked.
So do you deserve to be smacked?
Come and do it.
Well, he's got a point. Crazy Susan, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I just want to tell you what an awesome show you've been putting on lately. With Bon Jovi.
In the middle of all this.
In the middle of this.
Yes, and I wanted to also tell you that Robin is awesome and fascinating, and they should give you a new Lexus for your testimonial yesterday.
Try only to compliment me on the show, Susan.
Oh, dear.
All right, let's go to Mike. Mike, real quick. Then I'm going to Jenny McCarthy, who has a brand new film out.
Maybe she knows how to resolve these issues.
And I hear she looks great. Looks great.
Hello, Howard.
Go ahead, Mike. Yes.
Yeah, I would just like to say that this guy, Sean, is so greedy. And that's
because of what was said.
That seems to be the problem on this show. You look at,
what is it you're referring to specifically, Mike?
Who's greedy, Howard? Well, the truth.
Why is he greedy?
Because he's sitting there saying that Richard is greedy for wanting 50% because that Beatle's been on for 7 years and everything is Beatle.
Yeah, okay.
if it wasn't for Howard Stern, there'd be no Beatles.
Of course there wouldn't. And if there was no Howard Stern, there'd be no Barbara Bowie or Richard Christie.
Exactly. So why don't
Michael Jordan if
this is
so
not
then
about...
why don't you
make
respect...
no sense, pal.
Why don't you respect Howard?
I do
Why don't you respect Howard and get over this?
No, he hasn't disrespected me.
I respect Howard 100%.
He has a different point of view as to how much money Beatles should get off of the Stained record.
That's all.
It is simply a dispute between Richard and Sean. If they can't work it out, they shouldn't do it.
And Howard, honestly, do you think I'm greedy?
No, I think you have a point of view.
Have we
that
ever
people
asked for a
either
dime
agree
from
with
the
you.
show? Do we get $10,000 like the girls do for boobs? Do we ask for car service? Do we ask for batches? Do we get anything? No.
I don't think you're being greedy. I think you have a point of view.
We're never greedy. Do we have
Frank, you're
pop-up
on the air.
ads on
Go
our
ahead.
website like every other person does that's affiliated with the Howard Stern show?
Frank, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yes.
How you doing, Howard?
Yes.
Where would he be? Richard wrote the music. I mean, this guy just needs to shut up, stop following Beatles' tail.
Yeah, okay. Beetle lives with me. You don't know that?
It doesn't matter. Make your own money.
Beetle lives with me for 7 years, pal. That is my own money. It's called an entertainment business.
Listen, you're following somebody.
It's called
Do your
an
own
entertainment business. What do you do for a living?
I actually work for a big corporate. I make my own money.
Anybody can say
and
that.
I don't follow nobody. Listen, I work for Waste Management. It's one of the biggest garbage companies in the country. Listen, I live in Jersey, bro. If you ever want to box somebody, come and box me.
Hey, Howard, set it up.
All right.
Billy.
Sean?
There's no joke. I will put you in the ring, and you would lay on the mat. You would definitely lay on the mat, my friend.
What?
You would lay on the mat if you ever got in the ring with me.
Right now. Get the info. Guarantee we'll do it.
All right, I'll put him on hold for you, Sean.
For really, Howard, let's do this.
All right, hold on, sir.
Billy.
All right.
Can I say one last thing, Howard?
Yes.
Sean, it's okay to ask for stuff. If you ask, we'll help you out.
We don't ask.
And JollyDwarf.com, we have no problem with giving out your website.
Yeah, but I don't ask. That's the whole thing. That proves to you that I'm not about the money.
But you always say we won't do it. We would always do it.
No, you never did it. They cut it. They said it was because... I'm not even going to get involved in that.
But that's TV, not the radio show.
Paul, you're on the air.
How you doing? This guy on the phone, what's his name, Sean?
Sean, yeah.
He's a real, what is this guy? He's a real tough guy over here. He's talking about smacking people.
Tough guy, yeah.
You're a real tough guy over there.
I can't wait to get the satellite.
Yeah, this is just killing.
This is a great conversation.
Everybody's tough on the phone.
I love when you guys...
I know. I have no people that agree with me, right?
Real tough guy over there.
Huh?
Real tough guy. Talking about smacking people. You probably get your ears kicked every day.
Yeah, you get my ears kicked every day. Talk English.
All right. Well, listen, Sean, you worked this out with Richard.
Are you guys still going to negotiate?
Me and Richard have no problem.
So there you go. So guys, work it out.
It's Barbara Bowie that got involved, and you already yelled at him. He should not get involved.
He should not.
Well, in Gary's defense, all he did was refer me to somebody. He helped me out.
Oh, wow.
All right, we've been over this.
Because I needed to know where to get a lawyer.
Here's what I need to know. Is anyone going to get smacked?
No.
No one is.
No.
Sean, you're not going to smack anyone?
Nah.
Because we like
Gary, are you going to smack someone?
No, Sean's not going to smack me mostly because he can't get into the building, not because if he sees me, he'll smack me.
Yeah, whatever.
Richard, are you going to smack Gary or Sean or anyone?
Smack my private part.
Thank you. All right, thank you, Sean. I hope this clears us up.
Yeah, well, can I get a plug in now?
All right.
Well, High Pitch Eric and Beat will be at the Crazy Leprechaun September 30th with Mindless and McCracken doing the rapping.
All right. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Richard. I hope that this has been somewhat...
Hey, Howard, can you put up a poll on the Stern Fan Network? Do they think Richard's worth 50%?
I don't think you want to see that.
Yeah. Why?
Sean, your attorney is on the phone.
Thank you.
Yes, Lloyd. Yes, Lloyd, go ahead.
Hi, Howard. Thank you for having me here. I just want to make one thing clear. You're absolutely right. I think the road to good intentions, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. And, I spoke to Gary back on the 12th, and I said, please have Richard or Richard's attorney contact me. And I've not heard from him, so it's sort of devolved into this slugfest. And this is always a complicated issue. But the one thing which I think is undisputed is Beatle wrote the lyrics, and he set down the basic melody, and then Richard did something after the fact that made it better.
All right, Lloyd, listen to me. You seem like a bright guy.
Yeah.
You went to law school, right?
Beatle wasn't writing lyrics, if you really want to get right now.
No, I'm not arguing this. Lloyd, listen to me. You're a top attorney, right?
Thank you.
All right. What law school did you go to? Give your credentials.
Cardozo Law School.
All right.
Author of the Copyright Permission and Libel Handbook.
All right. So you seem to know. You seem to be a smart guy. Now, I don't give a rat's ass about the law or anything else. These two men, Sean and Richard, can decide what they think is fair.
I agree.
If they can't come to a decision, they shouldn't do it. End of sentence. To sit and argue over who is the creative genius behind Beetlejuice is ridiculous. That's not for you to argue, and it's not for me to argue. Sean and Richard will work it out.
I think we should have somebody
and that's
pay
it.
for Richard.
And if Richard doesn't want...
in separate rooms.
They're going to pay for lawyers and not make any money.
Exactly.
Hey,
well, that's what...
by the way...
Yeah, that was my point.
No one's going to make any money, because I understand they're releasing 40,000 records, but still, work it out between you two, and I hope it works out.
Hey, Howard.
Thank you.
Lloyd, by the way, just told me a funny story, which actually made me like Sean. I think it was sort of funny. Sean is his only client in the history that's ever tipped him. Sean was a little bit late with the payment, and he gave him a 15% tip. And that was pretty cool.
Absolutely. Sean is a good guy.
And I'm greedy.
Having a hot temper.
All right.
I'm greedy.
So, Sean, does that make sense? Lloyd, does that make sense?
Have Richard's people speak to Sean's people, and we'll figure this out.
See how it goes. All right. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Lloyd.
Thank you, Howard. As always, if it weren't for you, we'd be nowhere. And I appreciate it, and I always said it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you.
I'm so saddened by this because it used to be such a nice relationship with Sean, and it's 7 years, and
well,
now
I believe
many people aren't speaking to each
believe
other.
it's back on track.
I don't think so.
Hopefully this cleared it up.
You know what I don't believe in all this? That Richard has people.
I don't have people. That's my problem.
All right, I got to take a break. Jenny McCarthy is coming in.
Who nobody wants to smack.
Right. I want to look at her. I have things to say to her. But first, I must take this break. Thank you.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
You're listening
to the same thing the guy in the car next to you is listening to. The Howard Stern Show.
Yes, we're one little community, aren't we? Oh, yeah. A lot of things to play for you later. We found a new genre of porn. I didn't know this.
What's the new one?
Black gay porn.
Black gay porn.
That's right. I think it's so much hotter to have Jenny McCarthy on now that she's divorced. You know, I mean, she used to show up with that husband who was whatever.
Well, you know, she's had several different incarnations. When we originally met her, she had a boyfriend-manager type.
Looking good, baby.
Then she got the director-husband.
Yeah, boyfriend-manager, director-husband. She likes to date guys who will help her.
Yes.
Yeah. Hi, baby.
Hi, Howard.
Looking good.
I'm trying.
You don't even need to sit in front of the microphone.
Oh, I don't. That's right.
Yeah,
oh, my God, I can
nice.
just kind of...
You can chill out.
Yeah,
spread your legs on that couch.
Just get comfortable.
Boy, you look good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think your whole body has gelled, even though you had the kids and everything.
I think so. Well, it helped that it came not through my vagina. He came through my stomach, so I didn't blow out my vagina. I'm still in one piece.
How good you didn't blow out your vagina. I love that.
Nobody wants a blown vagina.
So much hotter to see you without your husband.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, it was such a drag when you were married. I knew it would never last. I told you that.
You did. In fact, when I filed, the first thing he said was, Howard was right.
But I was right, and I knew it because,
How did you know it?
Oh, please. You were probably the only one who did.
Yeah, I mean, but how did I know it?
I didn't say hi to God.
You just didn't...
You didn't look right.
Physically, you didn't look right together.
Really? Physically, you didn't look right.
You didn't. It just didn't look like a couple. And it didn't look like there was anything...
You were too much for that guy.
Really?
Yeah. You're a lot of woman to handle. A guy's got to be very, very sure of himself.
And we could see he was already failing.
Yeah.
We're friends, though, still, so that's good.
Yeah. So how long you been divorced? Separated.
Separated probably about 3 months.
3 months, that's it?
Divorced, though. We are divorced.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Well, you kept that quiet.
I did.
Yeah, wow.
You know?
No kidding.
How'd you do it that fast?
I don't know. It just worked out that way for me.
How much did he take you for?
He didn't take me.
He didn't? You
No.
took him?
No, I didn't take him.
Because what was he, a director?
Yeah.
And
he directed the film that's coming out.
Yeah, but he didn't direct anything big before that, did he?
Diamonds that we met in.
Diamonds.
And TV.
TV?
One Tree Hill.
One Tree. All right, so the guy has a career. All
But
right.
wasn't he like from a rich family or something?
Well, his dad is William Asher from I Love Lucy.
Right.
William Asher from I Love Lucy. So please tell me he has custody of the kids.
No, God, one kid. I've got custody.
That's one kid.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a major bummer. How old's that kid now?
3.
Still could be a problem.
What do you have, the kid every other weekend?
No, him?
No, you.
No, I've got to get the full time.
But wait a minute, doesn't he have visitation or something?
I gave him full visitation rights.
When does he take the kid to his place?
Sometimes on the weekends, but he comes over and puts him to bed.
Well, those are the weekends I'll be with you.
I was hoping.
If only you could dump the kid, too. That would be hot.
Do you still have your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, what are you saying?
I'd say let's get it on.
You saying you're an option?
I am, completely. I told you that last time. I'm like, if I wasn't married. I'm not married.
What's the Jim Carrey factor at this point?
What Jim Carrey factory?
You've been doing him.
No, I haven't.
You're not dating him?
No.
Come on. You going to be dishonest?
First one was Steve-O, and then it was Tommy Lee. And
You've never had a date with Jim Carrey? You swear to God.
Do you know Jim Carrey?
I've met him before.
Yeah, raise your right hand and say, I, Jenny McCarthy, swear on the life of my child.
I don't swear on the life of my kid ever.
Say, I swear on the life of my child.
As long as you're telling the truth, what's the problem?
I swear.
I swear on the life of my mother.
Okay, no, I swear on the life of my child.
I can't. I know. I don't involve my
Then you're
child.
seeing Jim Carrey. No. Why would you not swear on the life of your child if you're...
You made me do that last time, and I said I won't swear on the life of my child. Ever.
Repeat after me. I, Jenny McCarthy. Swear. On the life of my child.
I'm not swearing on the life of my
so
child.
you're dating Jim Carrey.
That's a yes on Jim Carrey.
Where did you meet Jim Carrey?
Where did you read this?
I read it all over the place.
Oh, please.
First of all, he'll bang you, but I don't know if he'd be in a relationship with you. A, he's not going to be with your kid. That's number one.
I'm not dating him.
You're not?
Please. No.
Have you ever kissed him?
No.
Has he ever touched your breast?
Nope.
Has he ever called you for a date?
Nope.
Would you go out with him?
In a second.
You would?
Oh, you would. So Jim called.
Then I'm dumping you.
I'm still, my window's still open for you.
It is.
Yes, but you've been in this relationship for so long with this girl.
I know.
What's the deal?
What's going on with me?
When so many girls want you, how in the hell do you remain monogamous?
How about both Howard and Jim Carrey call you on the same night? Who do you call back?
That's called gangbang.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I could do you better than he does. Well, you're on the West Coast anyway. I don't even know when I'd see you. Are you ever around New York?
Not really.
Yeah, that's what
But that's kind of the best relationship, don't you think?
That would be very hot.
Just sex.
That's it. That'd be perfect.
There's no expectations.
Have you dated since your divorce?
No.
You haven't?
I've been on this movie buzz roll for...
You haven't had sex, though?
You know, I don't have any more remote controls left in my house because the batteries are...
What do you fantasize about?
Did I screw up my microphone at all?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
No, you haven't. Say, I pleasured myself.
Pleasured myself while watching your show, but not to you, to a guest.
Who was the guest?
Carmen Electra.
Oh.
Are you serious?
That sucks.
So I put her in my movie.
Did you ever get it on with Carmen Electra?
No, I don't think she's, pro-girl that much.
You're into girls.
Mm-hmm.
You would have girls with me in bed?
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Maybe I will have to.
You might have to.
Really?
Is your girlfriend not?
No.
I think all girls are.
So you were doing that with your husband?
I wouldn't say I was doing that with my husband.
You'd be doing that with me.
No.
So you and I are going to have girls in bed with us?
I would totally let girls in bed.
Because I could totally line some up. And I'm sure you could, too.
Yeah, I could totally line some up.
But I'd like to enjoy you, too.
I'd let you play with them, but then I'd have to finish you off. Because that's...
Honey, I'm all about that.
Are you?
I'm all about being finished off by you.
Okay. Like, play. Lick, but then...
I could probably get Carmen Electra for us.
I tried. I put her in my movie. I made her do the casting couch, but nothing. Dave Navarro, man, she's... whipped.
So you say you pleasured yourself but not had sexual relations with any man since your divorce?
Correct.
Wow.
I didn't realize that being single, how incredibly horny you are all the time. Are you dating anybody, Rama?
Yes.
Oh, so you're
Mr.
not
X.
horny.
Oh, no, she's not horny.
When
He's horny. Say pleasure yourself. If for some reason I'm getting fined a lot for that
I'm
word.
so sorry.
Yeah,
Pleasuring. Were you pleasuring?
Pleasure yourself. After my divorce, was I pleasuring myself a lot?
Yes.
There wasn't a whole lot of time to pleasure myself.
Why?
I really went on a tear.
Did you?
I did.
You just slept with everybody?
Not everybody.
Because I don't know how you are just monogamous. Are you monogamous? Well, you can't really say because...
Yes, I am.
Really?
Yeah.
How? When every girl in the world would totally
First of all, every girl in the world doesn't want me.
Oh, bull.
That's true.
Bull. I find it very hard to believe. Very hard to believe. You're a very attractive man.
Really?
Yes.
I'm going to have to give it to you very hard.
Wow, she's put up...
You, I do.
That I can't get into. That's why I'm just telling you.
I don't. You want to know something? I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I've done that twice in my life.
Yeah, I don't really like it.
I'm not all about it. Yeah, it hurts me.
I think exit areas.
Every time Arnie does it to me, it really hurts.
I don't think that's what she meant.
I'm sorry. No, I like it fast and hard.
Do you?
Yes.
See, but the fast and hard, tell me a little tip.
All right, I like it slow and easy.
When the guys, do it fast and hard forward, it's great. But when they do that washer and dryer move, they have to go around.
What's so attractive about me? Tell me. What is it? I'm not a good-looking man.
Yeah, you are.
I am?
Yes.
Okay.
I like tall and lean, and I like your nose.
I'm all lean. I'm very lean.
You are very lean.
Yes.
You're leaner than usual.
Oh, yes. I haven't eaten in 3 days.
Just for you.
Just for you. I knew you were coming in.
And the nose is sexy. It's something to sit on.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
That's immediately what I think of.
And you're clean?
Oh, God, yeah.
You know what I mean? Clean every day?
It's a full court press here.
I know. All sweaty. You're getting me all sweaty.
I'm not going to get any STDs or anything.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going in bareback, are you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I have to feel everything.
But I think I'm too old for you, aren't I?
How old are you?
I'm 32.
My girlfriend's 32.
Is she?
Yeah.
Why does she seem so much younger?
I don't know. She's 32.
I was going to ask her to be in my movie, and then I thought, oh, my God, what if they break up, and then this movie comes out, he's just going to tear it. But I wanted her to be in it, play my girlfriend.
That would have been hot.
Wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine? On set? Little casting couch with your girlfriend?
I can invite you over tonight for dinner, and the two of you get it on.
Does she not like girls?
No,
really?
I can't get her to do that.
What do you guys do then for fun? Just watch porn?
I don't know. Nothing.
You know what I've been into lately? Amateur porn.
You know what? You are fun. Aren't you?
I am a lot of fun.
You really this much fun?
Yes.
Well, what were you doing in your marriage that it didn't last? You're so much fun.
The sex was never the problem.
Yeah.
It was never the problem. The sex was always really good. It was just other things.
You like watching porn. You like doing other
chicks. I like
chicks.
amateur porn.
What do you mean amateur porn?
Because I got so sick of regular porn, and then all of a sudden on the Playboy channel I saw some amateur porn. I thought, oh, my God, it's totally turning me on. Because you know that they're not faking it.
Right.
And you know their freaking best friend is taping it.
I'm getting my...
How do you know it's amateur, though? Maybe it's set up by professionals to look amateur.
Because, look at they're in their, living room with paneling and, bad lighting.
The best porno I ever saw was, it looked like it was an amateur film. That's what turned me on about it. But I don't think it was. I think it was pros acting like they were amateurs.
Oh, then you haven't seen real amateur porn. You have to next time get amateur porn. It is so hot because the guy's doing the girl, and you know his best friend is taping it, and while he's doing
Describe my first date with you. Is that going to be, we're going to fool around?
Believe it or not, first dates I would play hard to get. I wouldn't put out.
I like that.
Yeah.
I want a little suspense.
I'm a little bit of a teaser in the beginning.
I like that.
Just kind of tickle.
Yeah.
That's about it.
So a little making out, maybe.
Little making, yeah.
If you're
making
into
out's
the dude.
fine.
That's right.
Yes, making out is good, but then...
I feed you, I make out with you, you play a little hard to get.
But
next day, am I doing you, or I got to wait a week or two?
I think you're going to get till at least some foreplay.
Because you're all horny.
So horny.
Right. Third base? Here's my hand on you.
Probably 2 weeks. You can enter down.
Wait a second. 2 weeks to get to third base?
Okay, how many times have we seen each other by then?
Every day?
Like 20 times.
Oh, 20 times?
Yeah.
We totally had sex by now.
Oh, okay, good.
I'd say probably third or fourth date.
Yeah. Let's not. Time is short, my boy.
But how long do you think you'd last?
With you?
Yeah.
It could go one of 2 ways.
Yes.
I find you very attractive. You know that. I've made no secret about that. You're a good-looking woman. I imagine. How tall are you?
5'6.5".
Mm-hmm.
I could pretend to be 5'7".
The problem is...
You can act 5'7".
It's probably going to be over in a second.
Really?
Yeah. But here's the good news.
Yeah.
Do me a lot. Give me some time to get used to everything, and I can be good at it.
What if I just made you stand across the room and pleasured myself and made you watch for a while?
That would kill me.
Really?
Yeah, love that.
Let's go, baby.
And I would pleasure myself while you pleasured yourself.
See, that turns me on.
Yeah, that has to happen.
God, it's making me really turned on right now.
I got to try that.
Can we pretend right now?
Yes.
Go in the corner.
You want me to go over there in the corner now?
I'll pretend to rub myself if you go over there and rub yourself.
This whole thing is goddamn crazy.
And I'll pretend I'm not here.
Can you all leave?
I'm going to pretend Howard's not here.
I can't wait till you're on satellite. We are going to have some freaking fun.
You're going to be naked, and I'm going to be doing you right on the satellite.
Is there TV involved or not?
Yes.
Is there?
While you watch some amateur porn. Hey.
Oh, God.
We're going to do amateur porn. We can throw the cameras out.
Yeah, I'd have to throw the cameras out. Just
You're not doing
for
that?
our visual viewing pleasure, and that's about all.
I wonder if I get tired of you after 2. I don't think so. As long as you're doing the other chicks and we're doing all kinds of crazy. I wouldn't, right?
No.
Well, then what is it?
I'm a Scorpio. I'm very
wears you
sexual.
out about relationships? Is it the same person all the time? What is it?
Like the sex wasn't the issue. I think I'll just leave it at the word communication, probably.
So you did bring other girls home in the marriage, though, right?
No.
You did. You kinky girl. So when did you get sick of your husband? Like, how far in? Like,
I didn't get sick of him. There was just, you know, marriage. There's, little steps along the way that finally you say, okay, I think it's time. And we had the most amicable divorce. I mean, really.
Right.
It's like,
So is there another book in this? How to,
believe it or not.
Didn't you put out a book that was like how to have a good marriage?
I'm writing it right now.
What are you doing?
I wrote 30 chapters and then filed for divorce. I had to rename it Life Laughs, and I had to add chapters in it, about
if you get
sex and hygiene.
Let me talk to you for a second about the movie.
Yeah.
All right.
Please.
All right.
It's everything to me right now.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about you and me doing all this crazy crap together.
I know.
Boy, what a power couple.
We would rock it, Howard.
Yeah.
We would so...
Once again.
Can you not say that word?
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Please talk about the movie, Howard.
I'm thinking about our sex. All right, let me go to the movie.
Please.
All right. You wrote this movie and your ex-husband directed it.
Correct.
Let me ask you a question.
Sure.
I asked Robin this. If you get a bad review, do you read them or listen to them?
Why, do you have one?
Well, yeah.
Oh, I don't want to hear it, Howard.
You don't?
No. You'll totally ruin
my
great feelings right now.
Oh, okay. I won't play it then. Because I thought we had this discussion this morning. Were you cool enough to answer your critics?
No, I'm not at all.
You're not?
No.
We
Did you
totally
hear
misread you.
Siskel and whatever, the Roper?
No. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You know what? This movie is, if I wrote
I don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear it.
Really?
Yeah, please.
See, this morning I was for not playing
it.
This morning I was for not playing it. But now I'm leaning towards
I'm not going to play it if she doesn't want
to.
Oh,
thanks, Howard.
It's not that bad.
And you know what, though? He kind of said nice stuff about you.
He did. He said a lot of good things about you.
Well, you know what? It's first of all, I'm not a screenwriter, but I wrote this twisted movie that's sexually outrageous.
Right.
And anybody that is straight-laced is not going to like it.
In the review, Ebert criticized you for sitting in a pool of menstrual blood.
I slip and slide in it, yes.
Now, that sounds funny to me.
It's hilarious, but, like I said, some distinguished gentleman can't handle a girl on a heavy flow day.
Right.
And there's also a guy date. And, it's twisted, like I said, so anybody that might be considered normal might not like the movie.
So, you will not listen to this?
No.
I can't believe she can't handle it.
No, because I'm feeling so sexually turned on. I don't want to ruin it.
Well, you know what, though? I don't know that you would. I think you could answer the criticism.
I was listening to it, and I said, it's not that bad.
I think you should be brave. I think it would be really brave of you.
Because when he first started talking about it, I said, no. But once I heard it, I said,
I'll tell you what. I'll play a game with you. I
see how long I could take it?
Yeah. Let's play sentence by sentence.
I'd rather have you play with me.
Okay, what are we going to do?
I love Howard for that.
How complimentary is that?
Really?
Rather than hear my bad reviews, I'll let you play with me.
What do you want to do? Do you have a riding, vibrating bull anywhere?
Yeah. We have a spank. I could spank you.
Do you?
Yeah, I could spank you. I could tickle you.
Oh, I have choices. Okay, keep going.
How many different things do we have? Hey, what happened to the tickle chair? And where's the...
Did that go with E?
Nothing's in here.
Did that leave with
take that.
Everything's
We
gone.
bought that.
Did they take the tickle chair?
Hey, Gary, get in here.
I feel like spanking.
All right, here's your choices.
Yes.
I bet they took the goddamn tickle chair.
If they did...
Took the robo-spanker
If they did, I'm suing them.
Really? You should.
It's gone. Why?
Gone. It's not gone.
Oh, my God. You panicked me. Where's Sean to smack you around?
It's down the hall.
Well, how about the spanking machine? What is that?
Tickle chair's hotter. Tickle chair's hotter.
No.
Yes, you want to tickle chair me working on you?
It doesn't necessarily turn me on unless it's
are you
slow
ticklish?
and tough. Huh?
Are you ticklish?
I'm all sweaty.
Who cares? That's hot. Are you ticklish?
Yeah, but I feel like getting spanked more.
Well, that could happen. I tell you what we'll do.
How about if you just lean over that bottom part of the chair and he spanks you?
That sounds fun.
All right, here's your threat.
Do it.
Okay.
If you don't get in the tickle chair right now.
Okay.
If you don't get in the tickle chair right now and strap in like there, I will play the bass.
All right, where do I go?
Right.
Can I get up from here?
Get in there, yeah.
Do I take my headset off?
I don't know. Does that headset come off?
Is she wired?
I'll have to take it off.
Yeah.
Take it off.
Is it spanking?
Oh, Howard.
No,
she really hates this review thing. Make her get topless.
What? If you don't get topless right now.
Come on. Let's do this.
If you don't get completely nude in the tickle
just
chair.
how much does she hate it?
Jenny.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Put the microphone on.
From nowhere, is it?
If you don't get nude in that tickle chair right now.
Yeah. We're playing the review.
Oh, my God, I'm really being strapped in, aren't I?
Yeah. Oh, this is hot.
I know, I'm so scared.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Can you dim the lighting a little bit?
If you... Boy, this tape, I can get a lot.
Can I leave my feet out in case I need to bang them?
Yeah, you weren't even thinking.
Take your boots off.
No, I didn't shave my legs. Forget it.
Who cares?
It's hotter with boots.
That's hot if you don't shave your legs.
That's hot.
I like a nice hairy broad.
I'm all sweaty and scared.
Are you completely shaved?
Me?
Yeah.
I have a little bit of a patch. Little runway.
Yeah, I would take that off. I would do that myself.
Really?
It's very small.
Just pull it out.
I'm scared. I'm really strapped in.
I'm coming over.
All right, no, wait for the dim lighting, Howard.
Uh-oh.
It's got to be in my fantasy.
All right, dim the lighting.
Gary, go dim the lights. Screw that.
I don't know how.
I think I hear Ebert. You better remove that. I hear Roper.
Play just one.
Romantic lighting for
All right,
us.
you're only allowed to tickle me in bad, naughty places.
I don't have to. I can do whatever I want.
Oh,
You're strapped in.
I'm scared.
You can't get out. Test the restraints.
I can't. Look it.
God, this is great.
They finally learned how to restrain
Wait a
around
minute.
here.
How did I get here?
All right, because you don't want your bad review played.
Are you sure you don't want to hear that review?
All right, I'm coming.
Yeah.
You want to hear the review and get out of the chair?
No.
All right, I'm coming over.
There's some hoes in this house.
I'm so glad this is not E.
There's some hoes in this house. 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 There's some hoes in this house.
Wait, what are you tickling me with? Your hand?
Yeah, with my hand. Hold on, Scott's setting me up.
I'm going to be really disappointed if you don't go somewhere naughty.
I'm going to go wherever I want.
All right.
Otherwise, I'll play that review.
No, please don't. And please don't play it after I leave.
I have a transcript of the review. I'll start reading it.
No.
All right, Robin, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Let me explain.
Look, I'm all sweaty.
Let me explain. Let me touch your hands.
Hyperteric.
No, it's...
Oh, the sweaty little hands. Where are you
Her
sweating?
hands are sweating?
Underneath? Let me see.
I'm really sweaty.
Let me see. Lift your arm.
I'm really
Get the review out.
No.
Lift up your arm. Lift up your arm or I'm getting the...
Why don't you go in my shirt and feel how wet it is?
Nice.
What did you say?
Go in my shirt. Wow. No, go through my bra.
Well, go where?
What is she doing? Saying. No. What is she saying?
I wanted to see how sweaty and nervous my arms are.
Lift up your arm.
I can't. I didn't review.
All right, play the review.
Yeah.
Then lift up your arm.
Okay.
Lift it up.
It's all wet, Howard.
Lift it up. I can't. Oh, my God.
Is it wet?
Oh, it's soaking. I smell my finger with your wet arm.
Ooh, it actually smells pretty good. Like,
ooh, stinky. Ooh, is that a stink?
Would you like some water while you're in here?
I would love it.
Oh.
How much?
You going to give her a glass some water?
Oh, my God, he totally wet me.
Are you all wet?
I'm completely wet.
All right.
I think you should tickle my boobs now.
If you're not going to comply with my commands, that I am taking out that... Scott.
No!
Where is that review of her movie?
Look how I'm complying.
Hold on.
I have the transcript.
In the cart machine.
I got it. Is it in the cart machine?
I got it. Okay.
Play the first 3 words.
This is Dirty Love, and I...
Okay, this is Dirty Love, the name of the movie.
This is Dirty Love.
All right. So you can see we have it. I'm not making an idle threat.
No, I know. What do you want me to do?
Why are your feet shaking? You feel like you have to go to the bathroom,
No,
don't
I'm
you?
scared. I'm nervous.
Are you going to go to the bathroom sitting in that chair? You might have to.
It's like.
All right, you're going to get tickled now.
Oh, no. I'm scared.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
My hands are on your side.
Okay.
Lift up your arms.
No!
Lift them up now.
All right.
My.
Oh, my God. Okay.
All right, sit back in the chair.
Oh, my God.
She is ticklish.
Going to tickle me.
You like that?
Where did you tickle her, by the way?
Where?
Where?
Underneath her arms.
She's very
try
ticklish.
somewhere else now.
Where would you like me to tickle you?
I got some thoughts.
Where?
Go ahead, Gary.
Right over there.
Where?
Right between her legs. Like the thigh. It's the thigh.
Okay.
The inner thigh.
Are you ticklish there?
Maybe.
Let's see. Spread your legs.
Oh, my God.
You ready?
Yes.
If you resist... In fact, to show you I'm for real.
Yeah.
Scott, play the next 3 words of the review.
You have to give Jetty...
Oh, no.
Here we go.
Okay. Okay. Wait, go higher, Howard.
What's going on over there?
You're a little sweaty down there, aren't you?
I'm not sweaty. I think I'm a little damp.
What are you wearing? Underwear?
No, I'm not wearing any underwear.
Are you serious?
No.
There's no underwear?
No, look down my butt crack.
Let me see. Let me see your butt crack. No, there's no underwear.
There's no panties there. Oh, my God, I'm totally dying right now.
Now what do we do to her?
These are gonna...
I got an idea.
She gets topless.
Listen,
We play the review.
I'm going to get really greedy because I've never been in this position before, and I've always been madly in love with Jenny McCarthy, so I'm going for it. May I cup your breast?
Sure.
It's never going to happen again. It's never. This is it. I know it's crazy. Go ahead. It'll be.
Go ahead.
You have to close your eyes while I do it and imagine that we're alone.
Oh, man.
No, that's not good enough. You have to go in the shirt.
Oh.
My bra.
God, oh, my God.
Wait, let me do that.
Oh, my God. Thank you.
Come here.
These are going to be the most downloaded pictures of all time.
Hold on. Boy, you're sweaty.
I know.
What's going on? You're really turned on.
Howard, you got to cup them. Don't just play with them.
Let me see.
I'm already doing inside my bra.
Nice.
I say we get...
Artie, you want to touch him?
My boobs are
Is it allowed?
Yeah, come on over. Let Artie touch him.
I'm not a buffet.
All right, play the review.
Play the review. Come on.
These points for flat out.
Oh, my God. And you guys had the Beetlejuice guys on for too long.
You know what? Now I'm really
get...
going to give you a severe
I say she
tickling.
gets topless, so we play the review.
Severe tickling.
Why don't you just get on top of me and grind me a little bit?
Let's go, baby.
Say the S word.
No wonder she doesn't want to get in that chair.
My God.
You're in the tickle chair.
It looks like she's having an epileptic seizure.
I can't get out. Oh, my God.
You liked it. Look at you. You're all turned on.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
You are so turned on.
I hope my mom's not listening.
Your mom loves it.
In her mouth.
Oh, my God.
She's going to bite
Can you
her
just do
tongue.
one thing, Howard?
What do I do next?
Get in front of me.
I should have put her in lingerie.
You're like a bikini.
Yeah.
She gets topless, and we play the
I made
review.
a huge
I
mistake.
feel like I just had sex.
If you don't get in lingerie right now.
Wait, no. Here, this is
Yes, you are.
an easy one. While you're strapped in, Howard, take your shirt off just so we can see your bra.
Hell no.
In your bra.
No, I've already let you feel me up.
Oh.
What? Can you come over here?
And for that, I'm forever grateful.
I guess we're listening to the review.
Why don't you get on top of me, Howard?
And fart?
No, just dry hump for a little while.
Dry hump you? Okay.
How are you going to do that in that chair?
Oh, I figured it out.
What do you... I know what she's saying. If I don't dry hump her, then we play the review.
Right.
That's right.
Now she's threatening you.
Yeah, exactly.
How can I dry hump you in the chair? Oh, wow.
Hey, what's that all about?
Look at that. You're soaking wet.
Look at this. What are we doing there?
Please, I'm so glad this isn't on TV.
Hot. Wet.
Yeah, there's a lot more.
Had enough.
Let me go back to the blue couch and listen to a bad review.
We got to do one more thing.
She's ready to listen to the review.
There's got to be something.
What about, do we have any outfits over there?
I still think you should go over there and pleasure yourself while I watch you.
Really? I would do that.
Really?
Oh, yes.
Go sit on the couch.
I don't know if that's good radio.
Yeah, you know what? People can't see it.
I know, that's true. Who cares? It's just for us.
It'll be a good time.
So you're still feeling sexual toward me?
Woo! Yes, I'm completely turned on right now.
You like it.
I love it.
You like when your master tickles you, don't
I
you?
love it.
Who is your master?
Howard.
You love Howard.
Oh, my God, I love it.
You like a man who takes charge.
I do.
Like a man who bolts you to a chair and does what he wants.
Well, get on top of me.
What?
I don't hear one sound.
I got to tell you, she's one-upping you on this one.
She is. I'm trying to stop this thing, and she keeps...
See, you're not doing enough.
She's only going the tickle chair that wanted to stay in and get more.
Now she's threatening you.
I'm scared of my review. Get on top of me.
You're so frightened of your review.
Hey, Howard.
What?
Mommy, are you proud of me?
What?
Do you want to feel my boob, too?
Sure. Well, I was going to say, I can go on the couch and pleasure myself.
Go ahead. Do it.
Oh, no.
Do it. Go ahead. He'll do it.
Robin's going to leave.
Is he really going to?
Yeah. But you got to show him some skin. Wait, you got to...
Richard?
What?
Yes, sit there so I can't see a thing.
What about me? Wait a minute.
Yeah, now give Artie a shot.
Richard, you are new.
Oh, my God. What a sick person.
Put on the microphone. What is that?
Pull the top aside.
What did you say, Richard?
He's completely...
Show your breasts a little bit more if you can.
Wait, how do you describe what he's doing right now?
Take off your shirt and let him see your bra. You got a bra on, right? Wait a second here.
These are the greatest. These are going to be the greatest.
Stop with the cameras.
Look.
Keep playing with it.
Here, no camera. Here,
Make sure you get Richard.
I wanted to
let him see
that's
that.
Awesome.
I can't show my boobs to that.
You can't do that? Wait, what is it, Tom?
Richard,
stop. Stop, Richard. He's not really doing it, Tom. He's pretending.
He's a boring prick with a little and his name is Tom Chisel.
Hey, Tom, you want to touch Jenny's breast? No?
Just look at him,
Well,
Tom.
you know, we always have fun when I come over.
Hey, this is Diamond David Lee Rothright here, and I'm here to say that the only person who's a bigger douchebag than Eddie Van Halen is
What is
Tom
this?
Chisel,
What are you doing,
baby.
Sal?
He's running a whole show under us.
What are you
Leave the
doing?
room, Sal.
Sal, what are you doing?
It was a...
What?
It was a Tom Chiasano drop that went a little too long.
Yeah, do me a favor. Sit still.
I can't believe what's going on. Oh, my God, please, okay, stop.
All right, you've been a good sport.
Such a good sport.
All right, what is the name of the movie?
It's Dirty Love, and it opens this weekend.
Dirty Love. It opens this weekend.
You can go to dirtylovemovie.com.
Dirty Love film.
Dirty
And
Love film.
you do see my boobs in the movie.
You do? Naked?
Yeah.
I'm there.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it's really funny, though. You got to go see it.
Hey, Richard, what was you were saying something about Jenny before. What's your favorite thing about her?
In her centerfold back in '93,
Oh my God.
the way you had your legs crossed, like...
Floor.
Well, that was a long time ago. That was the style in '93.
And
That
her
was the
breasts
style.
are perfect.
I do have pretty good boobs.
Yeah.
That
You
was
are.
style in 1893, remember?
You're an incredibly fun girl.
Will you tell people to go see my movie?
I'm going to tell people to see your movie. Anybody who would put up with this crap, you deserve.
Put up with it. I was really turned on.
Yeah. I could see
Me
that.
too.
You were really digging it.
Good. My pants are wet.
Too bad Tom ruined all the fun.
I know, Tom.
Don't worry. When we go to Satellite, we'll have you chained to a wall naked.
You know what? I'm scared because
Yeah.
things are going to get a little crazy.
Yeah, things will be out of control over there.
Richard will be there, so you got to take
And you
that
said-
into consideration.
What are you laughing about?
Now we're going to be like a kidnapper who gets the ransom and kills the kid anyway. Play the
All
review.
right.
Hey, Howard, can I ask you a huge favor?
No!
Do you get turned on when I tickle you?
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
You like when your master does that?
I love it.
Say,
I love being tied
Master, thank you for tickling me.
Thank you for...
All right.
Hey, Howard, can I touch one of her breasts?
No, you're disgusting.
I love him, and that's about it.
But I've been a big fan
You're
since
disgusting.
93.
You were just touching yourself.
I'm a
Stop
big
it.
Let me give you a hint. No
that.
girl who was in Playboy 93 and has a guy remember how she crossed her legs wants you near her.
That's right.
That's true.
All right. So everyone go see the movie.
Dirty
It opens today?
No, it opens Friday.
Opens Friday in theaters everywhere.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Empire. And everywhere else.
Everywhere else. You're a sexy babe.
Thanks, Howard. I love you.
I'm glad you dumped that husband. I'm glad
Let
you
me
might...
know when you're single.
And
okay?
I swear I'm calling you. Okay. And you better not be yesing me.
I'm in.
All right, I love that. All right, listen, we'll be back right after these words. Jenny McCarthy, everyone.
Your morning show is in the hands of a man who lost his virginity at age 16. Howard Stern. Broadcasting from the top of the Howard Stern building.
What's going on over there?
I was just talking to Sal.
You were?
What?
I'm all worked up.
Me too.
Oh, you guys better calm yourselves down.
I can't tell if, like, Jenny was serious that she would, hey, Jim Carrey, take that.
You know what it is? You know, Will just said it to me in the office. He hit it right on the head. We hit that great moment for her, that post-divorce, I'm like crazy horny, and then like in 3 months she'll meet a guy. There's that small window where you're free and you want to, you know, experience that freedom. Like when we see her again, she's not going to be like this.
Yeah, I think like it's a whole CT thing.
You guys should have seen yourselves. I looked at one, but I looked into the room, and there was just a mess. You know, everybody was standing. It was like everybody's attention was focused there. It was too funny. Will and Jason are running around trying to get a better angle.
Hot chicks get you doing weird crap, man. Get you all attentive.
And you know what? She's been like some people are Carmen Electra people. She's always been my girl.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I thought when you were on MTV, what was it? The Bustier girl. Who was your girl?
Dweezil Zappa.
Watch out, Dweezil Zappa.
I can't remember. I can't remember who
Get
that was.
back, Dweezil.
Madonna you were going to have.
Well, that was 85.
Well, see Jenny in Dirty Love opening tomorrow in select theaters. That's a fun gal.
Now you going to go see the movie?
Oh, yes. Yes, I am.
Twice. I thought we could have got it topless.
Artie was lobbying. Nobody was listening.
I know. She would have done anything to avoid that bad review.
Although she got grossed out when I tried to walk over there. Jesus.
Yeah, sorry, Artie.
That's her problem.
Sorry about that. Well, you know, Richard didn't fare much better either.
Yeah, she heard you drinking again. She got nervous.
Was Richard, I couldn't really, I chose not to look. Was Richard really doing
nude?
So?
No.
Oh, good. Right.
And Tom got all nervous and came in and
Yeah, I didn't look
everything.
either. I didn't know what he was up to.
Yeah.
Tom got nuts.
Tom got nuts. He go, hey, Tom, you want to come over and feel Jenny's chest? He's like, no. And he storms out and I go, get out of here. Put a buzzkill on my fun.
We've had this discussion before.
It's a line we don't want to cross.
That chick totally played us. We're like... We got, like... I go, okay, now I'm going to take it. And she goes, just get on top of me and start humping me.
Yeah, really. Like, she made you look like...
all I know is I couldn't have gone home if I did that.
Really, she made you look like the wimp.
Yeah. I was like, what?
For a while there, I thought we should have been like the kidnapper who takes the ransom and kills the kid anyway. We should have played the review.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Hey, she was a good sport.
Yeah.
She's screaming, touch me in bad places.
I know.
David Spade's on the phone.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Did you hear that last segment?
Me?
Yeah.
No, dude, I don't have a radio in my house, but I accidentally got up an hour ago.
Yeah, we had Jenny McCarthy. We had a bad review of her movie, and we said we're going to play it unless she did everything we wanted her to do. She did it. She did everything.
Yeah.
You know, we have to remember that. Even if we don't have a bad review, just say it.
Yeah.
You know there's always a bad review of something floating around.
Yeah. David Spade's got a new TV show. How's the reviews on that?
New York Times one was great. I don't know. Actually, they came to interview me and then stayed for a test show. I don't even know if they were supposed to, but it's a test show.
What are you on, a cell phone?
No.
Got the worst phone connection today.
Yeah.
You're echoing.
It sounds like he's on the moon.
It keeps cutting out. You got one of those little, like, portable phones in your house, right?
I live in a Folgers can.
He's got he must have like a phone like the one where you walk around your house.
Yeah, one of those 2.4 gigabyte phones.
Or you ordered Time Magazine.
Oh, you think
I can call you on the other line.
Yeah, call me back, man. You're cutting out and people are not enjoying your wit. if you're cutting.
Everyone's enjoying it. I'm calling you right back.
Goodbye.
Don't do anything else.
Don't go anywhere.
Sometimes on the voicemail, I get the in-and-out Spade wit because he calls me on a cell.
Yeah, and he's walking around.
Yeah.
Is he hooked up now with a chick?
No, I was talking to him over the weekend. And
he's free again?
Yeah, Beth said to me, ask David who he's dating. I read, and then he said, I'm not dating anyone. Hey, David. You're not dating anyone, right?
No.
I mean, you're dating. You're not dating anyone regularly.
No, I need to lock it down. It's getting ridiculous. I should have a kid, Howard.
Bro, let me tell you something. If you can get your hands on Jenny McCarthy, she's good to go right now. I'm telling you.
I get my hands on it. She was at my birthday party.
Oh, no kidding?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a smoking hot little broad.
No, she's a doll. Did you give her crap on Jim Carrey?
Yeah, she's going out with him, right?
I don't know. I don't think so, but she was at the party too.
She swore in the life of her mother she's not seeing him.
But not on her kid, right?
But not on her kid.
Right. You know, people ask me after the party because they talk and stuff, but that kind of thing happens just because they're both single.
You must have had some party, bro. Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey and Jenny there, too.
He's got all these A-listers.
Mm-hmm.
Spade knows how to party with the best of them.
Well, this is why I say the TV show's not going to be that great.
Oh, right, yeah. Someone told me, said, Robin, don't you dare turn on me.
Well, you're not going to bust on anybody big because they're all your friends now.
We already have. Show 2 is on tonight, and we taped it last night.
Yeah, according to me, Dave, the only one you can bash is me. And get away with it.
But no, will you make fun of Jim Carrey if it presented itself?
Sure.
Oh, good.
Schwarzenegger was at the party too.
Really?
The governor.
Yeah.
Look at you. How'd you get the Schwarzenegger there?
You know, I ran into him, and then it was like a month before that, and I told him and his wife just about it, and if they wanted to come by. And then they wanted to see me in Vegas do stand-up, and then I said, yeah, and I go, I'm having a birthday if you want to come by. I never heard back, and then they came.
Wow. Look at you.
So
that party was redonkulous.
You had Jim Carrey,
Jenny
McCarthy,
Kevin Costner.
Look at you. Costner.
Yeah, Bruce Willis.
What about Demi Moore and Ashton Kutcher? They seem to go everywhere with Bruce Willis.
Yeah, they did.
They were there?
They came separately. They came with the kids.
The kids came.
This is some party. Dude.
Well, we had like a karaoke band, so we have this band. I rented out this little place, and it's like kind of like a Spasmatics. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's like a band out here. And then you can sing karaoke live with a band instead of with a machine.
Uh-huh.
So it's fun. So
that's some goddamn party.
What it's fun is I got Kid Rock to do a song with me because I can't really sing, and then Scott Weiland sang Rebel Rebel with me.
David looks like Beck. I was watching that concert to help Katrina, the Hurricane Katrina, and all of a sudden I said, wow, Spade's on the Hurricane for Katrina doing a bit.
You go.
But
Spade wouldn't help Katrina.
Yeah, Spade doesn't help anybody. Too busy partying. So then it was Beck. You do look like him, you know.
I got a little Beck thing going, a little squirrely.
Little Ellen DeGeneres, a little
Ellen. God, I just played a casino in northern Toronto. I called you from up there, I think. Yeah. I was on the road doing my stand-up. God knows I need to, do more crap. So I'm flying around, and it was this casino. It was 4,000 people. And they're like, we're busting them in from Toronto. I didn't even know why they came to see me. It was kind of funny, because half of them thought I was Ellen. She's good.
Yeah. So how do you get all those people together? Robin does have a point, though. If Demi Moore and Ashton Kutcher are coming to your house and hanging with you, know where you live, and they're bringing their kids, there ain't no way. Because David's show is called The Showbiz Show, tonight at 10:30 on Comedy Central. And it's really where although I saw the first episode.
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, it was really good.
I saw the first episode, and I said it was funny.
But he made fun of everybody, so.
They weren't big names.
We did
Britney
Gwyneth
Spears.
last night.
Britney Spears is over. She's at home. She's had a baby.
Yeah.
Britney Spears is easy to go after because she's weak.
Nicole Richie had the skeleton feet. That was
That's not a big star.
No?
Robin now goes by how big a star we get.
So wait a second. I'm thinking, who else did he make fun of on that show? Let me say something bad about Demi Moore. Prove that you would say something bad.
No,
say something horrible about her.
No, we did.
Does she still look good?
Yeah, she looks great.
Is she as hot as when she was in Ghost?
Different hot. I don't mind. It's
You don't care that she's pulled back?
No, I don't think she's pulled back.
Look at you.
What am I telling?
She's not as hot. She's not as hot as
No, wait. No, she's gross. No, but
make fun of Demi Moore's plastic surgery.
It's more like people that hang themselves. Like there was a George Clooney joke we did on that one, but that was just because I wouldn't have done one really, but there was a video of him saying stuff.
You did. That's right. He did. He did George Clooney and
Oh, he probably hates George Clooney.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Oh, I know, but it was just
Didn't you fight over? Didn't he steal some girl from you? Like Caprice or something?
He hates him.
Now, by the way, when you were going out with that Caprice, I was kind of jealous, but now I see her on Surreal World. She's not that hot. She's all plastic surgery.
Is that who he was the...
Oh, no, we went out a few times.
He did her.
Nice girl.
I didn't realize that was the same Caprice.
Yeah,
there's so many floating around.
Well, that was around the Lara Flynn Boyle.
Right.
She's coming in on the show soon.
Yeah. Tell her that we wrote a thing for her on the show, and now she's scared to do it.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to asking her how the sex was with you.
I don't know. Maybe it was good. I can't remember. I can't remember what she said.
Did you nail Terry Hatcher?
I'm sure she probably told me it was all right, and then she hated it.
Was Terry Hatcher at your birthday party?
Terry was at the birthday, yeah.
You nailed it, right?
No. She came to the party.
Yeah, I heard a rumor.
That they're together?
Did you?
Yeah.
I did hear something like that, too.
Did you hear some grumblings?
And Robin does make a point.
Okay.
The reason you don't like George Clooney is because he stole that chick from you.
I don't know like George Clooney.
Kirsta Allen or something.
No, I was always friendly with him, and he came to I remember he came to my Black Sheep premiere, and hung with my mom. He's very nice.
Have you killed a joke on the Showbiz Show yet because it was a close friend of yours?
I've killed some that were just too mean without being that funny.
All right, tell me what was really mean.
Let me think. I think there was one that was last night that was a decider. They had Desperate Housewives on stage, and they do a joke at the Emmys, and it kind of clanks.
Right.
And I said, you don't have to have anorexia to die on stage.
And you took that out.
I think...
why would you take that out?
I think someone from the network did. They don't like the word anorexia and die in the same sentence. But it was... we did... God, last night I was kind of harping on Gwyneth Paltrow, and it was... it got a little excessive, so they told me to stop.
Good.
So they're not going to let you
I like that.
Go after the big stars anyway.
Hey, just watch the show and see if he does.
You'll see. Yeah, we do. Unfortunately, we do. Because it's really not about going after big or small. It's just who's in the news, what's going on, and who did something dopey that you got to kind of do a joke about.
Right, but I'm just saying the big stars do dopey things, and you're going to leave it alone.
Paul, you're on the air.
Yo, hey, Howard.
What's up?
Jenny McCarthy is the hottest babe in the world. Been that way since MTV. Been that way ever since I've seen a poster of her hanging to a bedpost. Ever see that?
This call's about a half hour late.
No, it was way hot. I mean, people are still reeling from it. I mean,
that's hot.
That's hot.
I mean, it was hot.
I just want to say one more thing, Howard, if I can.
Yes.
When you play Stump the Philly, why don't you play with some more modern music? I mean...
Because that's the area of expertise is the 80s.
Yeah, his forte is in that genre.
It's done on purpose, sir.
Yeah.
I'm glad I can be here for this production meeting.
Uh-oh, we're not paying attention to Dave.
Somebody not getting his attention. You know one thing about Dave? Like, I would love to have Dave come in the whole morning and hang out, because I love Dave.
But he can't.
But he can't. If you just stop talking about him, he gets crazy.
Listen, I'm paying for this call, that's all. I'm not on a minute plan.
David Spade on the Showbiz Show tonight at 10:30 on Comedy Central.
How's Artie doing?
Hey.
Good. I watched your show last week, Spade. It was good.
I know, you were cool. I appreciate you hanging in there?
No, he's not.
I'm fine.
You know he's not.
I can't wait to enjoy your show over a cocktail tonight.
Spade called me up. He goes, I can't wait to get on and let's bust Artie's balls.
You bastard. He's always like plotting with you behind my back.
Spade would call me and go, God, Artie's such a pussy.
I said the wrong thing to Artie. He goes, I've been Sober for 90.
That'll never get on the air. We got to get the satellite.
Save that for the roast. That's great for the roast.
Yeah. I need you to roast me. The first roast.
No, Artie's. I told him, I don't drink that much, but I couldn't stop for that long.
Yeah, he admitted to me that he couldn't stop drinking, Spade.
Yeah, well, Spade was a little more graphic with me. He was like, he called me up. He goes, I can't believe Artie's not drinking. He goes, it's ridiculous. He goes, what is that?
You bastard.
I go, aren't you? I go, aren't you the guy who tried to get Chris Farley supposedly sober?
When Chris Farley was sober after 3 days, I go, all right, it's ridiculous. You proved your point.
Exactly.
He goes, it's ridiculous. Artie's got to drink. What is he, turning into a woman?
He said this to me. And then he giggled.
And he goes, no, just kidding.
Right, yeah, like Rickles.
No, I go, no, Artie, it's good, and you're great, and...
Lori, you're on the air.
Huh?
Lori, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hi.
I was just calling in because the whole Jenny McCarthy skit, it was good. It turned me on.
Yeah, it turned me on. Turned me on. Really did.
What are you saying? David Spade is not keeping it going?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, he kind of turns women off.
Send David money for this phone call, please.
Put me in the tickle chair.
Greg, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, been listening since about 1985, and that was the hottest segment I've ever heard. And I'm not talking about Spade here.
Right. The Spade is following the hottest segment that ever occurred.
Is mine in the top 5?
Yeah,
this is tough. I feel like I just hit a brick wall. I was on the biggest high, and now I got David here.
I know. Listen, I'm here to have you come down.
I can
think clearly again.
I can hear the emails now coming in. They go, "Hey man, we were really into Jenny McCarthy, and then Spade came on and started talking guy stuff."
I know. Listen, Jenny's hot. I give you that one.
Yeah.
That's hot.
She's talking about chicks, too. Good for her.
Yeah. How come you didn't get her at your birthday party?
You know, it's funny. Jenny and I wish you could have asked her about this. I met her. When she moved out here, I met her, and we always would joke about it because I asked her out, and she didn't go, and she said I never would because I would never directly ask her out because I was too scared to, so I'd just be like, no, we should all meet up or whatever. I remember I called her from a payphone. That's how long ago it was. How weird is that? But then she hooked up with Ray Manzanita or whatever, and I go, oh, he's friends with my grandfather.
What do you think about Rebecca Romaine getting engaged to Jerry O'Connell?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're engaged.
That's hot. That's hot.
You going to do jokes about that on your show?
No, there's not much to say.
Nothing funny about that.
I don't know. We had on last night? I don't know if this is even funny, but the 25th anniversary of Deep Throat is out, so we flew Harry Reams in. You know Harry Reams used to star Deep Throat? So all he did was complain that new pornos, the girls don't have any hair. It doesn't turn them on.
Yeah, that's a big issue. I know, I'm real upset about that.
Thank God he addressed that.
Thank God you flew him all the way in for that.
He's a majority of one.
Listen, we don't spare any expenses, Southwest.
No. How's it working over at Comedy Central? Are they paying you anything?
Not paying me, but at least I have long hours.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they're infamously cheap. And
but it's fun to just be able to, because they do let a lot of stuff slide that we do.
Yeah, big deal, though. They got to pay you. How long are you going to put up with that?
What are you doing it just for the fun?
That's why I'm tunneling into gigs in Canada to do stand-up.
David Spade on the Showbiz Show tonight at 10:30 on Comedy Central.
I'll try to wrap me up. I got a lot to talk about.
I'm wrapping you up, pal.
Don't try to just because you're still coming out from Jenny.
Yeah, you know what? I can't concentrate on you right now.
Why don't you? So are you going to try to finagle a Beth-Jenny situation?
It's never going to. Beth doesn't go for that. I don't know how to finagle that.
Well, how can you finagle it if she doesn't go for it?
I took Beth to Scores, in the beginning of our relationship, and it seemed like she was up for it, and then she kind of fizzled on me on that.
Well, you know what you do at dinner tonight? You go, so I guess Jenny wants to hook up with all three, but I said no, right?
Yeah, but meanwhile, then she goes, good. Because that's what I was like, oh, man, Jenny McCarthy came to me like off the air and said she really wants to hook up with the two of us. But, I mean, that's crazy. And then she's supposed to say, it's not crazy, I want that.
Right.
But then she never says that.
And you'd be like, it doesn't turn me on, but if it turns you on.
Yeah, right.
Hey, David.
I'll just watch you two. Hey, yeah, Andy, go ahead.
What's up? It's Fred from the Warriors. What's going on, buddy? Yo, I think I've seen this little weasel in the city a couple of months ago, actually. He's walking with two hot chicks. Was that him in Times Square? Were you in Times Square about 3 or 4 months ago?
You sure you have the right little weasel?
I am. Come on, Howard.
Well, you got to call the guy a little weasel for, man. He's a friend of mine.
God, he's a friend of yours, but come on.
It's okay. I got this one. No, I didn't go there. I haven't been there for months. I went there last week to do Martha Stewart.
Howard, you put on McCarthy, and then all of a sudden he's getting offended like a little bitch because you take a phone call from what happened before. He can't get upset.
I don't give a care.
He doesn't care.
Listen, if Jenny was there, I would just hang up and watch Jenny. Jenny's sexy, and she's funny, and she's the perfect guest. I'm a dude, and I shouldn't even be on. I get it.
Jeff the Drunk, you're on with the great
no way.
David Spade.
Hello, David.
Nice. What's going on, Jeff? What's going on in the trailer? What's happening today?
Hey, I went to McDonald's yesterday.
Wow.
Oh, sweet.
Of course you did.
Gee, there's a shock.
No, this is cool. Listen. And my friend sat down. And
All right, I got to go. You're boring us.
What do you do?
No, the story, it sounds like it's going somewhere.
It is.
No, it doesn't.
And we ordered our food. We sit down. My friend says, I have to go to the bathroom. So this bag lady came.
All right, goodbye.
Wait a second. It was building.
It was so boring.
I thought I was bad.
Oh, my God.
You go from Jenny to me, then to that?
I went to McDonald's yesterday.
It's in a wall.
I was with my friend.
My quarter pounder, I waited. It wasn't even a quarter.
Tell you what, if you like that story so much, invite him to your next party and come and tell him.
Yeah, he can entertain all your lovely guests.
No. All right, David, I'm really blowing you off now.
I know. That's great. Thanks. I've got up at 4 a.m.
Yeah. David Spade, the Showbiz Show, tonight at 10:30 on Comedy Central. Everybody tune in and check it out.
All right, I'll wear a wig. I'll come in next time.
I'll be watching.
Robin, I miss you the most.
Bye, David.
All right, see you guys.
Later, man.
David Spade. There you go. Show is jam-packed with celebs.
Yeah, what is this, The Tonight Show?
Where's Jenny McCarthy? Is she coming back in?
I think she's on to her next thing. Did you find out what she was doing next? Did she have a schedule?
65 interviews, she told me.
Really?
Yeah. I said, wow, you're kidding me. Now everyone's going to threaten her with the bad reviews and get her in the chair.
Good move. Very good talk show tool, I think.
Oh, yes.
You know?
I think I've invented something new here today.
Right, exactly.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll do the news. Craig Gass is going to sit in for the news, and a lot of people enjoy him. And we'll be back right after these words.
Okay. The Howard Stern Show.
You behave yourself, Howard. And I think you ought to calm down. All right, I'm going to start cooking now.
Stern Show.
I did it all for the nookie. Hey, by the way, for those of you who are fans of Jenny McCarthy, and particularly the segment where we put her in the tickle chair.
Yeah, it's a shame that can't be seen.
Well, it can.
How?
There are 2 pictures right now up on HowardStern.com. And the one that's my favorite is we're in the middle of tickling her. Remember she said she got excited and that she wasn't wearing underwear?
Yes.
And she was afraid she was a little... I don't even know how to say it. Well, whatever. Look at this picture on HowardStern.com. There's the evidence that this girl was excited by my tickling.
Oh, my.
Do you see it?
Yes, I do.
Everyone see it? Want to see it?
Yeah.
Look at this picture.
Oh, my God.
You see the stain?
Yeah,
wow.
Do you see the stain?
Yes.
Now, do you doubt that she was turned on?
I do not. I can't.
Okay.
The evidence is there.
My God.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your edification and perusal, go to HowardStern.com.
We submit Exhibit 1.
Later in the day, there'll be more pictures, but right now, there's just those. We have 2 up.
Young, wet bitches.
Literally. Yes, king of all Japs, yes.
Hey, what's up, Howard? I was listening to the Jenny McCarthy bit, and it was great while I was on hold because I don't know how it was in New York, but in L.A. at KLSX, parts were cut off where you were bleeped.
Oh, please. This is why I have to get away from this place.
Exactly. I mean, it was great, and then I heard
Every time, first of all, every time she was so genuine that every time I was tickling her, the S word
just came out.
And it came out, and then that gets bleeped. Then she said a couple of things about what was going on in her pants that were bleeped. Then callers were bleeped. Then...
And I'm sure when she said what she's been doing with herself
that got
since she was divorced.
I would bet that sounded like Swiss cheese.
It sounded horrible out here in Los Angeles. I mean, it was great when I was, like I said, when I was on hold, because I heard everything, and I don't know why they censored you guys for. And by the way, Sal's doing a great job.
Yes, Sal's good. He's trying his best.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. He's a good guy. Oh, can I win $500?
I'll give it to you, dude.
Sal will pay you.
Sal's ponying up.
Thanks, Dad.
Right.
That's hot.
Craig Gass is here. I told him he could sit in for the news.
Oh, boy. There goes the show.
You don't like Craig?
I love Craig. I've been on the road with him for quite some time. And after a while, you get sick of those Gene Simmons impersonations in the car.
Oh, really? He does that the whole drive?
That, Adam Sandler, Pacino.
In the car?
In the car all day.
And then when he gets here, he doesn't want to do them.
It's like band impersonations on loop mode in the car, driving through Ohio.
Hey, Jim.
How you doing?
What's up?
I can't believe you're not videotaping all this right now. It's killing me.
It's killing me.
Like, how come I'll go there with a camcorder tomorrow. Just give me a job. I'll be there tomorrow.
Well, starting in January, we start our TV show back up, and it will be on In Demand.
Is Sal in there right now?
Yeah, what's up?
Actually, I saw you at the Beetlejuice thing, and I asked you if there was a contingency plan for the videos, and you were like, oh, there's still cameras there.
There were at that time.
Oh, because, like, how come you don't have some kind of contingency where you just have, like, because there's lost episodes now?
I know, but
there'd be no place to air them either right now.
Yeah, but even if you just had the raw footage.
Viacom, in an effort to punish me, because I've been such a bad guy, basically wouldn't let the E! Crew back in here unless a whole new deal was arranged, and there was a whole bunch of people out of work, and you know what? And I just said, this is my new attitude. This is too much aggravation.
Right,
Can't
I
get
know.
this done. Boom, take the TV cameras out.
We have lost episodes.
Yeah, that can't be retrieved. That
that kills
moment will never happen again.
Like, this is probably the sexiest thing ever, and it's never going to be seen. I mean, the pictures on the website, after watching the show for 10 years, that kills me. Like, I'm never going to see the video of this.
Well, think of it this way. You could argue she might never have gotten in that chair if the cameras were here.
Well, she did
she seems wild.
You know what I'm saying, Robin? She kept saying, thank God.
I'm so glad this is not on E!
Right.
Yeah, but I think you got to.
All right. Well, thank you anyway.
God bless.
Bless you.
Take it easy.
What about that, Craig? You annoy Sal. I didn't think anyone could annoy Sal.
I didn't even hear that. What was that? I annoy him?
It says when he goes on the road with you, you're in the car constantly doing Gene Simmons impressions.
Gene Simmons? He loves Kiss. He's a huge Kiss fan.
Yeah, the real band.
Well, you know, it's...
And that's kind of tough, too, half of the time, so I don't need a watered-down version. But.
You know, I'm afraid to reveal stuff to Sal, because he always gets that look in his face like he's going to talk about it on the
show. He will?
Yeah.
Why, Craig ever told you weird stuff?
I'm loyal to my boss. Whatever you do, man, it's going to come out. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm surprised you actually asked Jenny McCarthy if she had any STDs. She was clean.
I need to know.
Yeah? You ever had any diseases?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, look at me. I'm clean as a whistle.
Yeah.
But didn't you have to... There was one time you went to your mother with a problem.
I thought I had what do you call it? The clap. When I was 18, I had a big summer of sex. And I said to my mom, maybe I got something because how could I have avoided it?
Uh-huh.
How were you?
So there were no signs.
Yeah, were there any signs?
No, I had no symptoms, but I said I had sex with a lot of... It was my big summer of love. I think I had sex with 15 different women. And I said, I want to go to the doctor. She took me, and I passed my test. That was the end of that.
First time I went in to get an HIV test, I actually came out with chlamydia.
Oh, yeah? Isn't that a chick thing?
No, it's in a guy, it's NGU. Guys can have it. Women can, when guys have it, it'll show right away. I guess I had just gotten it.
Yeah, but they give it to women.
Yeah, then they give it to women.
Yeah.
It's gross.
I know. I had it twice in high school.
No kidding.
Yeah.
No wonder all these women have chlamydia. They're sleeping with Craig Gass.
Yeah, he's patient zero.
Yeah, we found patient zero.
There was no chlamydia before you.
They're a sucker for impressions. Oh! You loser whore!
Hey, John, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Is this Howard?
Hey, brother.
I love you, man. You're awesome. Already awesome. Hey, I can't figure you out, man.
Who?
Howard.
Why?
I don't understand. Like, you're the reason why I can't be
I can't be with just one woman, man. I've been listening to you for years, and all the women you have on the show, man. I mean, it's just, I can't figure out how you can be with just one girl. You got somebody like Jenny McCarthy in there who's like drop dead gorgeous, man. Probably the hottest girl in the world. You can tell she wants you so bad. How is it you can stay with just one girl like that, though? I mean, you got to be in love, man.
Because my girl's the hottest girl in the world.
Well, yeah, I mean, Bethel's gorgeous, too, but, I mean, if you say you don't ever want to get married again and stuff, it's like...
I don't want to be married. I'm in a relationship right now that's working. I'm having a good time. I'm satisfied sexually. She's beautiful to me.
Temptation, though.
There is temptation. Listen, you don't think Beth has temptation? My God. This chick walks around.
I'm sure she does.
She walks around all day. Guys are hitting on her. We have a rule not to talk about that because I get crazy.
I was going to say, does she ever tell you about, hey, this guy really laid it on?
Yeah, once in a while that slips out. I guess when I do something wrong, but.
What? Well, I mean, she's got to be jealous, isn't she? When she's got these other girls coming like Jenny McCarthy, so famous and so beautiful. But it's hard for me to figure out, man. Seeing somebody that wants you so bad, you can be in a monogamous relationship like that.
Well,
but Bethel's a beautiful girl too, man. You're a lucky guy. You definitely are, Howard. I'll tell you that.
I'm a lucky guy. Thank you.
I wish you best of luck on your move to satellite, man. I wish I could join you. Unfortunately, I can't afford it right now, but I will be coming soon.
You can't afford? What do you mean you can't afford it?
Well, I can afford the monthly payments on the satellite. I just can't afford to buy the system right now, man. I got a couple kids, and I just don't have the extra cash to afford that right now.
Do you buy weed?
What's that?
Do you buy weed?
Do I buy weed?
Yeah.
No, I don't buy weed, man.
You buy cigarettes?
I can't smoke at my job. No.
You don't smoke cigarettes?
I'm not a smoker.
You drink?
Occasionally, every once in a great while. Like I said, I can afford the payment, the monthly payment to have the saddle. I just can't afford to buy the system right now.
You don't have like $200? You don't have like $200?
No, I don't. I wish I did, Howard.
How many kids do you have? You got kids and you don't have $200?
I have 2 kids. They take all my money, man.
All right,
I got 2 kids. I'd love to join you. I really do.
I'm going to give you $500 cash right now.
He's going to spend it on the kids.
Are you going to spend it on those kids?
Yeah, I'll spend it on buying a satellite system first. That's for sure, buddy.
Well, whatever you spend it on, don't spend it on those kids. You want $500. $500 cash, courtesy of GoldenPalace.net.
You're great, Howard. I love you, man.
All right, brother. You can win up to $5,000 just by signing up at GoldenPalace.net. The net's best free casino. Sign up now at GoldenPalace.net. Man, the guy's living a tight lifestyle. You've got to have a lot.
I wonder what he does for a living.
Drives a truck.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
It's not even $200, right? It's like less than that.
Yeah, but I figure, okay, cushion him. $200, sign up.
Right.
What are we talking about?
How sad.
This guy's not going to come with us. What is he, nuts?
I wanted to make a comment.
Who are we talking to?
This is Adam Sandler, and I heard...
Is this what happens in the car, Sal?
And I heard you guys talking about temptation. I just wanted to come in. I've been married for about 2 years, and I'm always getting tempted. David Spade's always calling me, trying to get something going. He's a fag.
Wow. So not only are you doing an impression, you're libeling and slandering.
Yeah, I'm looking to not only bomb, I'm looking to go to court.
All right, I'm going to throw you out of the car at this point.
Open the door.
Open the door and push him out. Craig Gass at the Odeon in Cleveland this Saturday and at Pops in East St. Louis on October 15th. For more information, go to IHateComedians.com. Okay, we're going to do a little news now. Craig, I'm going to let you sit in.
Yeah, Howard, can I say something?
Yes.
We let Craig do the sound checks at the shows.
Yeah.
And he does all his impersonations during the sound check as well.
Well, if you're checking the volume, the best way to check it is to do Kinnison right off the bat and go, oh, oh!
And all you see is the sound guy putting his fingers in his ears, and Craig's doing the whole act.
What are you saying? He doesn't. He's
he's hilarious. He's funny as hell, but it just goes on all day. He's hilarious.
All day.
I love Craig.
Here's Craig being Sam Kinison. This is good.
He's the best.
Yes.
Here
this is the voice. This is the voice. You go, wait a second. I was hoping for some impressions.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Vesey.
Yes.
This is Robert Gavin. I'm an associate producer for the Jack and Rod Show. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you, and thank you for calling.
Would it be okay to put you on the air with the Jack and Rod Show today?
No, I can't. I can't.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's give the audience a little bit of a teaser, okay? So we're going to go. Let me.
I can't. I'm trying to help our sheriff get elected. I got another commitment.
Just 5 minutes. I mean,
I can't do it today.
Just give us 30 seconds. Let's see if we can squeeze you in for at least 2 minutes, okay?
Oh no, I can't today. I just cannot. I've got commitments that are prioritized.
Okay, we're on the air in 5, 4, 3, 2.
I've got
on the air.
And we're back with the Jack and Rod Show. Today we have a very, very special guest. She's pressed for time, but you know what? She's going to dedicate herself.
She's been nice enough to come on the Jack and Rod Show today to talk about ADD.
And her name is Colleen Vesey.
Well, thank you so much. www.croatangroup.com.
And we have a special guest in the studio today who happens to suffer from ADD. Please welcome Sam Kinison.
Hi, it's Sam Kinison.
Hello, Sam.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
I'm always thinking about booze and whores.
That's okay too. That's OCD. That can be taken care of.
Yes, that's
I can't. I don't know who you...
I'm sorry. I also have Tourette's. I'm sorry.
ADD doesn't come alone.
ADD isn't it? Well, when you say like what does a retard suffer from?
I can't be in the same room with that.
With a retard?
I can't be in the same room with that language.
I'm not retarded. I'm saying, what is it? What is that they suffer from?
Who is they? ADD?
No, the retards.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. You've got the wrong person here. You called me up and you introduced the topic of ADD. Now you've moved all over the board.
Oh, my God, I can't do this! I can't do this! Oh!
And at this juncture...
I got ADD! What time's the pizza coming?
I have to get out of this, and I have to thank you for calling me and say goodbye.
Wait a second. I thought you were an expert.
That's great. Congratulations on that one.
Yeah, we want to do some more prank phone calls with Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons and Al Pacino.
Colleen Vesey, by the way, good sport. You can contact her at croatangroup.com. She wrote a book on ADD. For those of you who need help with that. I know I do. I think I have a little of that.
Of ADD?
Yeah, I find it hard to, like, read a book or the newspaper. My mind wanders.
I think I've acquired it.
Yeah, huh?
You reread articles all the time because you didn't, absorb anything?
Yeah. I think I gave it to Robin.
Yeah, because I used to be able to read books. And now I have that problem. I'll be reading, and all of a sudden I'll realize I'm not reading.
Right. That's been going on my whole life. I never read. I can't stay with it.
Yeah, and then I have to go back, and after a while you put the book down because I can't read that paragraph again.
And you want to know something? All the years that I've had this problem, I just thought I was stupid. Now I realize I have ADD. I'm smart.
And
I can figure things out.
Contagious, apparently.
Yeah. Well, consider yourself lucky that he gave you ADD while I was receiving chlamydia.
I gave him chlamydia, so you're lucky. A bong hit, Eric. You're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now, brother.
How you doing, bro?
All right.
I wanted to tell you, that website with the picture of Jenny and the moisture, I cannot believe that it, went through a pair of jeans.
Dude, she wasn't wearing underpants, and she messed up her jeans.
Oh, my goodness.
I got it.
She must have been so turned on.
She was turned on, I'm telling you.
She had to be.
Yeah. The evidence is on the website right now.
Yeah, and you know what? It's a perfect picture.
Is that great or what? That's our photographer, Jason D. Kaplan.
Good job, Jason.
The G is for Damp.
Great job. Hey, you know what? I wanted to tell Artie also, congratulations that he got back together with Jack. It's a love connection, Jack Daniels and Artie.
Artie's back with Jack, yeah.
Hey, you know what?
I love that Eric's congratulating me. I like that. Thank you.
Hey, and Artie, you know what? If you ever, thinking of drinking again and you don't want to, I'll get you baked instead.
I've been baked, believe me.
Hey, you know what I wanted to do, though, if I could? Can I throw a shout-out to the band Disturbed, because they rocked CBGB so hard?
There you go, brother.
And I wanted to thank Rich Christie, because he is the man.
All right.
All right?
Thank you.
You guys have a great day.
You too. Here. Let Sam Kinison see this picture of Jenny McCarthy. This is when she was in here. Look.
Young, wet bitches.
That's real?
Yep.
Jesus.
That's not Sam Kinison.
Yeah, I forgot him.
I snapped out of character! Jesus, I need to be alone!
She said, I'm really turned on by you.
Wow. Now, what did you think?
That's hot.
When it was all over and we went to commercial,
right?
Did you feel like the chemistry continued?
No, she kind of ran right out of here.
She ran quickly out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I was like, hey, you really turned on by me? And she's like, I got to go. Goodbye. I think I was all for the air.
Got what I wanted. See ya!
Yeah. Some schmuck calls, like we go, hey, man, you got to dump Beth and go with Jenny. I go, okay. and the next thing I know, I'm calling Jenny McCarthy. Just changes her number.
Can't get her on the phone.
Hey, Jenny? Yeah, it's Howard. Yeah, what? Okay, I'll hold.
Yeah. No, you were damp on the show.
I got to go. I'm up for a Relly Award.
I'm sticking with my woman.
That is the hottest picture I think I've ever seen.
She is hot, though, man. I could appreciate that. If I could get those two in bed together, now that's another story.
I want to buy those pants from her. Yeah. I'm actually, like, sore in my dirty area, Howard, after that.
Your dirty area?
What?
I was like, man, after...
Is that your butt?
I was like, what is he saying?
The front area.
Your dirty area, yeah.
You know, Richard's doing these shows with us, me and Sal, Richard, and Levy.
I'm real sore in my dirty area.
We did a show in Orlando. We picked up Richard at the airport, and we drove by the storage unit where he used to live. And he was
Misty?
He was telling us a story like, oh, yeah, this is where I used to live right here.
He lived in a storage facility.
And we're asking him questions about it. And I said, did anybody else live there? And he goes, yeah, one other guy did. And I go, really? So did you guys hang out? And he goes, actually, I didn't want him to know which unit I was in because he kind of creeped me out.
This guy was an old security guard guy. It
was so big that you could hide from someone else in there?
Yeah. Oh, it was a big complex. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He didn't know which bin I was in. I'd hide.
He looked just like the BTK killer, too. This guy was
he probably was him.
And the best part of these comics, we got Gary the Retard at the end of the show. And Richard reenacts the retarded flu. And Gary thinks that the retarded flu is following him all over the country.
Oh, my goodness.
He commented on it.
I go, Gary, I'm on your microphone. And he'll hold the microphone out in front of him. He doesn't want to hold the microphone.
I got to take a break. What are we doing? Do I have to take a break or... You don't know.
Let's all just look at that picture.
Why are you looking over there?
I got a funny thing about Craig real quick, too.
Go ahead, real quick.
I was riding with him in his car in California, and he was talking with his girlfriend on the phone, and he said, hey...
Wait, can I just take in this moment for a second, just before my life goes to hell? I just want to feel this for a second.
Yeah, go ahead,
right,
yeah.
Go ahead.
And he says...
It's not bad. No, it's not bad. He calls her, and he goes, hey, honey, I'll be wearing the same shirt on stage tonight as last night, but don't worry, it's a different shirt. I changed it. Like, he had to explain that even though the shirt was the same he's going to be wearing on stage, it wasn't the same shirt.
Why don't you go back out to the website and stare at that picture of Jenny McCarthy?
Yeah, because it obviously made you goofy. You thought that was a funny story.
I thought he was going to tell the story about the
I got to take a break. None of these stories do I want to hear, ever. All right, we're going to be back right after these words. Robin's News. Craig Gass will be with us. He'll be at the Odeon in Cleveland this Saturday and at Pops in East St. Louis on October 15th. IHateComedians.com. We'll be back right after these words.
Keep it real up in the field, line.
Keep it real up in the field, alright?
The Howard Stern.
Hey-o.
So back to you, sir. John, how's everything?
All right, Craig Gass is with us. He'll be at the Odeon in Cleveland this Saturday. Don't miss him at Pops in East St. Louis on October 15th. IHateComedians.com. Thank God we're back, Robin. If I have to hear one more disgusting story of Craig Gass with an ugly girl.
Oh, dear.
We were talking sex about the ugliest girls we ever had sex with.
And I've had sex with the ugliest girl I've ever seen in my life. Ever. She was an albino. Yeah, well, I tried. I was wasted.
He did her. He's embarrassed to tell me he did.
And on top of the fact that she was easily the ugliest girl I've ever seen, this albino girl, she also had the worst hygiene down there.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, it was really bad.
And you did her anyway.
I tried. I was so wasted, and she kept trying to give me a jump start, and
oh my!
Well, we don't need all the details again.
And well, can I tell the story about the guy walking in and saying, "Hey, who?"
Nah, forget it. It's disgusting.
Trying to think of a way you could say that.
All right. Well, somebody yell it out the Odeon.
I'm sure there are girls out there who have the same story about us. One time, I effed the ugliest guy. Because I was telling Craig,
how bad?
I had sex with a girl who had a face like a witch. I'm thinking to myself, I know girls are saying that about me. Sal says to me he was watching, this is how bad a shape he's in. That's how I know he's like just wicked horny.
Okay, what did he do now?
He goes, I was watching Apprentice and I really wanted to get it on with Martha Stewart. Just like in a weird kind of way. And even Craig was like, hey. But I heard you just had sex with some chick who's over 50, like an old chick.
I didn't just have sex. It was a few years ago, but and that was something that came up in the other studio. And is that what Gary came in to tell? Yeah, oh, great.
Thanks, Gary. That's great. Okay, I got you.
And by the way, good move not dyeing your hair anymore.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, you look normal again. This guy was walking around with a paint job on his head.
Yeah, it looked like somebody had tarred his head.
Elvis black.
Lucy, take your hat off. Let me see what it's doing.
All right. Better?
Better.
All right.
Hey, you look human.
Yeah, real hair color.
All right.
Dude, it was crazy. Go to a professional if you're going to dye your hair.
I did. That's what was crazy.
That was a professional?
Yeah.
Wow.
Take away that professional.
Professional what, race car driver?
Their license should be revoked.
Like, I am very blessed that I haven't gone gray. I have a couple of grays, but I haven't gone gray. And I'm thinking, okay, if I do, I would color my hair. I don't want to walk around with gray hair. It looks silly with that big bushy hair of mine. And but what if I go to a professional and I end up looking like Craig?
Well, that professional shouldn't even be allowed to drive if you come out looking like Craig.
Yeah, I mean, how much did that cost you?
That person can't see.
Probably, what was it, like $50, $60 for the dye job? Yeah. So the woman was...
Well, you really
black.
went all out for it.
Jet black. It looked like he was wearing a wig. I mean,
well,
really,
it looked like a plastic piece
absolutely.
on his head.
So poor and so black.
The woman who was a senior citizen was a waitress at this club that I was performing at. And I couldn't tell. I mean, you know, she's working in a nightclub. She's with a lot of the other younger people. She looked young, and she had like a, you know, it wasn't until the next day when she left. She had these, I mean, her face was, it wasn't just, it was old. And I found out she might have been over 60, but she looked like Barbara Bach, you know. I mean, she looked like a little bit older, but she didn't look, you know. I mean, the next morning with the sunlight on her, it was like Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. It was like a scary, yeah. And I asked her, and I said, she's talking about her kids and how they have kids, and I go, how old are you? And then the worst answer, well, how old do I look?
About 60 right now.
Yeah.
Boy, Craig, you work out. Your rejuvenation.
Did you do it in her walker?
You work out.
I hate comedians.com.
Robin, what's in the news, for God's sake?
Well, you know, there was another survey in the paper on Sunday of... the celeb New York women most wanted to get it on with. I think I mentioned a little bit of this because I couldn't believe Derek Jeter was #1, but Jon Stewart was #2.
Oh, come on. That pisses me off. That pisses me off.
#3 was Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, I didn't believe.
A lot of women in New York want to get it on with Angelina Jolie.
I think my girlfriend would get it on with Angelina Jolie.
Really?
She's
admiring of
wow,
her?
she's really, really good looking. I go, like, good looking, like, would you sleep with her? Because if you sleep with her, that means there's got to be someone else that kind of looks like her we can get in bed.
The least sexy celeb was Mike Tyson.
Whoa! Why? He's got that tattoo on his face. That's hot.
Yeah.
Did you see what number I was on that list? 9,819,405.
What, on the least hot?
No, most hot.
Oh, I'm doing the least sexy. Mike Tyson is the least sexy celebrity. Michael Moore was #2.
Gary Delabate was #3.
Donald Trump was #3.
I gotcha.
And Michael Bloomberg was #4. So.
I gotcha.
Mike Bloomberg?
Yeah,
he's a handsome man.
Michael Moore is up there with Mike Bloomberg? I don't get that.
As least sexy.
That's what I mean. I mean, geez, I think Bloomberg would be in a better category.
Oh, you
than
think
that.
he's should be far away from Michael Moore?
Yeah.
That guy is hot.
Fit. He's very fit.
And the sexiest professions, firefighters are very sexy. Musicians are sexy. Artists are sexy. Poets are sexy. And then all of a sudden, pizza delivery men.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, somebody's joking out there.
Those little tiny guys that walk around with the pizzas are sexy?
Pizza delivery guy. Yeah,
don't understand it.
Who am I talking to?
I think it's Al Pacino.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know.
Oh.
Hey, Al.
Yeah, some fag with a couple pizzas in his car. Let me bang him.
The most popular baby names list has been published again.
You know where pizza delivery men are sexy?
Where?
To Michael Moore.
Maybe he's responsible for them making the list.
Yeah. So what do we call ourselves? Artists? Is that what we call ourselves for that list?
We're artists.
Or musicians. One of the two.
Musicians?
Yeah, we just painted Jenny McCarthy's pants. Zolar, you're on the air.
Hey, it's a special occasion. Craig Gass on the air. How you doing, Craig?
What's going on, Zolar?
You're my buddy, man, but I come in to, like, put the word out on you. This guy will F anything that moves. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, that's the word I'm getting.
Yeah, listen to this. He sees a girl on my website, and he asks me who she is. So I call up. I say, hey, take a look at this guy's picture. You think he's cute? She says, yeah. He flies her out from Atlanta. He puts her up in a hotel. All the guys who call in to say Craig's a cheap bastard and all of that, and he doesn't spend any money for rooms, and he sleeps at people's houses, that's because he's busy spending money on whores.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second, Zolar. I'm just trying to take in the fact that you just completely demolished me.
Well, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for doing this. Hey, listen, Craig.
That storyline is way out of whack.
And I'm sure the girl wasn't a whore.
Right.
No, seriously. Exactly. Mike, you're on the air.
No, Howard, I'm a big-time fan. I can't wait for you to go to satellite so I can actually say what I got to say.
Right.
Next time Jenny McCarthy comes on the air, you got to give her a diaper because I think she had an accident.
Yeah, that was a hot picture, right?
It was a great picture, but I don't think it was pleasurable, if you know what I mean.
I know, I'm telling you.
Howard, I love you, man.
All right, bro, thanks. Bye. Yeah, you can check that out on HowardStern.com. All right, yes, Robin.
Let's talk baby names. The most popular name for girls in New York is Emily.
Which is weird, because I named my first daughter Emily, and I thought it was because I always thought that was a name no one used. I guess I was wrong.
Well, you were number 1 and 2. Ashley is number 2.
But I knew that. I heard Ashley was a popular name.
I'm 100.
You knew you were giving your kid a popular name that time?
Yeah.
Well, Emily's been popular for quite a while as well. Kayla was number 3, Sarah number 4, and Samantha number 5. For boys, the favorite name is Michael, number 2, Daniel, number 3, Matthew, Justin, and Joshua bringing up the rear.
The rear. I'm bringing up the rear.
They say now that Asians and blacks and other minorities are now taking the more traditional names as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Asians blacks?
Blacks, yeah.
I don't think so. Not here in New York, not our blacks.
Hispanic parents are choosing mainstream American names.
Miguel.
Justin.
Ashley was the top name for Latino girls.
Wow, look at this. You know, black people were going off the wall for a while. There was a guy named Scientific Maps, and that ain't no joke.
Lawyer Malloy, do you remember him?
But the Scientific Maps was a very popular high school basketball player who evidently was really terrific.
And his brother was
Geographic
Maps, I think.
I'm not kidding you.
There's a comedian out there, a black guy, whose name is, talk about pressure, his name's Talent.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's his name, Talent.
Look at here, I'm Talent.
Get ready for Talent.
Yeah, that's hard to live up to.
Let's see. Michael topped the list of favorite names for Caucasian boys, but for Hispanics, the most popular name was Justin. For blacks, Elijah. And for Asians, Jason.
Jason, it's better than Rejuvenate.
Isn't there a cast member on SNL?
My body. My chin.
There's a black guy on SNL named Finesse.
Finesse.
I love that. That's good.
Kelly Clarkson is on the air.
What?
Hi. Good morning, Craig. How are you?
Hey, what's going on, High Pitch?
Oh, that's Kelly Clarkson?
Oh, hey, Kelly Clarkson, what's going on?
Is this High Pitch?
Who's High Pitch? Isn't it High Pitch? It's Kelly Clarkson.
Hey, Kelly, what's going on?
Hey, Howard, did you get my CD yesterday?
Oh, man, you know, I thought he was going to be Kelly Clarkson. He ruins it.
This is Kelly Clarkson.
Hi, this is Kelly Clarkson.
Who's High Pitch?
Maybe it is Kelly. She's talking about a CD.
You're supposed to stay in character, you fat prick.
This is Kelly Clarkson.
His problem is, after he says this is Kelly Clarkson, he has nothing to say. He's no material.
He forget.
Hey, this is Adam Sandler. That's all.
Anything else, Robin?
What does Emily mean? Do you know what the name means?
Yes, I do. It means child of warmth.
That's nice.
No, it means industrious.
I didn't know that.
It was the #1 name for Asians. Kayla topped the list for black girls. And Sarah was the top name for Caucasian girls.
All I know is, I'll tell you how crazy it gets. Beth has this story that always blows me away. She was in a department store. And she saw this little black girl with her mother. And the little black girl is going, that's my name, and that's my name, and that's my name, and that's my name. And all of a sudden the mother goes, Clinique, get over here.
Oh, no.
swear.
She was at the Clinique counter?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's a good one.
Clinique. So the black people like the original names.
The original name.
After products and things.
Get over here, Calvin Klein and Fabergé. It's time to leave the mall.
Although on the subway,
say what?
I saw a black woman calling her kids, and she goes, this was really weird. She goes, Mariah, Beyonce, come here. Mariah and Beyonce.
Well, people do name their children after stars.
Yeah.
I think Ashley is a favorite name because of the Olsen twins with Mary Kate and Ashley. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
That's why people are naming their children Ashley.
I always gave the kids regular names because, look, it's hard enough. It's hard enough.
Yeah, don't give them another thing to be teased about. I don't want to say that Courtney Love has a big problem, but she was just given another 6 months in rehab.
Yeah, she's never getting out of rehab.
6 months?
Yeah.
Well, that's smart.
Crazy.
She can't control herself.
Why don't you go back to your home on Whore Island?
Why don't they just say, stay in rehab the rest of your life?
Right. That's what they're going to end up doing. They give her hope, though. They tell her every 6 months to go back.
The thing is, this is Tom Arnold again. The thing is, I've tried to help out Courtney, and, her problem is she's a dirty whore. And send your hate mail to Tom Arnold here at the Howard Stern Show.
Yes, that's not our opinion.
How you doing, Tom?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man.
What kind of girls do you like?
Fat girls, and I like cocaine. And, but I'm just excited that somebody even wants to talk to me. So, let's have fun. And I'll probably not say anything funny ever.
It's got to be exciting if someone wants to do an impression of you.
Yeah, it is. And I was talking about this with my 12-step guy, and, nothing funny to say.
That's good.
Reality shows have taken over TV, and now they are causing people problems.
Sure.
One woman is now saying that her sister's suicide is the result of her not getting her extreme makeover.
That's my sister's suicide.
Who is that?
That's Tracy Morgan.
Tracy Morgan,
well,
come on, man.
Give us a break.
You do something we heard of.
That's crazy.
They are saying in the paper.
Ready with the crickets.
Tracy Morgan.
Yeah, I was like, now we still don't know who it is.
Tracy Morgan, he's a black dude.
All right, do some of your Tracy Morgan. Give me a
Tracy Morgan, he's a black dude. Let's play some Belle Biv DeVoe. I want to hear some Shaka Khan. I hate Sal.
Why not imitate Clinique?
That was my sister, Clinique. This is my cousin, Shields and Yarnell.
Shields and Yarnell? Where'd you pull that out?
What does that mean?
There's 4 people who know that. Mackerel.
Oh, he's off the wall today.
Off your rocker.
Well, anyway, let me tell you the story, Howard. Delise Williams was pegged by the... Delise Durant.
Oh, get me down.
Mortgage.
The car bill.
The electricity bill.
The phone bill.
The cable.
No, Delise had been tapped by Extreme Makeover for one of those Cinderella-like makeovers they do on ABC.
Mm-hmm.
And they taped her family saying awful things about her looks. Flew her out to California, and then when they heard from one of the doctors who had to work on her that she wouldn't heal in time to make the show, they walked in and told her her makeover was over and sent her home looking the same way she left. Now, they never aired the footage of her family saying awful things about her looks, but she sat in the room next door and she heard everything they said. And her sister, I guess, was particularly brutal and could never get over it, and she committed suicide a few months later. And now Delise and her family are suing ABC and Extreme Makeover.
No, that's insane.
For the sister's death.
They should sue themselves for saying all those mean things. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Well, you get involved with reality television, sometimes it doesn't work out so pretty, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we've been talking about this. We've talked about it before, the whole payola scandal.
Yes.
In radio and records.
Yeah.
Well, they're saying they're going after radio stations and record companies again.
Thank God, because if one more record gets on the air that someone paid for,
I think it'll be the end of this country.
Well, Elliot Spitzer in his office, they seem to think it's really horrible that maybe J-Lo is only a huge star because somebody paid to have her records played.
Well, isn't that the way of all business? How is it? I'm an Elliot Spitzer guy, and I'll vote for him for governor.
Yeah, I think he's a great guy.
But I don't get going after... And by the way, I've been in radio. I've never seen anybody take payola. I've certainly never taken payola. I'm as honest as they come. But I'm going to tell you something. It bothers me not the slightest that J-Lo might have gotten a record played because some guy slipped a program director a couple of $100 and some coke. Look, why wouldn't you investigate our vice president's seeming still attachment to Halliburton? Why wouldn't you look at all of the congressmen and senators who get out of office and are millionaires? So people are paying each other off like there's no tomorrow. The idea that in a record business they slip radio stations that play music, money for music, doesn't shock me at all in this world.
Well, I tried to look at it another way. I said, okay, who is injured in this whole thing?
The only people who are injured are the listeners who have to listen to that J-Lo crap. Maybe he's got a problem with that. I'm with him.
Who is being hurt? Is the public being hurt, or, citizens of New York at a loss because of this? And I don't think so.
I know there are some garage bands out there who complain about this. Man, we'd be on the radio if it wasn't for that. No, you're never getting on the radio.
It's because you can't afford Coke, you loser!
Yeah, you guys should pay people to pay your money or play your music.
It's the American way.
Yeah, so anyway, he's still going after, he says, even people as big as Jessica Simpson.
Oh, shocking. Of course, we won't play that crap. You better pay me to play that.
You wonder why these people are...
She's the world's worst singer.
Stars. You'd have to pay somebody to play them. I can't believe that I saw a picture in the paper of Sienna Miller and Jude Law.
Boy,
together, holding hands, yucking it up.
She might be one of the hottest chicks on the planet, but boy, she's a loser. I mean, the dude is having sex with his kid's babysitter, and she still goes back with him. God damn, I love that.
They said she was going to do it, and I said, that can't be true. And then the proof is in the paper.
That's hot.
He's a real player.
You're not kidding, man.
Oh, he's got to be full of himself now. Yeah.
I'd be afraid to step out on that chick, but, man, he just did it, and he's got it back. Good for him.
And he'll do it again. That won't be his last time. Well, I mean, she's given him permission now. I'll come back. They're getting ready to actually do the face transplant.
Yeah, I know. Craig wants one. I want one. Artie's one. There's a whole bunch of people.
So we don't have to be those stories for the girls.
Right.
How ugly was he? Okay, you know what Howard Stern looks like? It's like that.
Worse.
I'm on that list.
It was worse.
In the next few weeks, 5 men and 7 women will secretly visit the Cleveland Clinic to interview for the chance to have a radical operation that's never been tried anywhere in the world. They will smile, raise their eyebrows, close their eyes, open their mouths, and the doctor will study their cheekbones, lips, and noses, and then she will make her determination as to who would be the best candidate for the first face transplant.
Hey, just think about it, Craig. You could really become Kinnison. We can dig him up and put his face on yours.
I tried to get a face.
Bring that up. I don't need that aggravation.
Really? Leave us alone with that. Hey! Another hurricane headed our way. I have this friend who I try to think of as, she's smart and talented, and every time I'm with her, she says something that's truly amazing. And the last time I was with her, she said, you know what? I heard that in Russia they are ahead of us in this technology to manage storms. And the Russians can't create a hurricane, but once one starts, they can aim it at you. And so she thinks the Russians are sending all of these hurricanes to the United States.
They also aimed Hurricane Katrina at the black people.
So anyway, now Hurricane Rita is headed our way, and they have started to evacuate cities in Texas, including Galveston. 1 million people have been pulled out of those areas. And the most unfortunate thing is a lot of people from New Orleans were relocated to those areas.
Oh, that's got to suck.
Is that the same girl who told you Terry was definitely going to win? Remember you had your inside... Is that the girl?
No, different girl.
Yeah.
But, yeah, she says the Russians are aiming the hurricanes at us and whipping them up. This one is now a Category 5, and when it hits land in Texas, it could be as high as a Category 4. They have a seawall in Galveston that's 15 feet high, but if it's a Category 4, the water's coming over that wall.
So Evian and Dasani, it's time to pack up.
You got friends like I do. My two buddies who told me that Trump was Jewish, they had a whole theory on that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Everybody's got their theories. So Hurricane Rita on the way here. They say it's still a couple of days away, but the evacuation has already started, and it's up to the federal government now to show that they actually can handle a crisis with advanced warning. Kate Moss. Career in a nosedive as a result of doing cocaine.
She's got to be the world's biggest idiot. I mean, you know how hard it is for a model to get one of those campaigns, and I mean they make big money. You could be set for life. She had like 6 campaigns going. Right. She's out doing lines of coke. They got her on camera. Damn, she's not thinking.
She got those ad campaigns. Do the coke behind closed doors.
Don't you know that?
I mean, yeah.
That's right.
So now, the other day I told you she lost H&M.
Yeah.
Yesterday Chanel dropped out, and Burberry's, which didn't have an exclusive contract with her, has decided they won't be using her in their campaigns, which they had been in the past. She was making $7 million a year.
Cigarette companies don't even want her in the ad now.
$7 million.
Probably all gone, even after she promised to go on the straight and narrow. But even Scotland Yard is after her. Now they're planning to look into those pictures and see if they can charge her with something.
Wow. Now we can get her to model for us.
She'll be in a tickle chair.
Here's $1,000. Get in that tickle chair and pose.
Forget that. Here's a bump.
And, of course, everybody's talking about the emergency landing last night of a JetBlue plane, which could not successfully retract its landing gear.
That was great television.
Flight 292 was diverted to Los Angeles International Airport. It had taken off from the Bob Hope Airport.
Yep.
And was headed to New York, but they diverted it to L.A. because they have a longer runway and
that freaked me out.
Better
that Bob Hope
emergency facilities.
Bob Hope has an airport.
Yeah. John Wayne has one, too.
Who's next? Carrot Top helipad.
The Megan Mullally Airport.
The Sam Kinison landing strip.
All 146 passengers and crew survived, and they had to circle the airport for about 3 hours, knowing that they were going to have to make this emergency landing with the landing gear stuck sideways under the plane in the front. So here's one of the passengers who spoke to reporters after the plane landed. Her name is Pia Varma.
Women were crying, and people trying to soothe the little children, and but the landing was and it was just terrifying because of the anticipation. But the landing was amazingly smooth.
Pia. She landed at Gilbert Gottfried International Airport.
Oh, sure.
The Airbus A320 had a nose gear problem, and now the NTSB and the FAA.
Hey-o.
What is it? The FAA. Well,
I have a nose gear problem.
Who's that you're doing right now?
It was an attempt at Gilbert Gottfried, but it sucked.
This is like the car, I think, where he just blurts out things, and you say, "Who is that?"
By the way,
yes.
I'd just like to know who it is.
Sure. Who am I now?
Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger
Uh-oh.
gave a speech yesterday.
Who am I now? I don't know. I have a nose gear problem that doesn't even make any sense.
And he talked to reporters afterwards and answered some questions. He says his gay and lesbian friends are split over his planned veto of the gay marriage legislation.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, I'm sure that they are disappointed.
Sure.
You know, and there's many of them that have come to me and says, I totally understand where you're coming from. And maybe we acted too fast, we pushed the issue too fast, maybe we should wait.
Arnold wants the people of California to vote on whether they want a gay marriage or not, and here he explains why. B3.
This is something the people have voted on. You have to go back to the people and ask them for their permission. That's the way it ought to be, and that's the way we should support it. That's the way. It's
unfortunate, and I'm a friend of Arnold Schwarzenegger, but he doesn't understand the concept of government. The people don't get a referendum on everything. They elect an official to represent them. First of all, we wouldn't need a governor if we all sat at our
Every
computers.
time there was a decision. Yeah.
And as soon as a decision has to be made, we would vote on our computers. Then why would we need a governor? A governor is supposed to lead. He's elected to lead the people.
And here the representatives of the people have passed legislation saying they're going to okay gay marriage, and he as the governor is going to veto it.
We didn't have a referendum on whether black people should vote. You understand?
Arnold said that was wrong.
That was wrong. We're going to take it back to the people.
The people should have voted.
If we have to take every decision to the people, then why do we need elected officials? An elected official is... Senator Schumer and Senator Hillary Clinton are my senators from New York. I elected them to go represent me in the Senate. They don't check in with me every time they've got to vote on something. Well, I'm an actor. All right, well, yes, I understand that. So to hide behind this kind of wall that you got to be honest.
Well, he's trying not to offend
anyone.
His conservative backers.
And he's got to stop that. Now, not allowing gay people to get married is the same as not allowing black people or Jewish people to have a job or to vote. Now, I'm tired of people saying, well, no, you're born that way, and maybe gay, you're not born that way. Forget it. It's discrimination, period. It's discrimination. What do you want from these people? They're gay. Who cares?
Every time, I hear that argument that it's not the same, I say, but they say the same things.
That's right. And quite frankly, they were saying whether black people could use water fountains, they were saying, well, it's not the same thing.
You're pushing the issue too fast. You shouldn't, we're trying to get you equality, but you don't ask for it right now.
No, equality today. Not tomorrow, today.
Yeah, maybe you should wait.
Why don't we have a vote, then, if Arnold Schwarzenegger knows what he's talking about, why don't we have a referendum on whether straight people could be married?
Sure.
I mean, really, why not?
Nobody got to vote on that.
It sounds good for the fags.
Schwarzenegger says regardless of who his opponent is in next year's re-election, or his election, he's comfortable letting the voters decide if he should remain governor.
They can run their campaigns. I wish them good luck. But I'm going to do my job. I'm going to reform California, and I'm going to fix the broken system. I'm going to move forward. And then it's up to the people to decide if I've done a good job or not.
Of course. And you do your little faggy things, whatever you do, and I'll do my faggy thing.
What?
I don't even know what that was.
All right, okay.
Boy, oh boy, are we in need of a writer over there. An investigating grand jury has released their report on priests' sexual abuse in Philadelphia.
I thought you were just going to do Kinnison.
I don't know what I'm doing.
The district attorney says the phone book-sized report chronicles a pattern of sexual abuse of boys and girls by more than 60 priests in the Archdiocese of Philadelphia.
Oh! There you go.
But not one criminal charge will be filed because most of what's in the report is beyond the statute of limitations.
I got you.
So these guys got away with it.
That's hot.
63 priests. Chris Rock has a new show that's debuting tonight on UPN.
It feels like being raped by a priest.
What?
Just go ahead, Rob.
It's called Everybody Loves Chris, or Everybody Hates Chris, sorry. And it's getting 4-star reviews in both the Daily News and the USA Today.
Kind of killed me today. I'm reading a review, and someone said, someone actually didn't like the show, but said, you know what, it's a great concept. I go, yeah, that's kind of my concept that
Well, these are the first reviews I've seen, both of them for 4 stars.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. Although it is Howard Stern, the high school years. But my cartoon will still come out. I'm in the middle of working on that.
Tim Burton's Corpse Bride is now open in selected markets and opens wide tomorrow. He is a great director, and he works a lot with Johnny Depp. Why does he like working with that actor? A5.
In a movie industry where, people can get seduced by certain things or whatever, he's always just kind of kept to doing what he does and, is basically a great character actor.
Yeah, I need a director to basically...
News, I'm Ralph Howard.
And I'm George Flowers. Our top story, a Howard 100 News exclusive. Stern waxpacker Elliot Offen has to find a new place to live now. Offen, who claims to have a long list of felony convictions, was in bankruptcy court in Lower Manhattan fighting his landlord on an eviction notice. The judge ruled in favor of the landlord. Elliot stormed away very, very angry. Howard 100 News reporter Steve Langford was in the courtroom. He files this report.
Howard 100 exclusive.
Elliot, can you hang on a second? Yeah, I mean, you can, I'm always good with the microphone, Steve, but, it's going to be my way, right? It's going to be not going to be your
Elliot,
way.
I'd like to talk to you. Yes. Egregious Elliot Offen, loudly dictating the terms of any interview he might or might not give to Howard 100 News as he exits U.S. bankruptcy court in Lower Manhattan.
All I need with him and I tell you. All I need is the name, excuse me, I'm sorry, is the name of the bodybuilders that he connected me to in regard to a homosexual affair and dropping pants, right? All I have to do is give you those names, right?
Elliot often appears in court these days because he...
I don't know, man. He's echoing all over the place in that tundra.
He's fighting an eviction order to vacate his New York apartment now.
There is a warrant for eviction, and he will be evicted.
Dr. Edwin Tan owns the apartment Elliot Offen has occupied for the past 2 years in a fancy building on Manhattan's East Side. Tan says Offen won't pay the rent of $3,300 a month, and he won't leave.
One day, I'm going to write a book about this.
In bankruptcy court, where they don't allow tape recorders, Offen appeared before the judge representing himself, wearing running shoes, no socks, black gloves on his hands, and a black suit coat with a red shirt. Offen told the judge a rambling tale about his constitutional rights being violated because Offen sometimes dresses as a girl. The judge looked puzzled as Offen continued on about a movie Offen says he just released. A movie he told the bewildered court he just promoted on the Howard Stern show. Offen's landlord told the judge that Offen has tortured him and his wife with threats of physical violence and racial slurs, something he elaborated on outside court with Howard 100 News.
Demeaning other people and abusing other people. And this is what really causes tremendous pain and suffering for the last 2 years.
The judge has ruled Elliot Offen may now be thrown out of his apartment. The eviction this landlord has been dreaming about is now just a few days away.
We'll have to ask the marshal to come and evict him.
Howard 100 News tried to get Offen to comment after court, but security guards had to ask him to leave when he became belligerent.
118 counts of grand larceny, organized fraud, interstate flight to avoid...
That was Elliot Offen earlier this week in full rant, taking credit for an outrageous rap sheet a mile long. We were hoping for a similar tirade after court, but Offen did not stick around, nor did he return our phone call. He is undoubtedly out looking for a new place to live. For Howard 100 News, I'm Steve Langford. Wow.
How's he going to find a place to live after that report?
Oh, God.
Isn't that great?
Oh, my God, that's so great.
It's so great when they take our wackos and follow them like they're a big story.
But that is news. This guy is clearly, dangerous.
It's news to our audience.
Yeah.
And we have a big audience.
Yeah. And
I think you want to know what Elliot is up to?
I want them to follow him 24 hours a day.
Quite frankly, I'm very excited that he was evicted because I didn't know how he was making a living, and now I know he wasn't paying rent.
Right. That's how because you asked him the other day, how are you living in that expensive place? And he was like, I receive lots of money from Howard Stern fans who buy my tapes. Meanwhile, he wasn't paying his rent.
Yeah, so yeah. I never believed that people were buying that diet advice or his tapes.
I think that's news to everybody, not just our fans. I think people should watch him.
Yeah.
But the rant in court about his movie, oh, my goodness, I can't imagine what the look was on the judge's face.
Well, As they said, the judge looked puzzled.
The judge looked puzzled.
Great.
Fantastic. That's great news.
Anyway, so I got a lot of emails. And the fact is, I'm really excited about where I'm going. And you know what? I can't let people get me down.
And I have to say, I was sitting in on a little bit of your discussion with or interview with with Ed Bradley yesterday.
Yes.
And you were quite eloquent.
Oh, good, thanks. Yeah, I've snapped, too. Eloquent. I just didn't like my first interview, and I went home after I did it, and Beth was concerned because she said I sat in a chair and stared at the wall for 3 hours, and I didn't realize the passage of time.
Wow.
I was just thinking about what is it I really want to say to people about my move, you know, when I'm not on the airwaves here where I can actually talk.
Right.
And, you know, so I beat myself up good. I wasn't happy with myself. First I was blaming Ed Bradley, and I went, why am I blaming him? He was just asking questions. It's up to me to have the answers.
Right.
The answers that I'm happy with. And I realized he's not the problem, I am. And then then they went out to Roosevelt with me, and I felt really good about that. I felt like that was really a moment that I can't believe was captured anywhere on videotape.
Yeah.
And then they came up here yesterday and did the final interview, final sit-down. And I got a lot of stuff off my chest that I thought I really needed to say. Now, I don't know how they edit the thing. And
right, you never know what's going to wind up in the show.
Yeah.
But I thought you were, you know, quite eloquent and, you know, really drove home your point.
Good. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Well,
in a charming way, you know, not in a, you know, sort of strident. You were good.
Right.
Really good.
And then after you left, I did about, I don't know, another 2.5 hours with them.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
It's like a grilling what they're doing to you.
Yeah.
But you know what was really funny? I think you've really gotten to Ruth, the producer. I think she's in love with you.
Hey, you know what? I think we love each other.
Well, she was sitting there while Ed was talking to you, and you made a joke, and she burst out laughing.
I know.
And Ed got jealous and shot her a look. Did you see that?
Well, her and Ed have been together for 22 years.
Yeah. He got upset.
I think he thinks she's only supposed to laugh at him. I ended up really liking Ed Bradley. I didn't think I would, and he's just a really cool guy.
Yeah, he is a nice guy.
Yeah.
But I noticed that little thing. He got upset that his girl was, you know, enjoying you too much, a little too much.
We like each other.
Well, let's wait till the report comes out.
Yeah, right. I hope it isn't ruined by a crummy report, but I really like Ruth. She's so smart.
Yeah, she's a great lady.
Yeah. She reminds me a little bit of, like, you know, her sensibility, like Betty Thomas, the director and stuff. You know, she's smart. So it's like you could really mix it up with her. And
I think she's really getting you.
Yeah.
You know, she really does. She had I mean, it was such a spontaneous eruption because they're so used to being quiet the whole time an interview's going on. And that was just a spontaneous. She couldn't contain herself. And she just erupted in laughter. And Ed just was like, you know, he gave her the hand signal to calm down.
Yeah, Ed doesn't like any nonsense.
That was a riot.
I'm a little bit afraid of him. He seems like a good dude, though. You know, like he's okay.
He's mellow.
Yeah.
But he seemed to like you, too. I was noticing his exchange with you, and he seemed to really be into you.
I think we were both a little freaked out with each other at the beginning. I think he had a lot of misconceptions about me, and I certainly have watched him for like 20 years or however long he's been on that program, and you know, when you see them chasing car dealers through the streets and yelling at them. And
or some poor pharmacy guy.
You know, like 60 Minutes is a big deal, you know, so it's like, to me anyway.
Yeah,
so.
You're in a storefront, and they're chasing you.
Yeah. So yesterday the emails came in, and a lot of people said, you know, I should, you know, really give it to Joel and Infinity because they're dicking with me. And but even more people said, basically for me to just shut up. Howard, I've been an avid listener for a number of years, but I am about to shoot myself if I have to keep hearing you bitch about your bosses and everyone who's against you. Get off it. You say you don't care about them, but yet you cry like a bitch. And the guy's right. You know what? Do the show we know and love. Stop talking about these dumb apps. And you know what? Your email got to me. You're right. I'm not going to do it anymore. Vegas is getting their last broadcast from us on Monday, and I'd rather concentrate on giving them a good show.
Yeah, talk to me that Monday's the last day.
Yeah, I don't know how that's working. Gary, you sure Monday's the last day in Vegas, or is it today? Because if it's today, I got to get a lot
Yeah, I
said.
would imagine they would make Monday their first new whatever they're doing.
Howard, do you know for a fact? Monday, for sure.
Because Jason spoke to the program director, and then he emailed me.
Isn't it odd that it's a Monday, like...
But see, the funny thing is that's the day the contract ends.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it could have been Wednesday. Just November 7th is the day your contract ends.
I see.
I'm going to prepare some comments to Las Vegas. And also, I want to do it. I want to play music with it. I want to do some clips. So I want to meet with you guys.
Okay.
Do some, like, Las Vegas retrospective of Las Vegas shows?
Yeah. And maybe even just some shows in general. Like a sort of a special goodbye to Vegas, because that town has supported us like, no one else. Well, not like no one else, but they've always given us #1 ratings.
Vegas is special.
Yeah, and we love going there. I mean, I've just fallen in love with Vegas. I really, I used to read about the Rat Pack going there, Frank Sinatra and all these dudes. And I read about it, and I go, what are they carrying on? But, man, it is just a fun town. It really is the adult Disneyland.
And we don't bring, like fake rats. We bring real rats.
Yeah, we bring the real Rat Pack, actual rats.
Yeah, I mean, when we go to Vegas, I enjoy bowling in your room. You know what I mean?
That was cool.
Well, everybody gets very excited when we're going to Vegas. It just energizes everything.
Yeah, we had some great trips.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
Art?
Oh, we did.
You don't remember them, but they were great.
I remember some of it.
Yeah.
He likes hearing about them.
Artie always has, Artie's the focal point of Vegas. So the first year was the whore. The second year was he fell down drunk.
No,
yeah, when we do the retrospective, most of it will be just playing stuff that you did. But, really, the first year we went, the big story was that whore fleeced you.
Right.
For $500.
You got rolled.
And the great thing was you thought she really dug you.
Well, I mean, no. Let me get this straight. I thought she was giving me a free because I was on the show.
Right.
Right. I didn't really think she dug me.
I think you kind of thought.
I thought because I was on the show, I was probably getting a freebie. Totally. Because I let her know I was on the show, but clearly that wasn't the case.
But you didn't think she was a prostitute, did you?
Well, I mean...
No, he didn't. He's changing the story.
No, I'm not changing the story. She was a stripper who had 30 condoms in her, purse. I've sort of seen that action
you thought
before.
She was digging you and wanted to meet you after hours. Come on.
Yeah, because you didn't see the condoms till she got to your room.
I said the first. That was the tip-off.
No, of course. Yeah, she had done it before. Yeah.
Not many girls.
But for me, too, Vegas also is the basketball game against the chick. I love doing that.
Oh, forget that.
Yeah, nobody cares about that.
We're talking about when you got so wasted you had to be wheeled around Vegas in a wheelchair.
Right, and the next day hit a ball off a chick.
And you did it.
That's right, hungover.
So that's the stuff I want to remember. Here's another letter. It's been an hour. Please move on to another topic. We don't have much time with you, Howard, and lately it's been the same thing every day. Bitch, bitch, bitch. You're right. And you know what? I'm apologizing, and it's not going to happen anymore. We're going to concentrate on leaving, and we're going to concentrate on the future, and sort of wrapping things up here. And that's not fair of me. The only explanation I have is I lost it.
You've been working really hard. You're tired.
I was up at 2 o'clock in the morning last night, and I haven't been to sleep, and it's like I'm really fired up. All I can tell you is the reason I'm not sleeping is I'm so excited and want so badly to get all of my programming ideas on the air. I mean, I obsess on it. It's that important to me, which is not even healthy. Honestly, it shouldn't even matter that much to me, but it does. I don't want anyone who comes with us to be disappointed. I want them to really have a great experience. So it's not fair for me to sit here and get caught up in Joel putting a full-page ad in the paper about me and knocking me. It's like, you know what? Joel doesn't really matter. Joel's got his own problems.
Yeah, let them have their petty whatever they're doing.
So I know I did a bad hour of radio yesterday.
Well, I don't think anybody tuned out.
Tony Coburn did at the end of my rant.
Oh, did she?
She said right before the show, she said she'd had enough.
Oh, but you were about to end.
But she did say she listened for 45 minutes.
See, that's what I'm saying. I kind of figured, well, it might be difficult to listen to, but you're going to listen anyway.
Yeah, here's a guy who says, watching your implosion is fun. I sleep real good at night. How about you, Howie? Homeboy can dish it out, but Homeboy sure can't take it. What a wuss. Have a great time. Well, okay. So, beat me up. I'm human. Howard, you and Joel have a deal. He badmouths you, you badmouth him. It creates interest in both Sirius and whatever comes to infinity, too. I bet you both get together and have a good laugh about it. Trust me, hardly.
I used to hear that theory about Imus, too. Do they really hate each other, or are they buddies?
No, it's real. I mean, I hate him. I don't think he hates me.
I don't think he particularly likes anybody.
And way to be so, this is still the same email, and way to be so nice to Adam Carolla and David Lee Roth. Who needs to trash someone when you can just point out how easy it would be for you to trash them? That's like saying you're a nice guy, I don't want to fight, but if I did fight you, I'd rip your head off and spit it down your neck. The insult is clear, even though you claim to not be insulting them. No wonder you can't sleep. Have another pill, maybe the whole bottle while you're at it. No, half for you and half for your buddy Joel. All right, so if that's a legitimate criticism, I honestly don't know how David and Adam are going to do.
I have no idea what they're going to do.
I don't. And I didn't mean to come off saying that I could easily damage them by talking to my audience in a certain way. I did say that, but quite frankly, it would be empty because I don't know what they're going to do. For all I know, those two guys could be the greatest radio personalities of our generation.
Look, you got to look at it as like, you know, when you're talking to somebody you love and you're angry at them, you say all kinds of things you don't really mean.
Howard, I've been joyfully listening for 20 years, and I have to turn the dial. I can't take another day of you bantering about the weight of the insults against you, the weight of Joel on your back. Please, for the sake of your loyal listeners, go back to your morning chit-chat with Rob and Artie and the rest of the gang. Okay. And here's finally, shut up about the effing way people are treating you. Do your regular show and shut the F up about everything else. Every effing time I turn it on, it's you whining about how you can't get your show on the air, and that sucks. And finally, go out with some glory, Howard, and save the bitching for your therapy sessions. The poor sap is paid to listen to it. I love you guys. I'll be moving with you, but you have an obligation to entertain us before you leave. And if you can't do that, you should take a vacation. And then, you know what? You're right. How's that? I want to argue with you, but I can't. I got sucked in.
People certainly are rough.
They were rough on me in the email yesterday.
Man.
Really tough. Some people liked it, though, but not the majority.
Not a lot of sympathy out there.
No.
It's a tough world.
Some people liked it. Howard, I totally understand your need to vent about all the frustrating circumstances surrounding your final days. But even this guy who liked it says it's getting painful to listen to. The same reason those guys have a bullying mentality toward you is that they're getting the exact response they want out of you. They want to rile you up. They want to make you crazy. So, here's a guy who says, long before you came to Los Angeles, I've been listening to KLSX, and the guy doesn't like the way they're handling my farewell. And he's upset, and he's glad I'm ranting around it. But that was not the majority of the email.
Yeah, but I guess what they're doing speaks for itself, too.
Yeah. I did get a letter from the management of KLSX that says they are not doing bad things to our broadcast.
They're not running promos over?
And that that's what they claim, that maybe it had happened twice.
I'm getting different stuff in the email. So, I don't know. Somewhere in the middle is the truth.
I don't know who to trust. I normally just trust the listeners. But it's very confusing to me. Do you know what's going on, Gary?
Yeah, you know, Bob Moore called me yesterday. He was in the car, and he heard you doing that rap, you know, but it was on delay. And he's like, listen, I love Howard. I would never do that. He goes, you know, I said, we're getting a lot of emails, Bob, saying that you guys are running these promos. He goes, last week they did it. I guess there's some contest going on in the company, and the promos have to be run at a certain time. And he said, you know, don't do that. Just run them when we go to commercials. So he swore that was happening.
So it was happening.
He said it happened twice, but that he fixed it.
Okay.
Then we discussed what was going on with the show after us, trashing us.
Yeah.
And he said, listen, I'm going to go in and tell them to stop doing it. I said, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying if we weren't leaving, you guys
wouldn't be going on.
You guys would have done that a year ago. So he said he was going right in to tell them to stop doing it, but it must not have worked because apparently yesterday was the worst one yet.
Right. So, whatever. You know, I still maintain, and you punched a hole in my analogy, but let me just use it anyway because people thought it was funny, that the people on the air there who badmouth me now are just house Negroes doing what they've been told to do. Badmouth Howard. So,
Well, you can use it and people can laugh at it, but
Yeah.
those people died.
All right, so there's my apology to you, the fans. If I've been a bore, if I've been whining too much, fine. I lost it, man. I can't tell you any other reason why. I just lost it. I just, it seemed like a crummy thing to happen.
Well, I mean, it is sad to see how you're treated after 20 years of loyal service, but we'll go on.
Hey, Todd, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now, brother.
Hey, now.
And I got a real good show for you today. We're going to really start packing. Spade's coming by. Spade's so funny, man. He called me up. He goes, hey, this is Spade the retard. I guess he's been with Gary and Wendy. And he goes, no, I'm high-pitched Spade. So he's going to stop by and say his final farewell to terrestrial radio. I mean, he'll be with us on satellite, but...
You know what? I would love to know what he makes for those commercials. He's got that commercial endorsement deal.
Yeah, he makes a lot of money.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because I know Beth does a lot of commercials.
Mm-hmm.
And when she does a national commercial, and sometimes that can be like $100,000.
Yeah, but that's...
after
different.
It plays a lot.
Yeah, but that's
Plus,
different than when the guys...
It's the star.
...make you an exclusive deal.
Yeah.
You're their spokesperson.
I bet you he could get like $5 million for that.
Really?
Yep. Right, Artie?
Well, the amount of times they're using him, it's on every 5 seconds. I'm sure.
Right.
I'm sure he got a lot of money for that type of exposure with it. Yeah, it's on all the time. I bet he got a ton of money.
Right.
Up front.
They probably paid him a flat fee.
I think so. Yeah.
So he doesn't get paid residuals. He gets over and above.
He got a buyout.
A buyout.
Yeah. Which is a bunch of money up
Do you think he could get as much as $5 million? Maybe $1 million. What do you think of that? Is that more realistic?
I'd say 2 to 3 is more realistic.
Really?
Yeah. I would say. And I don't know for sure, but
I think you're right.
Around 2 or 3 million. I bet.
He doesn't need a lot, so he doesn't need that much money.
What? What's get close to your mic with you?
I'm sorry.
I can't hear you.
I tried.
Yeah, speak up, Artie.
No, Fred.
Fred's talking to Artie. That's why you have a problem.
Fred keeps his microphone about 15 feet away from his mouth, all the way up high.
But I think a pretty good distance between mouth and mic should be like 4 inches so that you don't hear any pops or any nonsense.
You might want to rethink it.
Yeah, I might.
But when he was...
I think they gave me the Radio Shack mic.
After 30 years in the business, Fred, you might want to rethink your microphone technique.
Maybe we'll get new microphones at someplace else.
Right.
When he offered that line, he was looking at Artie. He was nowhere near the mic. He's just talking
is such
to Artie.
a lie.
No, I watched it. She's right.
I cannot believe
I saw you,
tell
Fred.
that lie.
You weren't near the mic.
So let's review. Robin's been blowing smoke up your ass this morning about how great you were on 60 Minutes, and it says what a jerk I am. 6:26. Mark it on your time calendar.
Anyway, Todd, it's your turn. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say it was 20 minutes into the show, and they already cut into your show.
Now, why would they cut it in? What did I do this morning that needed to be bleeped?
It's not even this morning. It's 5 minutes ago. When you guys were talking about, Artie was talking about the whore in Vegas.
You know what, Howard? I knew it when I said it. When I talked about how the prostitute applied the condom, I knew.
That's not dirty. What is that?
I think I said where she was.
What the hell?
Is Tom back?
Yeah, I think he's back. He wasn't here yesterday.
He's back.
Yeah, he's back. Maybe he's hitting the button. I don't even care. Yesterday, or the day before, the last 3 days, an average of over 23 times they hit the button on the show. You know?
You know what? You just got done saying you're not going to rip anybody. You're not going to go after the bosses. You're going to calm down.
I'm trying.
Do the show. You know, and that's what I've been looking for, too. Truthfully, 20-year listener, hey, just give us your show.
Right.
25 more shows. I understand where you're going. I hope you do great. I really do.
Thanks.
Whether I'm going or not, I haven't even decided yet. But truthfully, I mean, give us the 25 shows, enough with everything else.
All right. Listen, you know what? Honestly, with you, Todd, I just beat the crap out of myself and read you the email, and now you're just going to pile on? Okay.
After telling you something was just cut.
How
He's doing both.
Why would you say I'm piling on? I'm not piling on.
But, Todd, I said I'm going to get back to doing the show. I'm going to let all this stuff behind me. I've already explained to you my plan, and you're calling up now and going, you know what you need to do? You need to do the show.
No.
I already know that.
No, I called to say that they already cut into the show.
I know, but I'm going to move ahead. They're going to continue to cut the show up. They're going to continue to do weird things to me. And I'm not going to acknowledge it anymore. So you're trying to suck me back in.
No. I don't want to do that. And you know what?
I'm trying my best not to get upset. The number one thing that upsets me is that they chop up my show.
I know. Exactly what I just called you about, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've given up with these guys. That's why I'm leaving. I told that to 60 Minutes.
I know, but you sit and say, I can't do my show for the last 10 years. But for the last 10 years, I've listened to every show.
I know, because that's my point. Listen, if I stayed in this kind of radio, I could do a show that will make them number one. I've done that. It's not as good as what I used to do. And that bothers me on a professional level and a personal level. I can't do it anymore. I want to go do what I want to do. And I want to move forward now. I want to be able to say my goodbyes. I want to celebrate what we've done here for 20 years.
Now this is like the Bush administration. You'd like to move on, but you can't move on.
No one wants to let me move on. You tell me you want me to move on, and then right away you're sucking me back in.
No, I don't mean to suck you back in.
I'm trying to do the best I can.
And I think it's been great. I love it right. I'll love it right to the end. Just continue.
All right, I know. That's what I just said. That's what I said. All right. Thank you, Todd.
Thank you.
All right. And Todd, you've won $500 cash, courtesy of Rob Zombie's The Devil's Rejects on DVD.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Featuring a 2-disc director's cut and making of documentary, available everywhere November 8th. Okay, hold on.
Hey now!
Thank
you.
All right.
And I resent Fred saying I kissed your ass. I gave an honest opinion of what I thought.
He's trying to show that you're lying about him, so you must have been lying about me.
And the reason...
That I was making a joke about, but I was making a serious point about how she seems to never fail to take an opportunity to take a shot across my bow when she was totally wrong in that instance.
She wasn't, though. I watched you. You were way off mic.
Then you're wrong. How can you see above this Berlin Wall?
I looked because I couldn't hear you. And you have the mic too high up.
I was looking at your eyeglasses. I was even looking at the microphone.
Your mic is not high. Your mic is higher than your head. Now you're talking into it.
It's basically.
Yes, but you were very far away and below the mic.
Same place,
okay.
same distance.
Let me put you on. Yes, Todd. I want to move ahead from him also.
I can't go anywhere but here.
Yeah, go ahead, Todd.
At least Fred's awake.
Yes.
That's
true.
That's true.
He's awake today, not like the end of the show.
All right, hold on, Todd, for your prize.
Can I say one more thing?
Okay.
Yesterday, I just want to go back one thing. Robin's thing about the two guys praying in the stadium.
Yes.
Remember?
Yeah, they were praying to Allah.
Yeah.
At a giant stadium during a
And
football
understandably, a lot of security got nervous because of what's gone on with the World Trade Center and terrorism. When you see guys in a football stadium praying, it could run through your head when they're putting the little carpets down and bowing to, in the middle of, you have to go to Giant Stadium to pray. You start to think, well, maybe this place is about to blow up. And they're praying for their last rites.
Okay. We are the melting pot, right? We are considered the melting pot, am I right?
Okay. Go ahead.
We allow more and more people across and into our country every single day, right? Why can these people, why can they not just do their home thing, the things they do at home every day, and just keep it at home?
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, if you have to, do you have to pray in the middle of a football game?
This is my point. I mean, listen.
You know what? Then you really should stay home.
You should be at home because you need to pray.
And don't be suspect, and don't be so surprised when people start checking you out.
They knew exactly what they were doing.
Right. That's almost like they were trying to pull a shenanigan.
Yeah.
In my mind, it's like, well, oh, my God, we're praying. How could you arrest us or question us? Because we've been through 9/11, Junior.
They were in a restricted area. That's why they got them.
No. It was because they got complaints about them because they were watched. And so they came over to them and arrested them because they were in a restricted area. But they were looked at because they were reported.
Right. And in a restricted area when there were a lot of bigwigs apparently in the stadium that day.
President Bush was there.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Todd, hold on, okay?
Thanks again, Howard. Have a nice day.
Right, you too. Yeah, Tom, what's up?
No, I
you wanted to tell us?
I had that part of that story because I had read that yesterday. One of the reasons these guys are apparently devout Muslims.
You should have been here yesterday. Maybe you could have stopped me. It's your fault, really, and I told people that.
I apologize, but I had a very dear friend of mine who had died, who I went to his memorial service.
Yeah, well, set your priorities straid.
And I was claiming his golf club. He wasn't going to use them anymore.
No, I was asked by his name was Harvey Perlman. He was a great radio guy. And
where did he work?
He worked for this company for years.
What was he doing?
He was a general manager.
Oh, no, Harvey Perlman?
Yeah.
What station?
He was a bunch of different stations. He was at YSP in Philadelphia, then he was in Chicago, and then he was down in Tampa, and he died at 72.
Wait, he was retired, right?
Yes.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
I don't know the guy.
No,
Tom said he was like a father figure to
I think you would have liked him.
He was your father figure? So I got to blame him for you?
There are two people you need to blame for me in this career, and he's one of them, and Mel's the other.
All right. I'm going to try and move ahead.
I love that.
Well, I'm going to try. Let's see if everyone can keep the rhetoric down.
Keep it real in the field.
That's right. All right, we're going to take a break now. When I come back...
Let's keep it real.
And let's be real. If we had seen people praying anywhere in Giant Stadium, we would have rounded them up.
Round them up. I would have run right out of there. I would have head for Z Hills. I would have been the guy in the news. After the place blew up, they would have said, how did you get out? I go, I see a guy praying like that with a carpet. I'm out the door. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
What does the Howard Stern Show mean to you?
Hi, this is Artie Lang, and this is what the Howard Stern Show means to me. The Howard Stern Show is the reason I was able to date a hot chick.
The Howard Stern Show. It means so much to so many.
It's Major Dave.
Yes, it is.
It's Howard Stern.
Hey now. There's a lot of cool stuff on the website, HowardStern.com. I don't even remember all of it, but a bunch of pictures from not only here, but some of the other shows that have been airing elsewhere. So there's some cool pictures for you to look at. David Spade's going to stop by today.
He's saying goodbye?
He's coming in to say goodbye. Actually, he's really coming in to plug something. A lot of people want to say goodbye.
And now, the legendary James Brown speaks from the heart about Howard Stern's final days on this show.
I don't know. I don't know what's going to come in this country or this world because you're one of the best. And anytime we turn that radio on or television, we should be able to get Howard Stern. I tell you, arguments are really developing one of the most positive things in the world. Howard, you're just one of the greatest. I look back at all the things and think about all the things we've done and the great opportunity you helped me and a lot of other people. You're one of the nicest and one of the realest people that we've ever had. What we want is plenty of Howard Stern.
What?
James Brown, the hardest pooping man in show business, is back with another CD recorded live at the Apollo Theater's Bad Room. It's James Brown's greatest.
Good y'all. That sounds good. I knew that it would now. So good. So good. I just pooped.
No musicians, no backup singers, no lavish cuts. James Brown's greatest.
This is the man's room. Close the door.
And the just keep on coming.
But it wouldn't be nothing without a big hairy poo.
Ain't nobody can lay one down like James Brown.
They on the feet now, like a machine now.
As long as I'm doing the James Brown farewell, did we ever re-edit that phony phone call using James Brown's voice? I mean, I have it here.
Yeah, that's the one. It's re-edited.
Oh, great. Want to hear that?
Yes. We didn't hear the way it should have been.
This is James Brown calling a florist.
Flower shop.
Yes, good morning.
Hey.
My name is Jack Brown. I'm here with my sister Rhonda Brown.
Hi.
We have our daddy here, and we have an anniversary present we'd like to give our mama. It's going to be flowers.
Okay.
Well, you have a pen and paper handy for the
I
call?
have everything ready,
Rhonda?
Hello?
Hello?
All right, so what I want to do is I'm going to put Dad on the phone. He'll let you know what he wants to put on the card.
Okay, appreciate it.
All right, thanks. Here, talk to the flower man, Daddy.
Well, let me say something to you. I love him very, very much because he started kind of coming around, with me.
Let's get that written down. I love you very, very much, okay?
Yeah.
Now what you want to say? Sir?
The world was made way before we got here. And everything that we've done has already been done, so
Hold on
I'm
just a minute.
practicing everything.
Wait a minute. The world was made...
I've been around the block, but like you said, I'm with an old bum.
I've been around the block.
That's right.
Okay.
She's been very lucky here lately. With arguments is really developing one of the most positive things in the world.
Okay. I've got down to say to her, I love you very, very much. The world was made before we ever got here. I've been around the block. You made quite a contribution to music in the world today. You're a very lovely lady.
I don't know. I don't know what's going to come in this country or this world.
Oh.
What I get fun from is the same as you creating what we do.
Well, I certainly will. I'll create as beautiful arrangement as I can possibly make for you.
He started kind of coming around, with me.
Well, I'll have it ready for you, Mr. Brown.
Has he always got to have you in a highlight? If you don't have to have you in a highlight, then
okay.
losing it.
We'll talk with you later, okay?
What we want is plenty of HowardStern.
We'll do it.
Well, I tell you one thing is everything is better and better and better.
I've got to get back to work here, but I'll talk with you later. I appreciate it. I'll have this ready.
You got to have you in a highlight. If you don't have to have you in a highlight, then
I'm gonna let you go.
So I can. Lucky here lately with arguments are really developing.
So I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to let you go. I've got to catch you in a minute here.
Reminisce with my early days, and she and I got on a couple of rides together.
Oh, well, we'll do it. I'll tell your son and daughter. I'll take care of it, and I'll see them then. Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
So
appreciate
she's
it.
kind of living out that point,
Okay. Bye-bye.
What we doing?
Have a good day now.
Well, a lot of those guys, but I can't discuss it.
Okay, we'll talk to you later.
Bum.
Okay, bye-bye.
Well, let me say something to you.
That's classic, right?
Wow.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That must be what it's really like talking to him on the phone.
Yeah.
But I guess, those notes don't have to make any sense at all.
No.
You just go with it.
I'm surprised, huh? Okay. So there's James Brown saying goodbye.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Bobo. Bobo, you're on.
Hey, now. How you doing there, Howard?
Hey, now, Bobo.
When you start making your rounds of talk shows to promote your arrival at Satellite, is there any talk shows that you just won't do?
Was there any talk show? No, well, I'm not doing a lot of them because there's only so much time. I mean, my day is so nuts. Yesterday, for example, we did the show, and then a 60 Minutes crew came in.
Right.
And talked to us while we were hanging out in the studio for a while. Then I went back. They reset up, and then I did yet another 2.5 hour sit-down with them.
Wow.
Then I got up from there, and I ran home. I took a quick shower, and then had a meeting up until 8 o'clock last night.
Wow.
With about 14 people in my apartment, going through, what it is I think will dazzle you.
Right.
Basically. And, I find myself very, very much on fire after that, and then I can't get to sleep, so Beth said, let's just go lay down and watch TV, because Survivor's on in Smallville. I lay down in bed, I put the TV on, and God damn it, the friggin' bulb blew out.
What bulb?
I don't know, whatever the projector thing does.
Oh, you couldn't see anything?
No.
Oh, the 100-inch screen you got?
Yeah, I got that screen, man. And
yeah.
I was so pissed. I was like, oh.
Oh, that sucks.
You needed that.
So I turned off the TV, and I said to Beth, I got to do something. Let's have some sex.
Cool.
And then she was like, she was having a female thing going on, so she couldn't have sex.
You take care of you, though?
Yeah. She did the right thing. And then I said, let me, then she was telling me how, see, this is again, another rap we'll do when we get to blah, blah, blah. But she had, I've been trying to convince her that certain things on her face will cause her skin not to age.
Oh, my goodness.
So she goes, oh, yeah? She goes, I read that somewhere, too. I said, I didn't say anything, So I said, so then, like, she was doing that for a while, and then I wanted to, you see, I can't do this rap.
Right?
Yeah.
I used my own hand.
Gotcha.
And that was pretty good. It was kind of hot. You know what I mean? It was hot.
I mean, did you give her a cosmetic treatment?
Yes.
Oh, my.
Hey, Howard, when 60
But
minutes...
you know what? She thinks it's a good idea, and then she didn't like it, and then she wiped it off, and then
but, I mean,
she throws the tissues on me, and I'm like, oh, man, I don't want to see that.
You don't like that part.
No. The cleanup is a bitch. Jeez. She was laughing, though. I was all done, and I went, okay, good night, and I roll over. That's why she threw the tissues on me. But I was just trying to be funny.
It does keep you young. Paris Hilton is really 80.
Speaking of Paris Hilton, did you see this item?
What?
Paris Hilton's boyfriend, the new one, Stavros Nikarachos, the third. This is, where's this from? I hope this is not like one of those internet things. This could be a goof, but Paris Hilton, our new boyfriend, is some kind of class act. After he fueled up at L.A.'s Element Club the other night, the Greek shipping heir and a posse of his pals stopped at Burger King. Stavros offered a homeless man outside $100 to dump a soda on himself. A source squealed to Us Weekly. The desperate bum took the payout, and everyone laughed, reports the source. This one's a keeper, Paris. Now, I don't know. Would Us Magazine write the desperate bum?
It was in a...
Was that for real?
I saw it in...
Page 6.
Yeah, New York Post the other day.
Oh, really?
And the same day they ran that, they ran a story about Bruce Springsteen just giving some guy a $100 tip for a soda.
Right. I don't know, but that sounds awfully arrogant and cold. If that is true, I don't know if it is or isn't. But
Howard.
I mean, they've written crap about me in the paper that isn't true. Like I bought a stripper a car. So.
But they never wrote that you told a bum to pour a soda on it.
No, they never caught me.
Hey, Howard.
What?
When 60 Minutes was out to your house in Roosevelt, when you went around in the backyard, did you show where you buried your underwear?
No. I didn't think about that. I had a weird experience. I didn't think about burying my underwear. I thought about 2 pets that I had, each one for a day.
What?
Yeah.
You were murdered on pets?
I brought my mother doesn't like animals in a house, so I brought a frog home from summer camp. You know the frog, Dainty Jainty. Remember you goofed on me for the name?
Yes.
Because it's a horrible name for any pet.
It's really, you're terrible at naming pets.
Well, what else rhymes with dainty? But anyway, so, I had the frog, put the frog, my mother sees it, says, you can't keep your frog in the house. Meanwhile, I'd kept it all summer in the bunk.
Right.
So she said, I don't want that in the house. I put it outside. I was worried about it all night. I woke up the next morning, a bee stung it in the belly, and it was dead.
Yeah.
One day in that house. And then,
nothing could survive.
Remember I found the rock Cornish hen with my cousin? And my dad built a coop in the back for it. And then my mom said she found the farmer and gave it away. And the chicken loved me.
Yeah.
And that was the 2 things that I thought of when I saw the backyard. My pet chicken for the day and my pet frog for the day.
Wow.
And it's a lonely picture, isn't it? Like a little boy wanting a pet. Or something.
Right.
And that's kind of how I felt. I felt like I was a little kid again, looking at my house going, man, all I could think about are those 2 stupid pets.
Wow.
But that's what I thought of.
Yeah.
Even listening to that tape the other day with you playing all the parts of Batman, I was like, oh, he's
that was cool.
in his room.
Hey, Howard.
Bobo, you talk over everyone. Shut up.
Sorry.
Playing with the tape recorder by himself. Well,
you thought that was sad?
Yeah, it was like, where is everybody?
There is nobody. All the white people moved away, and the black people don't want to be friends with me. What am I supposed to do?
He's doing all the parts.
Well, I didn't see that as sad.
Well, no, I mean, if you'd had some buddies, they would have wanted a part.
I wasn't interested in giving anyone a part.
Yeah, I don't think we would have let him have the part.
No, that's right. Look at it that way.
But there really was nobody outside.
I enjoyed listening to that yesterday. I don't know about anybody else, but
I can't wait to see it, Ed.
Yeah. Thank you. Hey, Bobo's annoying me for some reason.
For some reason.
Let him go annoy the rest of the world. Get him off the phone.
Let him annoy his world.
So our last show is December 16th, and Gary's putting, I guess the company wants to air Best Of for 2 weeks while we're gone. And Gary's having a bitch of a time getting anything on the air. I'm almost going to tell him to just forget it.
You mean he's having trouble getting things approved even for Best Of?
Tom turned up. Remember there was a girl, Rita, in here, who we said she was the girl with the best boobs ever, and everyone took a feel?
Right.
Tom wrote on a card, cannot air, per Tom. It's like, because we felt her boobs. So, I mean, what is going on? Are they playing it extra cautious?
Yes, it sounds like they're making sure they don't get hit with anything as you leave.
Why don't we skip Best Of? Let's do our last show December 16th, and then let's call an end to it. There's no point in airing watered-down material, I think. Tom, what do you say? Let's go out on a high note and stop all the nonsense. I can't air this show where I squeeze some girl's boobs.
Man, we did 100 of those shows.
Yeah.
Not enough.
I say we skip the Best Of December 16th through whatever. Kind of ruins the name of Best Of when you can't air your best material.
Right.
You know. How about
we're just looking for the clean stuff.
If they called it Watered Down Of, I'd be okay with it, as long as everybody knew. You know.
FCC approved.
Yeah. Well, I guess Tom's not around. All right, I got to take a break.
Or he just doesn't want to answer that question.
Yeah.
He's going to have a Best Of anyway.
Wait, I already have it sold.
Yeah, that's probably it.
We can't take it back. Are you kidding me?
How about call it Worst Of, Best Of?
Least of Best Of.
Somebody slipped me a note, said you have to see what Benji's eating.
Oh,
he just put an entire bag of salad on top of a ton of other stuff. Not sure what. It's a big question mark.
Oh, it's gone now.
What was that? Dude, you're so fat. There was a picture of you on HowardStern.com. He's so fat. What is on you? I see the big salad, but what did you pour it on top of?
I had 270 calories of a rice dish and salad.
It's actually that was the least offensive thing he's eaten all week.
Is that your breakfast?
Yeah, I just started a diet today.
Yeah, man. Dude, you're disgusting.
I also had an apple.
He's a nice guy, man, but he's out of control. He looks like Alfred Hitchcock. I swear to God. He's vile. It's weird, like Tom's in shape and he gets cancer, and Benji's just a disgusting fat slob, and he's
perfectly
fine.
Healthy, never misses a day.
Is that what went through your head when you were in the battle of your life?
Disgusting fat slob?
No, not that Benji, but like it's not fair. I always took care of myself. I ate well. I'm in shape.
No. No,
Really?
Because when I was a kid, I was stupid a couple times in the sun, and I got burned badly twice. The morning after your prom.
But you had more than sun cancer.
It was always all the result of being overexposed to the sun. That's what melanoma is.
Yeah?
Yeah. It comes from overexposure.
Yeah, but then it went on to your lymphatic system and everything.
Right. Yeah, because, it's a different kind. Melanoma is the most serious kind of skin cancer.
Because my dad has that skin cancer stuff removed all the time.
Basal cells are, you got to be careful, but basal cell is very much different than melanoma.
Oh. But anyway, what do you say to my Best Of thought?
You know what? I have two things on Best Of.
Okay.
All the programmers are really telling me they want to finish the year out with Best Of.
Okay.
And B, I'll go back and listen to that one. Maybe I made a knee jerk. And
yeah, I think it's not so bad.
I'll go back and listen
to it. All right, good enough.
Okay?
All right, good. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Tom is going to give that a second listen.
Just realize everything you'll hear was listened to by Tom 50 times.
If there's anything that could possibly offend you in it, it'll be edited out.
Must play this for the Pope.
Yeah. So luckily, we're going to have a Best Of after we go off the air permanently, and it'll be very scrutinized. I'm really glad about that.
It will be the most listened to shows ever.
Yeah, by Tom. And now the most listened to radio program in the country. We had that big, what do you call that, movie trailer on HowardStern.com.
Oh, yeah.
So they were talking last night how millions of people viewed it. And what was my point? I don't even know. It doesn't matter. Who cares?
Who were you talking to?
I was talking to the website people. They were saying millions of people viewed that. But I don't know what my point was.
Is that going into theaters, did you say?
Yeah, I just read an article in the New York Post today.
Today?
Yeah, it starts today in theaters.
Wow.
In fact, Baba Booey's going to the movies tonight just to see the trailer.
Oh, wow.
To see it on the big screen.
What? Is it in with a particular movie?
All the R-rated movies.
Cool.
Because they won't run it for the PGs.
Because there's a lot of adult fare these days.
Yeah, let's see. This is, where's the article in the Post?
Page 39.
Yeah. I don't know what I did with it. I ripped it out, but thanks. Just about. Stern blasts off. A new ad trumpeting shock jocks Howard Stern switch to blah, blah, blah. It is a lot like his show. Raunchy, sophomoric, and outrageously funny. And then they talk about...
Good review.
Yeah, that it's going to air in the theaters and stuff. So that starts today, I think. What's today, Friday?
Friday.
Yeah, that starts today. So... Then what was really cool is I'm reading an article on iPods and how now on your iPod you can get video clips and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking that's really the technology I'm after because we're shooting all of our new programming on video. And now not only do we put it on demand, but we could also feed it right into your iPod.
Yep, you could download it.
Yeah. That's cool. I like that. This is really wild. You talked about this the other day, but it didn't even hit me how intense this is. Some dude is, and this guy's no young guy. This guy's 58 years old. This guy named Kenneth Flaby. He's suing a woman named Gail O'Toole, and she's no spring chicken either. Anyway, I guess he was doing her. They were like a couple. They were lovers. And she got pissed off. I guess he tried to break things off. Mm-hmm. And she used super glue to attach his penis to his belly.
Yeah.
And then sealed his rear end shut with super glue. Did you know that?
I didn't know about the rear end.
Yeah. So the guy wakes up. I guess she was pretty nimble because she did it in his sleep.
And he didn't feel a thing. Well, that was the thing that always cracked me up, that when she glued him and he was moving around, he didn't feel anything.
So he woke up with a burning sensation in his groin, like his groin was on fire. The 58-year-old grandpa pressed charges against his ex-woman, Gail O'Toole.
O'Toole is her name.
O'Toole, after she manhandled his manhood. This is from the Post. O'Toole pleaded guilty and has already served 6 months probation. That's all you get if you're some broad and you crazy glues my ass shot?
Oh, then
come
worth
on.
It.
Yeah, I know. What is he? O'Toole pled guilty to misdemeanor assault and has already served 6 months probation. You crazy glue my ass shut and there's no jail time?
Forget it.
How do you open that up?
What, the ass?
Yeah, once you do
surgery. Yeah, you probably got to like soak your ass in hot water for a year. Before that crazy glue is crazy. That's why they call it.
The guy's hanging from his helmet. Remember?
Yeah, that's why they call it crazy. If you remember If you remember the initial commercial, there's a guy with a goddamn hard hat on. Right. They crazy glue his head to a steel beam, and he's hanging from a steel beam midair. Like up high.
Yeah, you got to get surgery to get that taken care of.
I mean, that held a dude up, and that guy risked his life on a steel girder. I think it was like 100 feet in the air.
Remember that? That was no skinny guy. That was like a chubby construction worker.
Yeah.
So how do you get, unstick yourself then?
I don't know. They don't say, we got to. Hey, Gary, see if you can get this guy Kenneth Slaby on the phone. I want to find out what you do when your ass is crazy glued together.
And your other thing, because you don't want to lose
your ween.
Yeah.
Now Slaby's looking to score $30,000 in a civil suit that accuses O'Toole of outrageous and inhuman acts.
$30,000
after a night of dancing. An attorney for O'Toole said Slaby consented to having his genitals glued, and then he suffered no permanent damage. Like it was a sex thing.
He consented.
That's what she's claiming. She's saying it was a sex act that he just, he's using against her.
I would like that explained. How's that sexy?
Slaby says, hey, man, this was nothing about sex. This chick was mad at me there was a payback for earlier breakup. The couple dated for 10 months in 1999. He said O'Toole waited until he was asleep to put her super glue scheme to work. He said she smeared gobs of the sticky substance onto his ween and backside and applied nail polish to his hair.
Wow.
So when Slaby woke up, he said it was unbelievable, and the woman was screeching and screaming. I'm tired of your lies.
I'm tired of your lies.
Was this like some after-breakup sex or something?
Yeah, I guess. That's what I'm getting the impression, that he'd broken up with her and then he went back with her. She went back with him just to crazy glue his wiener.
Right.
Stuck without a ride home, Slavey said he walked a mile to a convenience store to call 911. He walked a mile with a crazy glue penis.
I can't even imagine that.
And ass.
Yeah.
His ass was crazy.
You should get life.
Yeah, right.
6 months probation.
In the old days, a male judge would never allow this woman to walk free again on the earth.
No way.
But the other thing is he's asking for only $30,000. What's the $30,000 number about?
Pain and suffering. He then had to wait 4 hours at a local hospital before medical personnel could put his penis back in its proper position. I got to tell you, if he had to wait 4 hours because he was aroused, no.
No, I think it was like they got to get a special guy in there, and it took him that long to get there.
You mean they weren't blowing him off like in the waiting room?
No, unless he was too embarrassed to say he had a real emergency.
Sir, can you just tell us what's wrong with you? No. We're going to give you a female doctor. No. Now, you know, because thank God I'm famous sometimes. If I go to the emergency room, they give me proper treatment.
Right, they get you right in.
I picture someday some girl's going to crazy glue my ass, and I'm going to go in there, and nobody knows who I am. It's a disaster. Excuse me, man. My ass was crazy glued. 4 hours ago I came in here, and I'm still waiting. It's very difficult. Well, you know what? There's a man over there been stabbed and another man been shot. You sit there with your ass.
You take your crazy glue ass over there and sit it down.
You sit your crazy glue ass over there and shut up.
But that's an emergency. What if you have to go?
Oh, forget about it.
Like Robin says, it ain't every day they see that in the emergency room. They had to do some quick thinking. Like, what do you do? Bless you, Fred. Oh, it's all right. I'm blessing you.
Yeah, I figure somebody had to do some reading about solvents and stuff to try to figure out what the heck to do there.
Now, what do you think we should do? How do we get rid of crazy glue?
You gotta get some acid or something.
I'd be like, I don't know. I saw that commercial. This guy's head was crazy glued to a girder.
Well, we know we could hang him from a girder.
Yeah.
You gotta get out your bat ass separator.
But that's about all we know. Yeah, we got a few bat tricks for you.
Yeah, we got to put some of that on cart.
Hey, I'm calling his number now, Howard.
Good. Get him on immediately. If you.
Nobody's answering yet, but it's ringing.
All right, keep ringing. Keep me on. I want to hear the...
Apparently, somebody is also suing Home Depot for a crazy glue stunt. A guy went to Home...
I got the answer machine, sorry.
Okay.
I'm going to leave a message.
Let me hear the message. Okay. Hold on, Robin. Baba Booey doing his executive producing.
Let's see his executive message.
Bob, are you executive producer or just a producer?
Hey, Kenneth, it's Gary Delabate calling. I'm the producer of the Howard Stern Show. We were reading your story, and we think it's really interesting, and we would love a chance to talk to you about it on our show.
And we're on his side.
And we are definitely on your side. It's a terrible thing that happened to you. So if you give us a call at 212...
Shameful. Tell him it was just shameful.
And, just give us a call back. We would
no, 212. Leave your number.
I did. I just don't want to leave it.
He lowered it.
Tell him I think it's shameful.
Yeah, and Howard was just saying on the air, he was just doing a great rap this morning about, how wrong it was and how he thinks it's shameful, and he's absolutely on your side with it.
And also that she didn't get enough time.
Yeah.
She definitely didn't get enough time, for sure.
Yeah, we're angry that she only got probation.
Yeah, it sort of stinks she only got probation. It's a terrible thing that happened.
Yeah,
so please get back to us.
Immediately.
Yeah,
thank you. Every minute counts.
So anyway, now in the Home Depot story...
Yeah.
Guy goes to Home Depot to shop and has to use the men's room. And apparently somebody at Home Depot was playing a practical joke on God knows who, but they had crazy glued the toilet seat.
Yeah.
And the guy got stuck in the bathroom for something like 4 hours, and nobody believed he was in distress. So they left him there while he was screaming. And trying to get out. So now he's suing Home Depot.
Let me tell you, if I was a judge in this Slaby case, man, I would have said to this woman, I would have looked her right in the eye and said, you crazy glued this man's ass shut. You crazy glued his penis to his stomach. Which, by the way, is impossible to do to me, ladies.
Where's that going if they try to crazy glue you?
About a half-inch up, whatever that... What do you call that? That little bump.
Your gunt.
My gunt. My Howard Stern's wiener was crazy glued to his gunt today.
That sounds even worse.
She wanted to crazy glue it to his stomach, but it wouldn't reach. But I would have looked... If I was the judge, I would have looked that woman in the eye. And I said, you know what? You crazy glued this man's ass. You crazy glued his wiener. And I'm going to take crazy glue now I'm going to slather it on your breasts and attach you to a girder 100 feet in the air.
We're going to hang you.
I'm going to hang you by your boobs. I would. I'd say, now you know.
There's a sentence.
I mean, I'd be a hanging judge. Let's see. They do remind you that Slaby got off a lot easier than John Bobbitt, whose penis was hacked off by his wife.
Well,
see, I told you, that was only the tip of the iceberg. Now you got broads doing all kinds of weird things to dudes. They never used to think of that. Bobbitt, that thing went nuts, pardon the expression, but she cut off his wiener. Now women are crazy gluing, lighting the bed on fire.
Oh, they're getting creative.
Yeah, it's a big problem. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. And now, the legendary James Brown speaks from the heart about Howard Stern's final days on this show.
I don't know. I don't know what's going to come in this country or this world because you're one of the best. And anytime we turn that radio on or television, we should be able to get Howard Stern. I tell you, arguments are really developing one of the most positive things in the world. Howard, you're just one of the greatest. And I look back at all the things and think about all the things we've done and the great opportunity you helped me and a lot of other people. You're one of the nicest and one of the realest people that we've ever had. What we want is plenty of Howard Stern.
What? Okay.
Hey, Lana, you're on the air. What's happening?
Hello. Hey. It's a pleasure to speak to the great Howard Stern. It's such an honor.
Aren't you nice?
I just want to say how happy I am that you're going to be on 60 Minutes and you're going to get more nationwide coverage that you deserve. It shows how great you are.
Thank you.
And can you tell me when it's going to be on?
Yeah, I can tell you that it's either on the last weekend in November or the first weekend in December, I think. That's what I think that's what I remember from the schedule I saw. Let me check that. Maybe I have a schedule.
People have been asking me when it will air.
Yeah, believe me, I'll be right there. Taking a look at that.
They don't give you a preview at all. You'll see it first when it's aired.
Hey, Gary, is that Jeff Levy or... no, okay, yeah, you got that wrong. Okay, let's see here. I got a schedule, 60 Minutes. When's that air? Oh, I don't know. See, I don't have that. Oh, wait. No.
Can you tell me when that'll air?
You know what I want to do?
What?
I want to go on QVC.
And do what? What do you
sell radios.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah,
That's a great idea.
Understand what they do on there?
Sell anything,
yes,
right?
they do.
How can I get booked on there?
They sell joke boxes. I'm sure
They kill when celebrities go on there. I could book you in a second.
Well, book me. What's today?
Friday.
What's Monday? Monday I'm doing a photo shoot.
Well, maybe you want to book yourself for a good, a good shopping
before
time.
the holidays. Yeah,
Right.
like later in the month.
Well, I'll do a couple of shots.
Because they track you. You know how that works, right, Howard? They track how many you sell.
I'm a good salesman.
If you don't sell enough, they won't have you back.
Okay.
But he'll blow the place out. All
Exactly.
you have to do is get the stock on hand. I mean, how much you got?
I don't know. This is just a new idea.
Oh, who cares?
What?
Keep making them.
Call the warehouse.
Yeah.
Like, the day after Thanksgiving is usually a big shopping day,
Right.
but maybe if people are home on Thanksgiving, maybe they could...
Here, call my guy, Dan Clorens.
Right.
Tell him to call right now QVC. Tell him I want to go on there.
QVC is bigger than Home Shopping Network,
Well,
right?
QVC is here, too. Home Shopping's down in Florida.
Oh, okay.
And QVC is in Philly, I think.
Yeah, it's not here. You got to go to Philly. But
All right,
I mean,
I'll go.
it's closer than Florida.
Okay.
I got a bunch of stuff I'm doing, but let me see. 60 Minutes. Yeah, screw 60 Minutes. Go on QVC. Let's see. Okay, hold on. November. Thanksgiving. I should get to sleep sometime next year in February. Let's see. Saturday. Press junket. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm going to be...
Press junket?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see.
Don't skip over that. What is that?
Larry King. Wait, what's it?
You doing Larry King? I thought
I
you
don't
were
know.
going to do it.
I'd rather do like Bill O'Reilly or something. Well, somebody wrote me an email saying Bill O'Reilly tapes that show, then they edit it up to make you look like a jerk.
Well, that's what I was thinking, that usually you get thrown out, and he, if you try to confront him, it's shut up, get off my air.
What's the beat, sir? I don't even want to confront him. I'm just going to go on and talk about what I'm up to. I got to go to places and talk about what I'm up to.
But
Never
you were
mind
saying
him.
you would,
I'd
bring his stuff.
I would bring his
goof
stuff.
on him. He'll throw you out.
You, get out of here. Let's see him try. That'll be good television.
But
Start wrestling.
It'll never be shown on air that way. He'll have won when they finish with it.
All right, you know what? I don't have the schedule here for some reason, but I'll tell you what. I'm pretty sure it's the last weekend. I'll tell you. I'll go on the air and tell you, though. Don't worry. Just keep listening.
Yeah. Oh, I listen all the time. Yeah. I'm a big fan.
All right.
I think it's just great that you're going to get more nationwide recognition because you deserve it so much.
Thank you very much.
I can't wait for the promos in the football game. That'll be fun.
I think it's great you're getting nationwide coverage.
Yeah, where's she from?
More nationwide
More nationwide coverage you're getting. I think it's great.
I just want to say, it's so great you're getting more nationwide coverage.
Yeah, I'm going to watch. I'm going to watch you in 60 Minutes. Do you know when that'll air?
You know what? I might not tell anyone about 60 Minutes.
I listen all the time.
I think I need to see a preview copy first. Before
That's what I was asking. Do they preview it for you, or you just get to see it like everybody else?
I was going to put J.D. on air tonight, but I realized he's an employee here.
Yes.
He can't get laid, that kid. He had this porn star that was emailing him for a while, and on whatever website he's on, and it looked like he was going to hook up with her. Hey, J.D., come in here real quick.
Oh, wait, yeah, what happened with that?
She started emailing him and saying she was really hot for him, and they've been talking to each other on the phone.
Yeah, that was that MySpace, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I told him, I think that porn star is playing you, dude. And he was like, no.
Yeah, he thought she really liked him.
What happened to that chick?
We still talk, but, you know, she just doesn't have the money to fly up here to New York.
Oh, right.
How much does she need? I'll pay for it.
Dude, I don't know. She wants to stay, like, at a nice hotel and stuff.
Oh, you were going to have to put the bill in your
hand?
Put her up in your place.
No, dude, I have no room.
Dude, you tell me a porn star wants to come to New York and do you, and you have no room.
It away.
For a weekend.
I guess I could, but, dude, I have the tiniest room. You have no idea.
Yeah, hello, good.
She can't get away from you.
You're a pussy.
Dude. I'm not a pussy. I just don't want to look like a schlub.
What's better, not getting laid?
Too late.
I tell you what, you want me to get you a hotel room for the weekend?
It's too, like next weekend, I guess, sure. I mean,
what does it matter? You don't want to get laid this weekend? You want to wait till next? You'll be hit by a bus maybe.
It might be too soon. I don't know.
Might be too soon to get laid?
No, like, you know, I don't know what.
Dude, you're 28 years old. How old are you?
25.
25. It's too soon.
Do I look 28? Jesus.
Why didn't he go to Florida?
Fly down, dude. You want money to go down there?
She lives in Texas.
So you want to go visit her?
Do what?
You want to go visit her?
Yeah. I would much rather her come here than me go there. Because, you know,
Then she won't see your dump. Your dumpy place.
She won't see what a loser you are.
Yeah, she doesn't know you're a loser here in New York. You can tell you have a mansion, for God's sake.
You know,
how many times a week you talking to that chick?
You know, it's rare lately.
Yeah.
See, she's already cooled off on you.
She knows you're a douche. She sees you're not getting things going.
You would have been there already if you were a dude.
I was going to put you on air tonight, and the whole theme of the show would have been you and the phones and just picking up chicks.
Thanks.
But then Gary reminded me I can't put you on because you're an employee here. But I guarantee I'll do that for you in January.
Why don't you fire him right now so we can hear it tonight?
Yeah, you want me to fire you so you can go over there and do it?
Will I get paid more there?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Doesn't matter. So, yeah.
What? So what are you going to do?
You know.
You want to go down to Texas? I'll give you $500 right now. Yeah, I'll throw in a couple of hundred of my own. I'll give you $1,000.
Jesus.
I'll be out, too. I'll give you a couple $100. I'll feed into this.
I mean,
where's that movie I told you to make for On Demand called Super Twink?
Richard and, it's amazing.
Someone told me you're bitching because you think it's going to ruin your directing career. You have no career.
That's just it.
There's no way to ruin your directing career.
After that, I won't.
You know what? You're lucky I'm asking you to direct something. Just because it's a gay film doesn't make any difference.
I'm not even, but just like...
Make a good gay movie.
You'll be the first to graduate from gay films into regular
First of all,
films.
He's all worried now.
Why?
Because he said,
twink?
He goes, I'll never have a career after playing a gay superhero. This is going to ruin my career.
What career?
What career?
Dude, I mean,
acting career?
Wait. Not only...
I'm Super Twink.
Make it artsy.
You just got to walk around in a Super Twink costume.
I'm not just directing it, though. I am actually playing the part.
Right.
Well, that's fine.
It's not fine.
Yes, it is.
I told him Tom Hanks played a gay character in Philadelphia, and he won an Oscar. He still has a great career.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good. And if you play Super Twink, maybe you'll win an Oscar.
Philadelphia and Super Twink are just right on par with each other.
Oh, I'm Super Twink.
You know what? If you make it good, J.D., they don't care what it is.
Make it like Super Twink gets AIDS.
I want to see the part where you do a dude.
No. I'm already having
we've been working on the script. There's some love scenes.
Give me the outline of the script.
Okay, he works at a newspaper called The Morningwood, and there's an evil doctor that's going to create a ray that he's going to shoot at San Francisco and New York and Los Angeles to make everybody straight in those cities.
Right.
Because he's a self-hating gay guy.
Okay.
And so Super Twink has to go stop him. And Super Twink's weakness, his kryptonite, is naked chicks. So we're going to have, like, scores girls surround him. That's how he's going to be defeated and stuff. But
should have a naked chick rape him. And force him to have sex. See, that's how you get around the whole gay thing. A woman forces you to have sex.
Well, if I'm actually playing the part, I have to act like I'm,
You're resisting. Yeah, she's
resisting.
fighting you to get next to you.
Can I help with the movie a little bit? Can you have a scene where Super Twink gets his butt crazy glued? And it's all shut, and he goes to the emergency room?
He wakes up and he's
You know what you ought to do? Here's how you shoot it. Shoot it like a reality film. No script. You crazy glue his butt. You take him into the emergency room. You just have like a camera on him. And he goes up and he goes, "Hi, I'm Super Twink, the superhero. And one of my boyfriends crazy glued my ass shut." And then watch the hospital.
My jealous boyfriend.
That's a major catastrophe for a gay guy because nothing can go in or out.
That's right.
That's
to me, it's funny.
And we got to have an outfit with, like, the ass cheeks
cut out. Yeah,
so you can see what's going on.
As you can see, my buttocks is...
I don't know about that.
Dude. Here, say this line. You ready? I'm the director now. Hello, I'm Super Twink. As you know, I'm a superhero. In one of my battles with evil, someone crazy glued my ass shut. Go ahead.
Hello, I am Super Twink. I am a superhero. One of my opponents crazy glued my butt shut. I need help.
That's good.
He walks in and they go, "Oh, Super Twink is here. How can we help you?"
Super Twink, our hero. Our gay hero.
One of your opponents?
Yay!
One of your opponents. Which opponent was it?
Dr.
Fred.
Dr. Gerbil.
The evildoer, Dr. Gerbil.
Can you say, "How am I supposed to get man love with my ass crazy glued together"?
That's a good line. Let me hear you do that. And do it with conviction.
Come on.
How am I supposed to get man love if my ass is crazy glued together?
You know who'd be a good villain in this? David Spade. I'm going to talk to him. He does any movie.
He'd be a great sidekick for Super Twink, too.
Nobbin.
Say this.
Super Twink and Nobbin?
Say this. And Nobbin.
Bob McNobbin.
Where's Nobbin?
Say
We do have a character.
Say this. I need your largest black doctor immediately. Say that.
I need your largest black daughter.
That too. Cut. Go ahead.
I need your largest black doctor immediately.
Artie, you know who would be a good villain in this movie? Because we're going to put it on demand. In fact, we could do it on the radio first. Work out the script, and then we'll shoot it.
We've got like 8 pages of script so far. It's going to be.
But you got to do it like I'm doing. You know who you get as a villain? George Takei.
That'd be
He's out of the closet now.
Yes.
Oh, hello.
I've got my straight ray.
I have my evil straight ray for you.
Those evil homos are going to get it.
He would be a great villain.
I'm a self-hating homo.
I saw a Miami Vice episode where he plays a villain, and it was really good.
He's good.
Yeah.
Super Twink versus Takei. In fact, let him play Sulu. And he's gone insane.
I've crazy glued Super Twink's butts, and he's a bottom.
He needs a good name. How about this? Captain Balloon Knot.
Balloon Knot.
I'm Captain...
Balloon Knot.
There you go. I'm Captain...
Balloon Knot.
Admiral Balloon Knot.
I'm Admiral...
Balloon Knot.
Because he loved being an admiral.
Yeoman Balloon Knot, 3rd class.
Are you taking
this,
notes
George,
down, JD?
Say this. Captain Admiral Balloon Knot.
Balloon Knot.
Oh, my God. Admiral Balloon Knot is trying to turn everyone straight. So only he can be with Super Twink. Go ahead.
Oh, my God. Admiral Balloon Knot is turning everyone straight. So he can only have me. Or he can only whatever.
So only he.
Only he can have...
He can only have me.
You know Tom
Super
Hanks.
Twink.
Super Twink.
Yeah, you talk about yourself in a third person.
Say like, I'm gayer than Tom Hanks in Philadelphia. Try that.
I am gayer than Tom Hanks in Philadelphia.
See, that's his thing. Instead of, like a speeding bullet, gayer than Tom Hanks. There's Super Twink.
Able to rip the crazy glue from his buttocks.
You can't fool me, Balloon Knot. You're not straight. What are you talking about?
Mild-mannered Super Twink who wants Brad Pitt to rape him is in an evil battle with Captain Balloon Knot.
Balloon Knot.
We join him now.
Makes Mark Harris look like John Wayne.
You got to make this. Here's what I want to do. First week we can, because you're an employee here. Put you on the channel. I'll give you an hour just to pick up chicks.
Just to pick up, what if there's other subjects to talk about?
Nothing. You stick to
What
that.
else is there?
What should be on your mind
That's the
but
most
that?
important thing.
Here, I'll be a chick.
Hi, JD. I'm enjoying your show.
Oh, thank you, baby.
Oh, listen to you.
You sound really hot. Describe yourself.
Well, you don't know what I look like already?
No, I've never seen you. You sound really cute, though. I like how all your words are garbled. Aren't you Captain Balloon Knot, or are you Super Twink? I'm not sure.
No, I'm Super Twink.
Oh, yeah, I love that. I love the Super Twink series you guys are running.
You have such a sexy mumble.
What do you look like?
I'm about 5'10". I got brown hair.
Wow.
5'10". Why are you lying?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Why am I lying?
You're 5'6".
If I was lying, I'd say I'm like 6 foot.
You sound really hot.
Let him lie a little bit.
Well, tell me
what do you mean I'm lying?
Hey, Super Twink, tell me what you look like. Really.
I'm 5'10".
Go ahead. Yes, come on, I'm burning. I'm nude and I'm touching
Brown
myself.
hair, brown eyes,
Brown hair, brown eyes.
glasses.
Yes.
I'm in fairly good shape.
You know what? My brother would be perfect for you.
Thanks.
Are you a power bottom? You are a power bottom.
He's an eager top.
Dude, if you want...
Your top.
if you want to get laid...
Turn gay.
You know what I'll do? On your first show, we'll fly in that porno chick. She can come visit you live in the studio. Oh, this is going to be good.
She's already lost interest. He's going to have to find a new one.
Well, for a while, we had him convinced that he was going to get laid on the first day of series.
Gary, write this down. JD, first week, he's able to put him on an hour show where he can pick up chicks and special guest that porn chick who says she's going to do him. She can do him right there in the studio.
I'm saying if she reaches the airways before ever doing him, she's never doing him.
I want to hear it all play out, though. Gay Ramon, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, you going to write me a part in that movie?
And Super Twink?
We already have, actually.
You've got to actually talk to the director.
We got it hard for him as a buff bartender.
I actually would rather have him play Super Twink. But
No, he wants
no,
Super Twink.
I know.
Gay Ramon, you're the stunt ass.
Y'all be the stunt.
There actually might be a need for a stunt ass.
Actually, we need Gay Ramon because there's a scene where we need an axe handle. And you'll play that.
Oh, I will.
Well, Super Twink, are you saying you have a nude butt scene and you might want to substitute Ramon?
No, but there's like touching and groping.
You're going to have to do that. You're an actor.
Well, there's a scene in a bar where it's like 50 guys making love in the background while he's sitting at the bar.
Does he get it on with a guy dressed in a cowboy outfit?
Well, there's a bartender who we were thinking Gay Ramon could play, and he's kind of flirting with the bartender.
Hey, aren't you Super Twink? That's right.
Hey, baby.
All right, Super Twink, you go work on your movie.
I actually I went up to the In Demand offices yesterday to talk about getting the Super Twink thing going, yeah.
Why don't you, I'll tell you a great way to do it. Let's work it out on the radio, because we can do anything we want.
Yeah, just, you'll be able to figure out the whole script when you hear it read.
And then have Doug shoot the thing, and we'll put it on In Demand. Okay? You guys go work on that. Hey, I got a fun phone call for you. This is Jeff the Drunk. Jeff the Drunk keeps calling here looking for money because he's broke.
Oh, God, how pathetic.
I know, and he just wants money.
He lives with his mom. What does he need?
And he gets SSI, but I think he spends it all on alcohol and pot.
Yeah, it goes through it pretty quick.
So, and believe me, he could get a job if he cleaned up his act, but he won't do that. So, on this CD, Sal kind of tries to find out what Jeff will do for money.
Uh-huh.
So it's kind of fun to see what he will and won't do.
Uh-oh.
Jeff.
Hey.
What's up, buddy?
Man, I'm hurting for money so bad. I have 2 months' phone bills to pay. I don't, like $80 to myself for the whole month. I mean, I am broke as a freaking joke. And I tried to tell Jason all this, but he's like putting me off.
Jeff is such a mooch. He goes, yeah, I try to tell Jason, but he keeps putting me off.
But what does Jason
Like, who wants to get on the phone with him and listen to him beg for money?
Jason's got his own problems.
If you live in Manhattan, you walk down any street, you have guys begging you for money.
Yeah, and it's not like Jason's pulling down, like a huge salary. He's got his own troubles.
What does he expect Jason to do, honestly?
Give him money.
Yeah, I mean, jeez.
Well, I am tapped.
Do you need some money for real?
I'm not lying.
So we have some things that people have passed on. Maybe we can put you in it. Hold on. These are things that so far we haven't had anybody participate in.
Yeah.
This ain't bad. It's called I'm Not a Fag, but I Need Money.
Damn.
For $5,000, will you let a guy pleasure himself and on your back?
Oh, no.
But it's on your back, Jeff.
Yeah, no.
Here's another one. We stick somebody's in fudge.
Yeah.
Okay, we put peanuts all over his and you have to get on your knees with your hands tied behind your back, and you have to stick as many peanuts as you can on your face. And it's called Hot Nuts on My Face for $2,000.
No. Come on.
Okay. This one, even Richard Christie passed on. We put a flavor in high-pitch Eric's. You taste it, and if you get it right, you win $8,000.
God. Can you just throw me 500?
Throw you 500?
Yeah.
What are we, a charity? Okay. This ain't bad. We take whiteout, a stapler, a magic marker, and a pencil, and we stick it up your and you have to guess what it is. And each item you get right, you get $500.
No.
Here's another one. We fling mayonnaise all over your face. We walk into a gay bar with a shirt on that says, I love You go up to a gay. Want some? And for that, you get $750.
Cash.
What's that?
Cash. I can't wait on this.
Cash?
Yeah. I'm hurting for money so bad.
You sure are, dude. All righty. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Is he saying he would do that for
I think that one he'd do, yeah.
For cash.
Let's go, baby. But he won't do the stapler and the whiteout, or he has to guess the object.
Can't you just give me 500?
I can't believe he wouldn't go for the 8,000. I forget what he had to do for it.
That's the stapler.
Is that the stapler?
Yeah. A pencil, a stapler, a bottle of whiteout.
And he has to just identify them.
No. Hey, let me take care of this. Remember a couple of days ago we had a woman on who got her stomach stapled, and she was really cute, but she had tons of hanging loose skin. It was really disturbing. That's Lisa. Hi, Lisa.
Hi.
I just wanted to get back to you. I heard from a lot of people recommending doctors and stuff.
Okay.
Some people seem to... Dr. Sal Calabro offered to help. He says he has to meet with you. So right off the bat, he said he would... he's a plastic surgeon that does a lot of breast implants on our show and stuff, and he said he would help you.
Okay.
And then I was contacted by a bunch of people who said, like, some cat named Dr. Nolan Karp's office does this kind of work, and they're interested in helping you. I don't know, like maybe you want to talk to them.
Okay.
I got a guy who's the director of surgery in L.A., and he listens to the show, and he thinks maybe he could recommend someone really good to you, but he doesn't know about his pro bono policies, but he's going to talk to him and consider it, but he wants you to call.
Okay.
Here, Dr. DePrince in South New Jersey has a group of docs that will work on Lisa. So, you know, there was a lot of people who responded to your problem, and they really felt for you. I know I did. So what I'm going to do is I'll forward this information to you, and I think you ought to do some research and talk to people. I can't guarantee any of them will do it. I know you have no money, but it seemed like a lot of these people in the letters really want to help you.
Okay.
All right, so that's the outcome of that. I said I'd get back to you, and that's the truth, and we've compiled a list of names.
That's great. You guys have all been great. You were super sweet.
All right. There it is. Oh, and this one, too. Ripley's Believe It or Not Museum offered to put you in their museum. Let you just stand there and let people stare at you if you decide not to get this kind of surgery. All right, honey, so I wish you luck, and let us know the outcome.
Okay, thanks, Howard.
All right, baby.
Bye-bye.
All right. So, Gary, you get that to Lisa, and we'll see if we can't help her. I got to take a break, Rob, and we'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. Hey, this is Carson Daly from MTV, and I just finished doing the Howard Stern Show for the very first time. I was extremely nervous. Howard read the list of girls that he thought I had sex with. Of course, I told him that I didn't when I really did. Thanks, Howard.
And now a man who needs no introduction. Grab a tissue as an old friend of the show says farewell and good luck to Howard Stern.
Daily entitlement. They one side, diarrhea on the dates. Oh no, a dick in the blood. I love Howard Stern, and I really mean that, baby. Taka-doodle-goo. Thank you.
No, thank you, my old friend. Thank you. As we wind down, this is 25 shows left. That's it. 25 more, and then we're gone. So, we really are getting down to the wire finally after a year-long wait. Joe, you're on the air.
Howard, man, that intro to the website,
yes,
it literally gave me chills. It's so awesome, man. I'm so happy for him. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy and excited, too. I calmed down from yesterday, and I did, by the way, in the 6 o'clock hour, offer an apology to my audience for having a meltdown on the air yesterday 2 times and boring you to death with my personal problems and my professional problems with this place. But I have decided to move on and give you guys 25 of the best shows I can give you. And, you know, I'll try to be less self-absorbed.
And so they're going to play this in the movie theaters, huh?
Yeah, that starts today, actually.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's cool.
I can't wait. I've already got I already got that, but I'm signing up actually this weekend.
Great.
Hey man, Howard, I've got newborn 3-month-old twins at home. I'm strapped. Do you got any games, anything?
I'll give you a game. Gary, come on, give me a game here before Spade gets here. And we do have to pack up some bits. And by the way, I'm going to move out all the...
Do we lose the buoy song?
No. Some of them we do, but some of them we don't. Some of them we can't take with us, and some we can. By the way, speaking of moving out, Monday we're going to say goodbye to Las Vegas, but I think in another week I'm actually going to move during the show. I mean, physically move the robo-spanker and everything down the street.
They're leaving the station?
If you don't mind, since we need an anchor, you stay here. I'll call you on the phone while I move everything down the street.
Okay.
And I think I might even hand out the Wheel of Sex out on the street.
Really? You might play a little bit?
No, I might actually just give it to someone as a memento.
Oh, wow.
Because I'm thinking, because we have a whole new, we're building a Wheel of Sex into the wall with the other boys.
We won't need the portable one.
That's right. What is it, Gary?
No, I got a game for you.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
All right, what's the game?
This is a new game. It's called the Beetlejuice High-Low game.
Okay, Beetlejuice High-Low.
Okay, here's the deal. We ask Beetlejuice a question like, how much do you weigh?
Okay.
Then we ask him...
I think we played this.
No, this is different.
All right.
Then we ask him the same question again. And you have to guess, will his answer be higher or lower than what he just said?
All right.
Oh, man.
Okay, here we go. Now, what do I do? Do I hit this button first?
CD1.
All right, listen to the question.
Beetlejuice, how much do you weigh?
All right. Now, here's his answer.
Right.
Okay.
174.
174. Will he go higher or lower on his answer when we ask him the same exact question?
Oh, man, I hate these. All the Beetlejuice are tough. Lower.
Lower. All right, let's see what happens. Let's hope you're right.
Beetle, how much do you weigh?
And here's the answer.
I weigh like 60 pounds.
Yeah.
Wow.
Lower it is.
Nice. Good for you.
All right. Now you've matched once. And like all our games, the same rules apply. The best 3 out of 5. You get 3 right, you got $500 courtesy of Rob Zombie's The Devil's Reject.
Oh, man.
All right, so you got one right. You're obviously good at this. You obviously have a gift. All right, here we go.
Beetle, what is your waist size?
And here's his answer.
13.5.
13.5 is his waist size.
Now, is he going to go higher?
He's going to go higher.
Higher. You seem to be pretty smart in this area. Let's see if you're right.
Beetlejuice, what is your waist size?
And the answer is?
My waist size, 124.
Uh-oh. You did it again.
Yeah,
this is too easy.
2 for 2.
He was, in fact, higher.
Way higher.
All right, here we go. Your third question, you get this right, game over. You're in good shape.
Pete, what is your shoe size?
What is your shoe size? And the answer is?
18.5.
18.5. Okay.
Higher or lower?
Oh, man. Lower.
You say lower. Okay, let's find out.
Beetlejuice, what is the size of your shoes?
All right, we're looking for anything lower than 18.5.
My shoes? 5'13".
5'13".
What does that
bigger.
mean?
He didn't say 5 1/3. Or
513. That might be 513.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, man.
That's how we have to look at it. I'm sorry.
Artie is the judge, you know.
Yeah.
All right, big deal. You got 2 more questions. You're bound to get one of these right. Here we go.
Beetlejuice, how many girls have you had sex with?
All right.
At least 13.
At least 13, he says. Now, is that going to go higher or lower?
Considering the beat, it's got to go higher.
I'm going to agree with you.
Yeah, good guess.
Yeah, you think? No. You think he knows the difference in numbers?
No. All right, here we go.
Beetle, how many girls would you say you've had sex with?
All right, let's get the answer. You say it's higher.
I have many girls I had sex with? At least 100.
There you go. It's that simple.
You're a winner.
It's that simple. You won $500 cash courtesy of Rob Zombie's The Devil's Rejects on DVD, featuring a 2-disc director's cut and making-of documentary.
Thank you so much,
It's available everywhere November 8th. All right, hold on.
Thanks.
What about me? Where's my 500?
You're such a beggar.
I can play the Beetlejuice game high, low, effing crap.
All right, you ready, Jeff?
Yeah.
Pete, how many fingers do you have on one hand?
All right, and here's his answer. You ready, Jeff?
Yeah. One hand, I got like 3 fingers.
All right, 3 fingers, he said. Is it going to be higher or lower?
He's going to go lower.
All right.
Beetle, how many fingers do you have on one hand?
2. What do you think I have?
All right.
You, Jeff.
You've won for Jeff the Drunk, Jeff. I'm serious.
I don't have to do it again, crap.
Jeff the Drunk has won $500 cash, courtesy of Rob Zombie's The Devil's Rejects on DVD, featuring a 2-disc director's cut and making-of documentary. Available everywhere.
Jeff
November 8th.
to accept his prize?
Oh, please. We got a better Jeff right here.
I want more.
It's not enough for you.
Can't you just throw me 500?
I need another 500.
Right. All right, Sue, you're on the air. And then we got to pack, Gary. Let's take out a couple of bits and get rid of them, because there's so many bits we're never going to be able to play again. We only have 25 shows left as of Monday. Yeah, Sue, you're on the air.
Howard, I only got 2 shows left.
Oh, you're in Vegas.
Yeah, first-time caller.
I'm trying to work up a special emotional thing for Monday to do on the show to Vegas. Do love Las Vegas, and I've loved visiting there over the years.
I appreciate that. I'm a 10-year listener, and I'm just kind of the kind of gal that writes letters, and so I wrote a letter to the general manager at the Las Vegas radio station, and he was kind enough to call me back, and he said that they tried to extend the contract through the New York office, but they actually said it's a problem with your management.
That is just not true.
Yeah, I don't think any calls were made at all.
No calls were made.
Well, that's what he said, and
there is no problem with my management. My management would have extended the contract easily.
I truly believe that, and I said that to the guy because I had listened to you, and that's what you said.
Yeah. I don't think there would have been a problem if they said they wanted to go to the end of the year.
Is there any chance that something could be worked out for us?
It's as simple as them calling and asking. That would be it. Yeah.
At one point, they told me that it's a done deal, that, sponsors had been given money back that were advertised. It's done.
Yeah, I don't know anything about a phone call that they might have made, because we certainly didn't get it.
Yeah, the general manager seemed to think that that's what it was. And,
I mean, think about it. I'm going to do the show anyway. Why not make a couple extra bucks?
Absolutely.
So why wouldn't I want that?
Las Vegas is the only market this is happening to, and it's just so unfair that we don't get the trip down memory lane with you, you know?
Yeah. Howard, can I ask you why you think that they wouldn't call? Like, what would be the company's reason
I have no idea.
To not extend?
Maybe they don't want to be in a position to ask us for anything because because we've asked them for certain things. Maybe I'm just guessing, but I don't know. I don't know. I would have been happy to do it.
Well, I've got the general manager's name, and if there's anything I can do or...
Well, we know the general manager's name. That's not the problem.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Okay.
thanks, Sue, and thanks for all the years of listening.
Thank you so much for all the joy and laughter. I'll see you on the other side. Can I ask you a question, though, about...
Okay.
The personal listening device, when is it coming out so that...
I can't talk about that. If you want, watch me on Letterman. I'll be doing many interviews and talking about stuff where I can be more free about that kind of information.
Okay, because I really appreciate it. And I work out to you every morning, and, I just enjoy your show so much.
Thank you.
We love you, dear.
All right. Love you, too.
Thank you.
Bye. That's Sue. You know Sue.
Yes.
Yes. Isn't that Crazy Sue?
I don't think that's the same Sue.
That wasn't Crazy Susan, no.
Oh, that's normal Sue.
Right.
Right, as opposed to Crazy Sue.
Yeah, Crazy Sue.
Crazy Sue has a different voice.
Crazy Sue's giving a bad name to every Sue out there.
So, do you want to pack some stuff?
Yeah, I do. All right, I did this story about the crazy gluing the guy's ass together. What are you going to do? You going to walk over to the wall?
It's time to retire some things.
Yeah, well, part of the problem with leaving here is that, again, I'm not going to badmouth anyone because everybody emailed me and said I was a jerk yesterday, so I'm accepting it, accepting your criticism. One of the problems is that we can't bring a lot of our material with us, so we might as well burn off and play a bunch of this stuff. Hey, while Gary's looking through the wall, Mike, go ahead.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey.
Howard, you hear me?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, been a fan for you since like 20 years. I've been listening. Listen, I personally know your buddy Joel. I actually live with him up in northern New Jersey.
Okay.
You live with Joel? The reason why he's what's that?
Nothing. Go ahead. What's your point?
The reason why he's pissed off at you, okay, was because a year ago when you first decided to go, all right, he got a call from Don Buchwald.
Right.
When he was in his hotel, and Don Buchwald told him.
That's exactly
he was mad
right.
because you didn't personally tell him.
Oh, well, listen, I couldn't. There's an SEC violation against something like that, and I couldn't give him any advance warning, and everyone knows that.
But
yeah,
you didn't talk to him personally, that's what he's saying.
No.
Yeah, but you were saying yesterday how...
I spoke to him right afterward. After
Really?
they made the announcement, I called him, or he called me. I forget who called who. I don't even remember, but I know I spoke to him, and I said, look, I didn't do this against you. But anyway, listen, I'm past all that. I'm not going to bore the audience.
Any way you can get me one?
I don't understand something when you say you can't afford it. Do you own any DVDs?
Do I own a DVD? Yeah.
Do you ever go to a DVD? Do you ever buy a CD?
Yeah.
How much is
not
a CD?
Not anymore.
Well, how much does a CD cost? $12?
I really don't buy CDs anymore, to tell you the truth. I'm just trying to get something for free, actually.
That's what I thought. You have.
I'll be honest with you.
I knew it. I don't have any more cash to give away. I've done that all today. All right, let's go to Gary, who's going to start packing us. What do you got? Oh, you got a mic over there? What do you got?
God, there's so much stuff over here. Like, I just looked in the wall, and this is sort of old. Do you remember when Sam Kinison and Bob Goldthwait didn't get along, and they didn't like each other, and they got into a big argument?
That's good. I'll play that.
That's really good.
And and let's follow it up with the sounds of Kinison.
Okay.
Oh, I love this bit. This is a bit I'm going to retire. This will be the last time you ever hear it.
Yeah. You know, this is a classic. You know, the deal was that Sam had it in for Bob. Sam thought that Bob was stealing all his movie roles.
Right. That was great. Sam thought Bob was stealing.
What good movie roles did Bob get?
I'll tell you. He took Sam's role in Scrooge, the movie Scrooge. Sam went in, and then they threw him off the movie, and they hired Bob. So he was sure that Bob was out to get him. And Sam was the original screamer, and then Bob screamed, that pissed Sam off.
Sam thought Bob stole his scream. Here we go.
Dude, I'll be in L.A. tomorrow, all right?
Okay, and if you're sober, I'll talk to you.
Oh, well, why don't you do another winter hit film with Whoopi, your buddy, the only one that can get you work because you're such a loser actor, and you're such a pitiful comic that Sylvester Stallone threatened to beat your ass because you said he was a disgrace to anybody who ever went to Vietnam. Remember that, Goldthwait?
No, wait a second. I didn't call him this
I'll beat
reason.
your ass,
Sam,
man.
wait a second.
Yeah, you think you're safe?
Wait a second. Hold it, Sam.
I'll come to the set and kick your ass, man.
What are you going to do exactly?
I'm going to be afraid of your you're a scary talent that's just going to put all of us out of business.
Now, what did you say? You're going to kick my ass? You're going to come to the set?
I'm telling you, man, anytime you want me, you know where I'm at.
No, I'm not challenging you. I don't want to fight.
I wouldn't either if I was you, because I don't think you can handle it.
Well, you're probably right. I don't fight.
Yeah, I know.
I don't carry guns.
You don't create very well either, do you?
I don't. Wait
a second. You probably wake up going, I wish I was him. I wish I was him. But you're not, man. You're never going to be me.
Wait a second.
I'm the king. I always was the king.
Sam.
When you were peeing your pants up in Boston, kissing Lenny Clark's ass, babe, I was out there paying the dues, letting women and waitresses tie me off to keep me going because I couldn't get work. And you and Whoopi and Billy Crystal and all of them can do what you want, man. I'm going to do what I want, and we'll see who wins, man. You must be very proud of your film collection, including Scrooge.
Now, wait a second. Sam, you're not going to hold this against me and take me out of the movie, are you? It's not my fault.
Yeah, well, let him put him on one of yours so you'll never work again.
Oh.
He's a jerk. He's a terrible actor. He's a creep. And he's took 2 or 3 things that I turned down because they go to him. Just like what you heard him say. As soon as they fired me off a Took, they offered it to him because he's the poor man's Sam Innocent.
Wow. Those were great.
That's good.
What do you got over there?
Love those Sam fights.
Oh, I love that. We're never going to hear that again.
That's a good one.
They don't want to give me my tapes.
You know what the other one I love is when he and Ronnie got into it. Ronnie got upset with him with over
yeah. You got
thing.
that? Oh, I'm sorry. I turned you down.
I actually, you know what? I actually have that here because we have a whole little Sam section. Hold on a second.
Let me just say something about Sam. This guy was such, not only a great friend to the show, but such a terrific guest. I got to say, out of all the years and all the guests, you always look forward to Sam coming in because you knew it was going to be nuts.
It was like wrestling a bear.
Yeah.
No, in those days, I was working construction mostly, and I would make sure I stayed in the van.
Wow.
I remember that the reason I was talking over Sam so much, I had to convince Bob to call in. It took me forever, and I said, I really do want to make peace between you guys. Right. And I kind of had my credibility with him on the line.
Right. Yeah, you were trying to maintain your position as moderator.
Yeah, it was tough.
And not seem to be siding too much.
Hey, Tom.
I have a couple of great
Tom, why don't you talk to Joel? Let me take my Sam Kinison material with me. Come on.
Sam,
talk to him.
We can't recreate them.
Just as a gift for the 20 years of service. Just my Sam Kinison material. Come on.
Okay,
talk to him. Ask him, if you would.
I have some great Sam memories. The first time the show was totally over the top. There's a naked chick walking the halls, walking around the sales department. All she had on her was long beads, like New Orleans-style beads, the only thing.
I remember that. And Tom, that's what Tom said. You know, I don't think we can have naked women walking through the building. You want to have naked women in your studio.
Business, yes.
I can't have that. That was wild.
You know what? I got 2 here. I got Ronnie and Kinison, and I beg of you to follow it up with, do you remember when Sam made Jessica Hahn cry?
Yeah. All right, here's Kinison. Okay. You know what I remember the most is I was back in my office, and Sam was in love with Robin.
You took this where I was going.
And he was drinking heavy champagne, and he says to Robin, I want you. And in my office, he starts pinning her against the wall. And like the big fat guy he was really overpowering her. And I'm like, at first, like those two always played around. But then I'm like, I think I might have to step in here because it looks like Robin might get raped.
I'm starting to look for help.
Yeah, I couldn't abandon her, actually.
She was giggling. No, and then I got Kinison distracted by bringing him another bottle of champagne. And the next thing I know, he whips out a big bag of Coke. And he says, come on, everyone, let's take a hit. I go, whoa. It's a radio station, dude. You can't do Coke here. We have a license to protect and the whole thing. All of a sudden, I'm you. And I'm yelling at this guy, you got to get out of here with your Coke. And I had to throw him out of my office.
Well, maybe what you don't know is later that morning, he got Robin, I think it was that same morning, back in your office because he was complaining about what we had done with a commercial we had produced with him.
Right.
And I walked in to see what his complaint was, and he's there spilling champagne all over the desk. Robin is sitting there looking like she is a deer in headlights, and at that point she finally was able to escape.
Kinison agreed to do a commercial for the radio station because of his friendship with me. And somehow he had it in his head, and he was all coked up, that Tom screwed him on the commercial.
Well, he was supposed to have this protracted guitar solo, he thought.
Yeah.
That's why he wanted to do it.
He thought Tom was going to let him do an entire guitar solo in a 30-second spot. And Tom was saying, Sam, it's a 30-second spot. It isn't 2 or 3 minutes. And Sam was like, dude, all you had me doing is picking up a guitar. I was supposed to be playing. And it was just like this drunken, coked up, wild conversation. Here's Ronnie and Kinnison when they got into it. Ronnie, the limo driver. Sam and I had been at war. We were fighting with one another. And now we were attempting to make up. Sam came in. He did apologize.
Right.
And then Ronnie got on and started...
Ronnie did not accept the apology.
No, Ronnie was not letting him off the hook.
Why did you call the show yesterday?
Why'd I call the show yesterday?
What was the reason you called the show yesterday?
Because I would desperately like to work out the thing with John and Howard.
Rascals, right?
What?
You couldn't sell out your appearance at Rascals, so you called
Rascals, my friend, is a warm-up for the gigs I really have to do, like Atlantic City next weekend.
Right, yeah, here you go again, you see? You see? That's why you came on the show today, because my
show... Wait a second, Ronnie. Do you think Rascals is the level...
Now, and you're going to come on and badmouth them because they can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm going to come on and badmouth.
That's right. Yeah. They made you do it. They made you set him up.
I haven't said any of that. Have I said that?
They made you do it.
Ronnie.
There's Ronnie.
What are you, sucking on exhaust fumes?
Not at all.
They made me do it. Rascals is my livelihood. Is this what we're talking about here?
You're going to say that they made you set him up, and everything else, and Howard, I didn't really...
Ronnie, did you hear the show when I called up and said I made a big mistake? It was my fault. I was out of line. I didn't know it would blow up to be this kind of a crisis. Did you hear that show?
It's part of the routine.
Part of the routine. Part of the routine. Wait, you check your tank and see if you need to fill up.
You think that Sam is not sincere, Ronnie?
Not at all.
Wow, that was great. Hey, Gary, I don't remember this one. Which Kinnison with Carol Alt?
Oh, okay, so this is, I haven't heard this one, but...
Boy, I don't remember that.
What happened was Sam got really, really drunk. Like maybe as drunk as I've ever seen him. I think you had given him a case of champagne for doing the...
good idea.
I think, remember we did the show at the Nassau Coliseum? I think he showed up and as a thank you gave him a case of champagne, which... we gave to him that morning. We thought he'd take home, and he cracked it open and just started drinking it.
Right.
So Carol All came in, and he was in love with her, but he's slurring like crazy.
Oh, boy.
Actually, I had to call the police down to the house last night.
You had to call a priest?
The police.
The police? Why?
Yeah, because I had some crazy fans coming down the driveway. My police are great. They know me by now.
And Fred, you say she's not a supermodel? Look what's going on at her house.
Yeah, it was scary.
Well, let me tell you about Valpak.
Okay.
Fred's voice sounds very familiar to me now for some reason.
When you shop... it was Fred at your house. I hate to tell you that.
I was going to say Fred was ready. He was hanging up supermodel signs over the front door. I know.
And what did the police do?
They came down. They searched the premises.
Did they catch the guy?
Yeah, he was across the street.
Was he a porch monkey?
What? What do you say? Oh, man, Sam.
What in the world is wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
Sam!
I flashed in the...
What in the world?
Oh, man.
I totally flashed.
Okay, take it easy.
I totally flashed in the yesterday show.
All right.
I totally
From
flashed.
Guess Who's the Jew?
Exactly. I totally flashed.
He's actually blushing.
I totally flashed in that show. I swear to God.
All right, take it easy.
I totally flashed.
I understand.
I had a flash.
Who was this guy though that broke to your house? I mean, was it a neighbor?
No, it was just a fan.
A fan. And what was he say? What did he say he was doing?
He just wanted an autograph, but look at him. He's still laughing. And he's the color of his hat. He is crimson red.
If you are an advertiser and you want to be part of these coupons...
Is that what we're talking about?
I can't even get it out. I can't get it out. I don't know what to do. I cannot get out the Valpak commercial.
Somebody! You can't leave it on board.
You've even turned off his mic. Every mic around.
I can't even do it. It's 1-800, the number 5.
Howard, we can't leave it on porch monkey. Get it out. Dial a mattress. Somebody. Advertise somebody, Howard. We can't leave it on that, man. I flashed. All right, I'm sorry, I flashed.
Carol. All right, the great Sam Kinnison. And the clip everybody always remembers is when Sam made Jessica Hahn cry. That was...
Can I explain this one?
Yeah.
So Jessica Hahn, we asked her to do a bit called Jessica Hahn Meets Mr. Ed.
Right.
And Jessica's mom was really sick, and Jessica was at home. And she was
we can't play Jessica Hahn Meets Mr. Ed. It's too dirty.
It's funny because I have two versions of it. I have the regular version, the edit version, but I don't think we play the edited version.
Wow. You don't think we can?
I don't, but I don't remember.
You want to try it?
Well, okay.
If it's bad, I'll stop it.
Where did that come from?
Yeah, we're getting to retire a lot of stuff.
We're going to retire a few things, and then David Spade's going to come in.
So
there's so many great moments of 20 years, and I'm going to really make an effort to get to all of them at least once because we're really being... well, I'm not going to say anything bad.
But Howard,
we can't bring our material with us.
Can I set this up by saying, so Jessica's mom was very close to dying, and Jessica was at home, and she was really down, and you always made her laugh, so we asked her to come and do the bit. She goes, gee, I don't know if I should. And she came in and she did the bit, and then her mom passed away the next day.
Wow.
Right. So should I play the bit or should I play Kinnison?
Well, play the bit, and then...
All right.
Then play the fight.
Yeah. Here's the bit, and I don't know how much of it we can play because I think Mr. Ed makes love to Jessica, but...
Hold. Relax, Ed. Dr. Fire Harveystein needs to take your temperature.
Hold still, big boy.
Hey, Wilbur, is that raised lettering on that thermometer or genital warts?
Oh, Ed. You know, Mr. Ed, you look just like a Hare Krishna from this angle.
Excuse me, can I come in?
Jessica Hahn, what are you doing here?
I missed you guys. You guys are great. This is the best show I've ever done yet.
Media slut. The only one in this room who hasn't rode you like you were in the Preakness is me.
Oh, yeah? The night's still young. You can get lucky.
Ugh. I'd have to be mad at my Torch song Trouser Trout to want you.
Hey, Jessica, you're a sight for sore eyes. Let's get out of here.
Ed, wait!
Oh, Jessica, thanks for taking me on your private plane.
And Ed, you're great. I really mean it.
Oh.
Thanks for putting me in your new video, Wild Horses. I love you, Ed. We've known each other for 10 minutes and you haven't touched me.
That's because I'm having a tough time trying to open this bottle of wine. Ever try to use a corkscrew with your hooves?
I don't need wine.
But I do, baby. Okay, never mind that. Let's go. Give me your snap and gyro.
Ed, give me a hug.
I've run out of hooves.
Then gallop!
Oh, you see, that's the edited one.
Yeah, no, I know the joke.
There's multiple hooves.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, they ruined that one.
I bet the edited one didn't even air just then.
I think that one's all right. But
that one's good so far.
But it's
crazy.
Should I keep going? I just feel like you missed the whole punchline.
Yeah, no, we know what's missing, which is hysterical.
No. All right, anyway.
So what happened is Jessica said, out of respect to my mom, would you hold the bit back a couple of days? And we did.
Right.
We did. So Sam was really mad at Jessica for the, going to the bathroom in the bed story and the falling asleep story, and he was really angry with her. So next time she called, he knew this was a sore point for her, and he went right at it.
Come here for a second. Just come over here for a second. Let me do something to you. Let me just do something to you. Come here.
You don't even know what he's going to do.
Oh, this isn't it. Is this where, I smell her, I want to smell her belly button.
That's the...
Oh, no, that's different. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I don't think this, but it says Kinnison on it.
I know. I don't know why.
This is when I put my finger in Jessica's belly button. I told her it had a little bit of odor.
And she cried.
And she cried.
Yeah.
Sam Kinison and Joan Rivers, did that say that?
Yeah, I felt bad about this one. This is because Jessica takes such pride in her body and her odors, and she bathes 2 times a day.
And she's always perfuming, and she does all kinds of grooming things, too.
Here. Come here. Just come here for a second. Come here. It'll be painless.
I'm really tickled.
Come here, I'll punch you in the breast.
Oh!
Wait. Come here for a second. Come here for a second.
Howard, no, I don't want you to put your finger in my belly button. All right, go ahead. Hurry up.
What happens if somebody puts their finger in your belly button?
Wait, you got a small belly button.
I know.
It can't possibly smell. Come here.
Do people actually have smelly belly buttons?
Oh, hey, Fred, come here and smell this.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Oh, my finger stinks.
Oh, yeah.
Come here.
Jessica got so mad at me. She got really angry.
Upset.
We worked it out, though.
Baby powder.
Come here, wait, come here.
Somebody was picking their toes. Who was it?
Howard.
Wait, Robin, come here.
No.
Come over here for a second.
Robin,
You got to smell this.
I'm leaving.
Wait a minute.
Howard, you're a liar because...
I won't lie.
You are such a liar.
A lot of people's belly buttons
Mine
smell.
doesn't, though.
Hey, quickly, because there's a very faint smell left. I wiped it off on my
Such a liar.
You so big deal. What? Whoa! Hey, watch your mouth. Gary, I take it back about your breath.
You know where you need to put that
Jessica, big deal. Sit down and relax. Oh, come on. Oh.
When she was layering her...
She got so upset.
Yeah.
I feel bad playing that. But then she started using witch hazel and everything was fine. And it never even really smelled. Maybe there was a little. I don't know.
Regular smell. It wasn't...
My belly button reeks.
Terrible.
No, I couldn't even imagine. Mine smells like...
What does yours smell like?
I don't know.
Must be bad.
So live alone.
What does it say Kinnison on it? Do you think he calls in?
Maybe. I think.
Fragrances, Howard.
That's the joke.
This is
Body
not
glands.
true.
Everybody reeks on occasion. Everybody. Are you crying? Put your glasses
You
off.
really
Take your glasses
embarrassed her, Howard.
off. Stop crying. Are you crying?
No.
Oh.
Will you give
Oh,
her...
I felt really bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even like hearing this.
Oh, now stop
come over
that.
here. Come on.
Oh, that's not true.
Go give her a
What
hug.
is the big deal?
Give her a hug.
She's crying now.
You made her cry.
Oh,
Howard.
Jessica. Oh, it's this belly button stuff. Everybody's
Go
belly
give her a
button
hug.
smells.
Go give her a hug.
Come over here. Come over here.
No.
Come over here. Oh, she's upset with me
That's
now.
not nice.
I felt so bad. There was no making it better.
I know, that was a catastrophe.
Where's the Kinnison and Jessica?
I can't find it.
Oh.
There's 50,000 Sam Kinnison cards here.
You got it?
I think I might have it.
Go ahead.
Take a shot of plan.
I'm glad this went down. I don't feel bad about not calling her now.
Oh, Sam, you wouldn't have called me. You haven't called me in a year and a
Did
half.
I want to call her?
No. Oh, cut it out. You haven't called me in a year and a half. What, you have to ask your girlfriend? You can't think for yourself?
All right, listen, Jessica. This
We're
is
not
very
getting
emotional.
anywhere with this conversation.
He goes on TV and says, I put her on a plane just like Jim Baker did. I used it, and then you said this. I have it on tape. I used it, and then I put it right back on a plane. Just
That's
like
all right.
all the
I have
others.
you saying I fell asleep inside
Oh,
of
cut the crap, Sam.
Well, I don't think I can...
Listen, this ain't the Pat Cooper rerun, babe. But it is your style.
I don't think that we can get this
But
together.
if I set you up, it's not. You know,
I don't want
it's
to
a
get
big
it together,
tragedy.
Howard. All I want
if I
to
set
do-
you up with Bon Jovi, that's like, how could you do that, Howard? But you can let me walk in here and deal with this, right? That's all right. That's okay. It's okay for you to make fun of my brother's suicide, man. And if it wasn't you, Howard, anybody else, brother, we'd have a whole different scene happening there.
All right, all right.
Yeah,
All right,
trust
listen.
me,
Okay.
babe.
All right. Okay. All right, listen. This is not working out very well.
No, not
it's
at
not
all.
working out very well.
Howard, all I did was call because he
Yeah,
just saw me
do another Mr. Ed routine, babe, while your mom's dying.
Oh,
all right?
shut up. Sam, I did that before.
No, come on.
You want to play? Come on.
All right, listen, Jessica, thanks for calling.
Be funny, man. Come on, Howard.
That was great.
Man.
Those two used to go at it on the air, man. Well, Jessica...
Sam could be all over the place, though.
Jessica has been a great friend to the show, and despite the belly button incident, has had many, many good times.
Yes. And continues to be a friend.
And Sam Kinnison was one of the greatest losses, not only to this show, but I think to the country. I thought that guy's wit, humor, edginess was so necessary. I wonder what he'd be making out of what's going on today in the world.
Those sessions in your office afterwards, though, boy, they went on for days, days.
Yeah, you couldn't get rid of it.
And all, Sam would every once in a while he'd stick his head out the door and he'd give me a $100 bill and say, "Get me a bag of ice, a Three Musketeer bar, and 3 more bottles of champagne." And I'd go and get it for him.
Well,
but the other thing is, there really is, in his hometown, they have a Sam Kinnison statue.
Good. I would like to go get that statue, bring it to our new place.
Yeah.
Where's he from?
I don't remember
He's from
the town.
Texas somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, something like that. Oklahoma, right.
Oklahoma, yeah.
Same
Someplace
thing.
in Oklahoma.
Same thing, Oklahoma, Texas. It's in that area.
It's funny, in that first clip of Goldthwait, Kinnison mentions a movie called Tuck.
A Tuck.
A Tuck.
You know about the story
That's
in that?
supposed to be cursed or something. Like,
No.
it was offered to a bunch of fat guys that all died.
Sam was so coked up, he'd go into his trailer and rewrite it. He shows up the day before they're going to start shooting, and he madly is rewriting with his friends in the trailer. And the director was like, "Wait a second, Sam. We're going to shoot tomorrow. You can't just make up scenes and expect us to shoot them tomorrow."
He came out of the trailer, right? He had rewritten the scenes on paper out of a spiral notebook, which was handwritten and then torn out of the notebook. So it was all like frayed edges. And he said to the director, "Here's the script." And they shut it down. They shut it down first day.
You know what I heard about that movie, that it was cursed. Like, Kinnison wanted to do it, but it didn't work out. Farley, John Candy, and Belushi all got offered it and all died.
I think that's BS.
That was something an agent told me once.
Yeah, because I can't imagine Belushi was alive at the time.
No.
Movies hang around forever sometimes, though.
They do. All right, to remember Sam and to retire those bits. We will never hear them again. Ever, anywhere, I guess. So, Fred, why don't you do the sounds of Kinnison, and then we'll talk to David Spade.
Goodbye, Kinnison.
it talk. You were so funny every time you snapped. Compared to you, the others all were crap.
I'm a nasty pole. I'm a nasty pole.
Oh, because of you, I'll never joke again.
We'll see you later, Jesus.
And now we'll miss the sounds of Kinnison. The way you died was such a shame. The world without you's not the same. The way you screamed, those jokes could raise the dead. Yet fame and fortune never went to your head.
I'm still here.
You're gone. We'll surely miss you and your beret. What can we say? It's goodbye to the sounds of Kinnison.
You know what? I don't care. I'm bringing this with me. Let him take me to court. I don't care. Thanks, guys. One of the greatest guests of all time. And I'll tell you what, I'll say this to anybody left on terrestrial radio after we go. Try to keep the name of Sam Kinison alive. A lot of people don't even remember him. And, I know. We're going to do our best over there. In fact, when I open up my new channel officially, his will be perhaps the first voice you hear. So, rest in peace, Sam Kinison. Great guy, great guest, and we'll always remember you. And we'll be back with David Spade right after this.
So, Artie, I heard yesterday on the radio that you had trouble in your movie trying to kiss like a gay guy. So, I'm going to help you. What you got to do is first close your eyes so you don't even see what the guy looks like, okay? Just close your eyes. And he should wear some lipstick so it feels like a chick's lips. And he should be well shaved and maybe wear some girly cologne. And you have to think a lot of Pamela Anderson. Maybe he should, like be a real muscle guy so that his breasts are nice and big and full. And just keep your eyes closed and keep thinking of Pam. And let him slowly and gently stick his tongue in your mouth. And you be the top and very masculine and in control. Make believe you're sticking your tongue in Pamela Anderson's mouth and you can kiss gay. Just keep your eyes closed and keep thinking of Pam.
The Howard Stern Show. And now, the legendary James Brown speaks from the heart about Howard Stern's final days on this show.
I don't know. I don't know what's going to come in this country or this world because you're one of the best. And anytime we turn that radio on or television, we should be able to get Howard Stern. I tell you, arguments is really developing one of the most positive things in the world. Howard, you're just one of the greatest. I look back at all the things and think about all the things we've done and the great opportunity you helped me and a lot of other people. You're one of the nicest and one of the realest people that we've ever had. What we want is plenty of Howard Stern.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure whatever he said was really good.
He meant it, though. I know he meant it. David Spade, old friend of the show, here for his final goodbye as we wind down. 25 shows left. That's it. 25.
He of the humorous voicemail.
Yes.
I've never been so honored as to get a voicemail from him, but...
You gave me your phone number?
No.
No, we're talking about how you're king of the voicemail. He's his funniest when he's on somebody's voicemail, which is a tough gig because it's not easy.
It's very difficult to be funny on voicemail.
Sometimes I try to be funny like him when I call him back on his voicemail, and I find myself trying to talk to him. I go, "Hey, man."
No, you don't really try. You do good. You're smart. You just leave a message and you leave the info.
Hey, Artie, what's going on here?
Yeah, the hardest thing is leaving someone a voicemail on a guy's answering machine who's famous. If it's the first time you're calling him, And and you don't want to look like a jackass.
Like a douche?
Yeah,
right. Well,
something stupid.
Remember when Stevie Wonder was in here the other day?
Yeah.
He gave me his phone number, and he goes, look, man, I really want you to call me.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He goes, I really had a great time. I really want to just talk to you. So I'm sitting there with the number, and I'm
it's
like...
weird. What do you call him about?
Yeah, but he also wanted to do something on satellite, and I was going to hook him up and all that. So, but like I'm sitting there for days, and I go, I'm being stupid about it. I want to thank the guy. The guy was phenomenal on the show. Right. So I pick up the phone yesterday, and I call, and I get his answering machine.
The number you have reached?
No. I get his answering machine, and it's like...
Hey, this is Stevie.
He does a song for maybe, I'm sitting there for 2 minutes while he's singing, and I'm going, wow, I'm getting my own Stevie Wonder concert.
Call up, bring one thing up the phone.
Yeah, but I mean, it was good. It was good Stevie Wonder music. And I just said, hey, first of all, I want to thank you for that concert you just gave me.
And second, hey, did you see Friends last night? It's funny. Call me back. What do you even talk about? That's hard.
You left me a funny voicemail last night.
Oh, I called you last night.
He calls himself now, instead of like Gary the Retard, he goes, hi, this is Dave the Retard.
This is high-pitched space.
Yeah, high-pitched space.
I love that.
That's how I go, ooh, maybe I'll trick him into calling me back.
Who's high-pitched?
Who's high-pitched?
Were you a Kinnison fan, or were you one of those?
I loved Kinnison, and I saw him when I was doing open mic nights in Arizona. And Robert Townsend, remember him? He was performing.
I remember, black guy.
Yeah. And Robin,
Robin knows him, he's black.
Of course, we all get together.
You see him at the meetings.
He was a porch monkey!
Yeah, where did that come from?
That was funny.
I guess Sam had been in for a couple of days.
Right.
So he plays this club. I've heard of him. I thought he's great. It's a tiny little club. So I have my old Volvo, and he goes, hey, take me on a beer run. And we were at the Comedy Condo, or he stayed there. So I drive him to Ralph's or whatever. I get a case of Heineken. And Robert Townsend. So we go back to Comedy Condo, and Alan Steven. You remember.
I know Alan.
Yeah.
So we go back there, and I'm new, and I'm scared. And he whips out about 1.5 kilos of Coke. And he goes, hey, you want any? And I go, no. And he goes, okay, you can stay all night.
Right. You're a good guy. You don't want
You're
Coke.
not going to dip into the stash. And then Townsend goes, can you run me home? Like, it got a little too much for him.
Yeah, it always got a little too much for me.
For anybody, yeah.
You know how it got for me? One time, Robin and I went up to his rented home overlooking, I don't know, Los Angeles.
The
Hollywood
Hills. Yeah.
And we go there, and Sam goes, don't worry, I want to take, he had got a new car. And he wants to take Robin and I for a ride with his wife, Malika.
Scary.
So I go, okay. I go, look, Sam, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little nervous with you driving. I know you do a lot of drugs. He goes, dude, I'm clean. I've taken nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So we get in there. So fat, his belly hits the steering wheel. And like he can barely turn the wheel because the belly is hitting it. And then he's all proud of the fact that he has a 6-change CD player in his trunk. And he's hitting the buttons, not even looking at the road while he's driving.
Right.
He takes us to a restaurant, and he goes, you son of a bitch, you're so skinny. He goes, I want to be skinny. He goes, I bet you eat healthy, right? I go, yeah. He goes, I'm going to eat healthy. So he brings the waiter over, and he goes,
good luck.
Bring me some spinach, cream of spinach, floating in butter. I mean, like, it was hardly spinach.
Well, the thing, those crazy people like that, like even Farley, when we would walk down, even in New York, or I remember at the Aspen Comedy Festival, you just walk down the street, and there's always people like, Spade, Farley, what's up? Hey. And so we walk by outdoor cafes in New York, and they go, hey, you guys party with us, have a drink. And I'm like, and Farley's like, all right. And they go, even they don't want him to. They're like, what? Oh. He said, yes, I get a chair. And so he's like, see you, Spade, see you in the morning.
He would stay with the people who invited him?
100% strangers, yeah.
Wow.
Saw him in Aspen one night, same thing. We went to the anniversary dinner for SNL, and it was Steve Martin and Lorne and everybody that was there. And I pick him up, and he's on the wagon, and I pick him up, and his brothers are shaking their head. And he comes out with 2 wine bottles in his hand. Name's Spade. As I live and breathe. So I go, maybe we shouldn't go to this thing. And he goes, I'm fine. So we walk down the street, and he drops one of the wine bottles. And then actually on the way there, he calls rooms. I go, I left my coat in the restaurant. And he goes, Dave, I'll take care of that. He gets on the phone, Chris Farley here, can you patch me through to the restaurant? And he's laughing like, ha. And they go, yeah. And he goes, hey, you got Spade's coat in there? And he goes, yeah. And he goes, do you have any Coke? And I go, what was that? And he goes, nothing. He goes, do you have any Coke? And I go, well, did you just ask the guy that answered the phone? He goes, yeah, he's got some. So this guy comes to the door, and I go, I can't give it to you. So he goes, I don't have any money. I go, I'm just going to lend you the money. I'll just give it to you, but I got to get it back because I feel bad I'm buying this. So he does it, and then we walk to this thing, and he's too wasted, and the dinner's too big, so I go, come here. Took him in the kitchen and took him out the back, and I go, we're out of here. It was Lauren. It was too big a deal. Bernie Brillstein.
He couldn't handle it.
It was a skinny table, really long. He had to walk through.
Aren't you, like, freaked out by outrageous behavior like that? Seriously, I mean, doesn't it fascinate you that some guys are so out of control? That's how I felt about Kinnison, because I didn't even finish my story. When we were going home, all of a sudden I see him taking pills. He's driving the car with me and Robin in it. And I go, Sam, what do you do? And he goes, no, this is my medication.
This is not drugs.
This is not drugs.
It's not addictive.
He goes, and by the way, it makes me very sleepy, but I've timed it. He goes, I've timed it out. We had a big meal. It'll take me 10 minutes for you to drive you back to your hotel, and it won't kick in until I get back home.
Bless his heart.
So 5 minutes later, we're driving down the street. He sees a billboard of himself in the middle of what's that main road?
Sunset Boulevard.
And he backs up on Sunset Boulevard to see his face on a poster.
Now you're ruining the timing with the pills.
And you know what it is? It's fatiguing and draining. That's how you must have felt with Farley. I mean, it's just
because
fatiguing.
you're always kind of, and then you feel not cool because he.
Yeah, you're the babysitter, really.
He would go, stop by one drink, and I'd have 3 drinks with him. I'd have 4, and I'd get wasted so fast, and I go, I'm cruising. He goes, get out of here. He gets mad at me.
Wasn't there a part of the story with you and Kinnison driving around where he wasn't using his hands to steer it?
Yeah, he was using his belly.
Because he was working the CD changer.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Dude, I have to say, a 6 CD change in the trunk was pretty happening back then.
He was so excited. He was really excited. It feels weird to play these bits for the last time.
Yeah, I have a business question.
Go ahead.
Can they, package these bits and sell them as CDs later?
No.
I would, listen.
Because the people do that.
No, they can't do that with my material.
Oh, okay.
What I was interested in is using it over at the other place and, maybe putting a channel of all our old shows. And I said, you guys will participate in all the profits and stuff.
Right.
But, that's not good enough.
How many channels do you have?
I have 2 over there. And
2?
Yeah.
You've got 1,000 shows.
Yeah. Well,
everybody that comes in here.
Yeah, we would have put up a channel of that.
24 hours a day for each one, though.
Yeah. I know, but how much can Jeff the Drunk do?
You'd be surprised.
A lot.
I could pee my pants every day.
Got a lot of bits.
I like when he calls in and you go, Jeff, what do you want? You're always annoyed with him. And then he goes, I went to McDonald's the other day. And you go, what's the point? And he goes, hey, Artie, how's it going? Kill time more.
I know.
Yeah, just trying to stretch out that air time.
Just want someone to talk to.
I know.
Who are you going out with? Never mind all this. You never used to do coke or anything with Farley?
No, I tried it in college, and I didn't, the SNL days when I should have been doing it, and I didn't do it.
Spade is fragile.
Fragile, yeah.
Very fragile.
Can't drink that much, can't do much.
Yeah, you're slight. Wait a second.
Yeah.
That guy you worked with on 8 Simple Rules, James Garner, he hates us.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Did you ever bring us up to him?
The girls brought it up.
Oh, really?
What'd they say to him?
He's hard to pick on. He's a great guy. He's just old school, and he doesn't.
He's a wreck.
He doesn't like
old school.
We don't even know.
You're the only person I think he doesn't like.
He's old. Yeah, right. He probably likes everyone.
He likes everybody. He does. He's nice.
I wish I had that. Did you hear the tape?
Yeah, I did.
You did?
I felt bad.
With Gary Garver.
He's got. He's not from. He's from the old days with 60 Minutes, not like some retard kicking him as he's in a press line. Like,
yeah, but did you?
Hey, homo. He's like, what?
Wait, did you hear the tape where?
Didn't he try to hit him with his cane?
Hey, Gary, where is that?
He did hit him.
Yeah. Then I can talk to you about this.
I know, but I heard it. And Garner, I think he's just had it with like...
with life.
Well, with like... He can't. It's hard for him to move around. He hurt himself on the set. Right. Actually, the week I joined, he fell and cracked his hip. And so they had to cancel. Well, it's scary because it was right after the John Ritter thing, so...
Let's play that. Come on. Let's listen to James Garner get his balls busted. Come on.
And then bust balls.
Yeah.
Literally.
You're going to hear some codger logic.
Rejuvenation. Is that in a clip you guys played?
Yeah.
That is rejuvenation.
I don't even know what that is. Is that
old porn stuff?
That's old porn. You've never seen it?
I just heard it.
Blue Iris. Old lady porn. It's wild. We saw it on the internet. We freaked.
Oh, gross.
She's real old, and she does porno.
In a walker.
Isn't that the most gorgeous thing you've ever seen? And look at his body, his muscles. You work out. Oh,
You must be Nautilus.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah.
What's that noise?
In my walker,
You did that with Lara
I've been knowing in a walker before. The hell with the Mile High Club.
They're like, don't ad-lib.
Yeah. I feel more comfortable in this walker.
All right, quit talking.
Yeah, because I depend on it so much.
So how fast can you, move with the walker?
I don't know. I can do a walk in about 5 minutes. Watch out, I'm going to fall.
I got you.
Like James Garner.
So sweet. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got to rub this in. This is better than a face mask.
You love that.
Good God.
Better than a face mask.
You know, the creepiest thing on porn is the guys that hold the camera and then they talk to girls. Hey, you like wearing pants like that? Just shut up, dude. Just let me focus on the cute girl. They're always so creepy and weird.
And they don't realize they're ruining it for us.
Yeah, you can't, first of all, you can't even hit on a girl, but if this guy weighs like $150 and drives by in a van, they're like, okay. I don't know how that works.
Let's listen to your boyfriend, James Garner, getting hassled, and then you can comment on it, all right?
Yeah.
Come on. Let's listen to it. That's some fun.
To that pole's dick.
Oh, that's me.
What?
That's me.
What was that?
To the back
hear that?
pole's dick?
Yeah, Dick Grayson. But he's not Dick Grayson.
No,
Batman. I always got confused.
You dick.
You never heard this?
No.
I played it yesterday. I found tapes of me in my bedroom talking into a tape recorder pretending to be Batman and Robin.
Oh, from weeks ago? Or?
No, just found it.
Weeks ago.
No, well, how old were you?
My organ.
Oh.
What are you laughing at?
Now that's a cool
Your dad reading a book called How to Talk to My Gay Son.
My dad came into my room and said, you know what? Why don't you just go on knees and let a guy...
Listen.
You never did anything like this? Come on. Don't act like you're all tough.
No, I did. I have to say, I acted like Starsky and Hutch.
Fag.
Me and my friend ran around the roofs in the neighborhood and then until some girls saw it and we thought it might be cool and then they took it differently.
Weren't you in the math club?
I was in...
AV?
I was smart. I mean, well, no one here knows, but I can have proof. I was smart growing up. Me and this Vietnamese kid were in... when I went into first grade, they wanted to skip me to fourth.
Wow.
I was like, information, absorbing, knowledge.
What happened?
And then
my
mom said he's too puny. He gets beat up enough in first grade.
No, you got popular and then...
No, that was later. But all the way through I was reading books. And then sixth grade was my last hurrah. Read the most books in the school. And then I was in the chess state finals.
Wow.
And then I got measles, knocked me out, rubella.
Right. It made you stupid.
No, I had to fall out.
Oh.
And then, but I went to state spelling bee.
You were the state spelling
No, I
bee
went
champ?
to state and got annihilated.
Are you a good speller?
Spell. I was a good speller until I got so annihilated.
Did you know this about him, that he actually is that bright?
No, I was, but I'm actually not anymore, honestly.
And chess championships?
Spelled terrestrial. Come on.
S-E-R-I.
No, come on.
Oh.
Terrestrial.
Oh, I don't know. T-E-R.
Go ahead. You're not good at this.
T-E-R-R.
Yeah, I guess you're going to get annihilated again.
E-S-T. Is there an R in there?
Yeah.
R-I. AL?
Right.
Yeah, there you
go. Very good. You are good.
Wins nothing. You have no applause for
3 times 48? Come on. Genius.
Oh, math. 3 times 120. 3 times 8 is...
You're not that good. You're not that bright, mister. I skipped 3 grades.
They wanted to put me
Still
in 4.
thinking about it?
Better than Beetlejuice.
3 times 48. Come on.
3 times 48 is 120 plus 24, 144.
All right, good. All right. It's better than I can do.
Oh.
But I'm dumb.
Beetlejuice, what size is your shoe? I don't know, 168 and a half. I like that high-low game.
Want to hear James Garner get hassled?
No.
He doesn't want to hear that. Apparently,
no, I heard it. I feel bad because James Garner's hard to pick on. He's a nice guy.
Oh, this is great. Come on.
Okay, let's hear it.
Congratulations on your honor, Mr. Gardner. Can I ask you, how have you changed the world?
What?
How have you changed the world?
Who?
You. How have you changed?
Me?
Yeah.
Nothing. It changed me, but who are you? Who do you work for?
Infinity Broadcasting.
Who they are?
You've worked with a lot of beautiful women in your lifetime. Who was the hottest woman you ever worked with?
I don't remember. I had about 28.
Okay. 28. Is it true that you helped Martin Luther King Jr. organize his March on Washington?
I didn't help him personally, but yes, I did.
How did you do that, sir?
How did I do that?
Do you find
you phone people. What is your next list? I want to get all these down because they sound really the dumbest questions I think I've ever heard.
Do you find your penis shrinks with age?
There we go.
No, but I'll tell you what. Yours is. Because I'm going to kick you right in the balls. I knew that's who you were.
Back off. Let me ask him. Do you have a message for Howard Stern?
Back off.
I talk to him in my sleep.
Back off, I said. That's pretty good.
Don't you ever show up again.
Back off.
That's enough, sir.
Because my cane would knock you
Let
silly.
him be.
That's enough.
Your cane's going to knock me silly?
That's enough, sir.
I'm going to. Okay. You see this?
Yeah. All right. What? Don't do that.
You whacked him in the nuts.
I like how the interviewer always is shocked at the end. Dramatic. What? Hey, I'm right?
James Garner goes, my cane is going to beat you. It's like a magic cane. Hey, Kevin, you're on the air. Go ahead. Say hi to David Spade, who has a great show, The Showbiz Show, Thursday nights at 10:30 on Comedy Central. I watch it. I'm a fan of it. It's very, very good. It's all the show business news, and David goofs on everyone, and he really does.
Actually goofs.
Yeah, he doesn't pussy out. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
What's going on?
What's
I got a quick question for you, right? Yes. Why haven't you made a good movie in like 10 years?
Oh, it's a big plan I have.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, why didn't you make a good movie in 10 years? Is that your plan, to only make bad movies?
I like on Howard's screen it says, caller wants to know why he's horrible movies, and Howard's like, hey, what do you got for us?
You know what? That's wrong. If you took a look, it says, Kevin wants to speak to David about he's a fan. That's it. They scam me.
Howard.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. I was on Sirius the other day, right? We were pranking the gay channel. This guy actually called me back saying they're going to get me thrown off Sirius. That's not true, right?
No.
You can throw people off Sirius?
No. He can't throw you off.
Me back. Ranting and raving how he's... And they're ripping you apart over there. Fans are calling up trying to shout you out. And they're saying, oh, this is not only about Howard. They're really hating on you, Howard. Seriously.
Well, send us the calls. We'll play them on the air.
I'm going to start recording them for you, Howard.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can we even talk about, what's your channel called?
Howard 100.
On
Yeah. We do news on there right now. It's all only Howard
Time
News.
Killer until you get there.
No, not Time Killer.
It's fantastic.
Will that be a new show?
Yeah, it's great.
And
Every
then
night the news.
You're a different show.
I have a show, and then we have all different kinds of whacked out shows. We're doing a show called the Heidi Cortez Tissue Time Show. Did you hear about this?
Yeah. It actually drives you crazy when you're driving and a girl sounds cute and all this stuff's going on. It's you know what I mean?
Pull over.
You can pull over and do it. No, it's for nighttime.
I call it towel time.
Well, you got a heavy burden.
I call it tube sock time.
You want to stay here and play the gossip game with us, or you just want to go?
Yeah,
because
I do. You know what? I actually do.
All right, okay. David Spade on the Showbiz Show, Thursday nights at 10:30 on Comedy Central. It's actually funny.
Yeah, we got in trouble because
Okay, tell us a story about why your show
No, not in
so
trouble.
Edgy.
No, it's not that edgy.
Did you get into any trouble with anyone?
I talked about how there's the Black Movie Awards on TNT was offensive to me. And because...
Why?
Because there's like the source words and the vibe words. They're kind of dancing around it, but this was just like, whitey, keep out. Because I think it's offensive. You can't do that the other way. And there's so many like that. So I did a piece on it, but they were even internally with the writers, they thought maybe we shouldn't do it. And then
And you did it anyway.
But I didn't do it. Then I did it last night.
Yes, you should always do that.
Well, because of the
You're
show
very brave.
It's not even brave.
All right.
Yeah, that was a Rosa Parks moment.
Yeah, good for you.
We did one funny joke, that's all, about Paris Hilton in her Halloween costume.
Yeah.
She's dressed as a bunny with like a lowrider. We're like, oh, all the stars came out for Halloween. Oh, wait, no, this is Paris going to Rosa Parks' funeral.
All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to play the gossip game. And David will join us for that. We'll be back right after these words.
Well, hey there, hi there, ho there. It's Phil Donahue. And I want to tell you, I think that Howard Stern is one handsome guy. Oh, and not just handsome, but sexy. He makes me hot. I would love to meet him in a train station bathroom and give him a bumpkin. I want to pump his hot men yogurt all over my glasses, and all of a sudden, hey, I mean, come on. I'm lonely, Howard. Give me a break and Sally Jesse. Here's Howard Stern.
And now a man who needs no introduction. Grab a tissue as an old friend of the show says farewell and good luck to Howard Stern.
Daily entitlement. They one side, diarrhea on the dates. Oh no, a big enough good. I love Howard Stern, and I really mean that, baby. Daka doodle goo. Thank you.
All right, we love Crackhead Bob with his farewell message to the show.
What?
He said, dee da doo dee dee.
He's getting better. I heard him on your show.
Yeah. He is. He's sounding really good.
He sure is cute, guys.
That's right. Absolutely right.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Somebody had a good question for you. Where's that guy on the phone?
For me?
Yeah.
Why am I not fun anymore?
No. Irish John, you're on with David Spade, who, of course, hosts a brand new show called The Showbiz Show, Thursday nights at 10:30 on Comedy Central. And it's a very funny show. Yes, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. Good morning. Hey, Dave. How you doing?
Good.
Hey, did you get a chance to hear Jim Brewer on Howard's show about a few months ago, reminisce about the old SNL days when you referred to Eddie Murphy as a falling star?
All right.
Then you acted like a bitch when he called into SNL?
Oh, yeah.
Jim Brewer did a funny bit about that. I mean, he was slamming you a bit.
No, I was.
He said you treated him mean when he first joined Saturday Night Live.
Were you not nice?
Were you not nice?
No.
You want to fess up?
Right, I didn't let his dealer into the office. No, I think that was a funny, when I had to make that call, it was horrible.
Yeah. Did you not get along with Jimmy? I like Brewer.
No, I like Brewer. I don't think we don't get along. Yeah, that's one
What about,
of the things.
have you been tasered lately?
Jay Moore.
Tasered?
Remember his assistant tasered him that time?
Oh, that was Skippy tasered.
Yeah, that guy.
Hey, on Saturday Night Live, they recently did a retrospective of your career, right? Didn't they?
Best of SNL, yeah.
Best of David. That must have made you feel good, right?
Yeah, that was funny. It was fun to see it. They have a DVD. It took a while, but I guess those things come out now and then.
They got Bye-Bye on there?
We got Bye-Bye. Actually, I dug through because they asked me if I wanted to pick stuff, and I picked old stuff, some of the old stuff that no one remembers, me and Farley doing dumb stuff.
All right, let me get to Mike Walker. Never mind you and your
No, I have a few more things.
Well, no. Let me get to Mike Walker.
Give me a reach around, round. Come on, boys. You can do it. Yeah. Reach around, round. Give me a reach around here. Come on. Reach around, round. Feel good, don't you, buddy? Yeah. Reach around, round. Give me a reach around here. Come on. Oh, boy. Yeah. Give me a reach around, round. Come on, boys. You can do it. Yeah. Reach around, round. Give me a reach around here. Come on. Yeah. Reach around, round. Feel good, don't you, buddy? Yeah. Reach around, round. Give me a reach around.
All right, Mike, enough singing.
Wow.
How are you, Mike?
On for an hour.
I'm just Andy. How are you?
He's better now.
I could listen to that for 4 hours.
Oh, God.
It's a hit song, I'm telling you that.
Yeah.
David, you don't like John Stamos, right?
No, I do.
No, you guys, they have a horrible falling out.
He doesn't.
Is that really the truth? Were you really after Rebecca or something?
He was.
No.
Yeah, I've come clean about that. Now it's okay.
I wasn't after anybody. We hung out as friends. We stopped. We did for a little bit, and then we stopped.
What happened? I mean, why did you stop?
Because he had feelings for her, and she was a married woman.
No, that's a two-way street. We hung out, and it was bad deal.
Look at you getting all nervous.
Wow.
You're a ladies' man.
No.
Hey, what guy wouldn't be after Rebecca? I tried, too. We all did.
I'll get married this year. I'll end all that crap.
David's saying he's going to get married this year. He just doesn't have a woman.
Oh, he's is he doing
you got a
that
woman?
whole thing?
No, I got an idea.
Does she know?
I got a plan.
What do you mean you got an idea? Who's the woman?
I got an idea.
Come on, come clean.
It's not that. I just got
Mike Walker wants to know.
Oh, yeah. It was the wrong time. I'll tell you
No,
that.
honestly, what do you mean there's a plan? Describe your
Who
plan.
is this woman?
No. It's basically I just got to lock it down this year.
What are you talking about?
By this year, 06.
He blew it with Julie Bowen. That's the chick he should have had.
Yeah, Julie's great. Gary was just raving about Julie Bowen.
Who's the hot chick with you today in the green room?
There's two PR gals.
Oh, those are PR gals?
Well, Lindsay works with me, and then the other one works.
Are you doing anybody in that room?
No.
No. Oh, who's the gal
the worst
you're...
part about going on the road.
Is she really thinking of settling down?
Yeah.
Because it's too much already going running around being a jerk.
I run around. I just work so much and then I go on the road and stand. I just got to be a normal life. It's not even... I didn't date as much just because...
And you think you're going to be able to limit yourself to one broad the rest of your life?
Hey, nobody said that. No,
You just said married, not that.
No. I just,
And are you seeing someone presently?
I got some ideas about that.
Why are you being so aloof?
When am I not weird about it? No.
Will she be a celebrity, your wife?
Working on it.
Yeah, he wants a
I'm
celebrity.
going to get her on Can We Sing?
I was there, yeah. How bad is that? What a
we
show.
We can sing, but are we celebrities?
That's a thing.
Yeah, I know.
Why do we care whether you...
Who is the person there that most resembles a celebrity, in your opinion, on that show?
Well, Bai Ling is someone that's always on a red carpet. I never could figure out what...
She doesn't even speak English.
No. She did Like a Virgin.
Right.
Yeah. They go, you're going to do Like a Virgin. She goes, Like Virgin? I know English speak good.
But there's nobody there's no celebrities. That's the problem.
No, that's the funny part. They're like, and Carmen Gugliotti or Gotti. You know, I'm like, that's what it's down to.
He's good, though.
Did you
he's good. No, he's got the
He's
talent.
very good.
Did you actually watch the show?
I did. Because at work, I was like, this is so good that... Did you see her sing Like a Virgin?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Morgan Fairchild talked. These boots are made for walking.
Boots are made for talking.
So,
that. And then there's three that I just blank on. I have no recollection of what they are.
What does it mean you're going to get married? I don't understand. Is this just a notion with you, or are you being for real?
No, it's basically fine-tuning my life and getting my act together.
What, are you in therapy or something?
No.
You're seeing a shrink.
No, home therapy. On myself.
Why did you come to this conclusion?
My own head.
How did you come to this conclusion that you need to be married in order to straighten out your life?
I actually don't need to be married. Just I got to get with the program.
You want kids?
Yeah.
Really?
Probably have a kid.
I don't believe a word he's saying.
No, I do. I should have a kid. My brother just had a kid.
I smell the disaster in the room of his marriage.
No.
Why don't you just adopt a black like Angelina Jolie, a black baby from a very horrible place where there's no food?
Well, they'll hardly ask you any questions, so you can get it real quick.
My kid will have horrible enough time. I don't have to go get one.
Kid will be like, send me back to Africa. I don't want to be Spade's kid.
You have a plan to have a kid here in torture.
What do you know about Mike? Yeah, Mike, he's not on the phone, but Mike... What do you know of David Spade's sexuality right now? Well, who is he with?
I don't know who he's with right now. He gets around a lot. David hangs around the newsroom, and he kind of lurks in the newsroom. I think that used to be one of your places.
Newsroom was a couple years ago,
Yeah, used to hang there.
Tell me what happened on your radio show this week. You said that you were going to go do a broadcast from a restaurant that you
from Vitello's.
You claimed that Vitello's was now owned by Robert Blake. The owner sent me a legal letter saying you were full of it. Who was right? Were you wrong or right?
Well, we confronted Matt Epstein, the Donald Trump of Sherman Oaks, who now owns Vitello's, of course, where Barney Lee Bakley and Robert Blake had their last supper.
Horrible.
And we staged the the Mike Walker Halloween special, we called it, A Meal to Die For. It was great. It was a big success. I confronted Matt head-to-head, face-to-face. The guy dragged out documents. I mean, I'm looking at these documents. It's hard for me to go through a closing on a house.
Where's your...
I concede. Yeah, I can say. Well, it doesn't say Robert Blake is not on the papers, but I have to concede. There are papers that this man has that says he owns Vitello's.
All right, so there.
So after I conceded, we had a terrific time, had a terrific show. We had a seance. Because, of course, it was the night before Halloween. Unfortunately, instead of our yeah, I have a sidekick, a woman called Crystal Ball, who it turns out is psychic. We didn't even realize this. And we had a seance, and unfortunately, she raised the spirit. It was very hopeful. She was talking about shots ringing out in her man.
David wants to say something.
And it turned out to be, instead of Bonnie Lee Bakley, she channeled Bonnie Parker, Bonnie and Clyde.
The wrong one.
Yeah.
Artie wants you to play the song again.
Play the song again.
That happens.
I was going to say, he's not helping that he's not gay.
He's not gay. This guy gets laid. Mike, you get laid, right? Why are people saying that about you?
No, Howard, people aren't saying that.
Robin.
You are saying it.
Me, I'm not saying
You have said it. Robin has always tried to defend me. Of course, she always says things like, well, Mike wears leathers and he rides motorcycles, which, doesn't exactly help. But as you once pointed out, Howard, the fact that I'm away from my wife all the time would militate the other way, wouldn't it?
Hey, listen to this.
I was thinking my daughter driving to work in L.A. doing this.
Your poor daughter.
Now tell us again about the seance. No.
What's the last straight guy who went to a seance?
Reach around. Come on. You can do it. Yeah. Reach around. This show is getting so homoerotic, man. Round. Feel good, don't you, buddy? Yeah. Reach around. Give me a reach around here.
Hi there, big boy. You reach 1-800. I'm been waiting for you. Stay on the line, stud, and a hot beefcake will be with you shortly. Hi, who's this?
Kevin Federline, yeah.
Hi, Kevin. You ready for some fun?
Yeah, somebody's got to. Yeah, I mean, come on.
It seems like you've reached the right guy.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Do you want to suck my...
Yeah.
Ooh, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Get on your knees and start sucking my...
This is exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it right there. Don't forget a...
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Feel good, don't you, buddy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, you can do it. Yeah.
Ooh,
blow off.
Yeah, right there. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh,
boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is exciting, man. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
That guy's working hard.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. Call back really soon, Kevin.
Thanks. Man.
That wasn't really Kevin Federline.
That was Mike Walker. Mike, how do you explain that?
Where'd you get Richard didn't get that sound from me sitting here in front of the microphone before I go on. Come on, that thing. What was that?
That's exactly what that is.
You swear.
Yeah, that's
you. You swear that's all me.
Where do you think we got it from?
Come on.
That's you.
That's... All right. Come on.
That's all Mike, right?
That's definitely Mike, yeah.
So this is, you swear.
I swear.
In other words, you take this while I'm sitting here going, and all that stuff.
Yep.
Yep.
Waiting for you guys to come on.
Yeah, just while you're waiting, you do
Hey, Mike, maybe you know this.
Lord.
How much money you think David Spade gets for those commercials he does? We were having this debate this morning.
You guys?
Yeah. When you do those, what is that for? What is the product? Verizon? Or
Capital One.
Capital One.
Capital One.
What's in your wallet?
Commercials, yeah, they're great.
And they pay you a flat fee, right? You don't get residuals.
Flat fee, yeah.
Right. I first said $5 million. Artie corrected me. He said it was too much. It was probably. Then he said, "What do you think? $1 million?" Then we went $2 to $3 million for that.
That's what I would say. $1 million's too low. $5 million might be high, but it could be.
Well, you know, those things are kind of based on how many times they can run it and how long.
But how much you make?
They run it a lot.
Just for the commercial.
I mean, how That was the thing that surprised me. Was I've done commercials before where they kind of come and go, and that came on a lot all the time, and I didn't know that. It's more the length of time, months. Like you can do it for 6 months, a year.
Yeah, but it seems like it goes around all the time. So
it does. So they just keep picking it up. So we just keep doing it.
Is that like 2 to 3 million?
I shouldn't talk about that.
Why? You're rich. We all know it.
Well, it's kind of you're kind of around where it should be.
Too high, too low.
No, it's right around there.
Wow.
I don't know. I can't talk about that. But
why wouldn't he?
One brag.
Well, actually, the other guy is funnier. That guy is the funny guy. And
the fat kid?
Yeah, he's funny, isn't he?
Who is that kid?
He just kind of got cast in it, and then...
Yeah, it is funny. The girl's good, too. Even the girl's good. Yeah.
We did 2 more for Christmas. So look for those.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Just Shoot Me. This is the one show. I never watch television, or rarely. I run every night, and every once in a while, like the other night, I found an episode I'd never seen before. I watch it literally almost every night. Out here, it's at 12:30.
Yeah.
Right?
Uh-huh.
And I was talking to somebody, and I can't quite remember why it went off the air, and somebody in the business said the deals were too rich. It got so rich, everybody was making, so much money. I mean, Laura, back then, of course, was a movie star, so she was getting, really big money, etc. Everybody was doing very well off the show. It was just too rich. Is that really why it went off? It didn't sound right.
I'll tell you the real story.
Because it was doing great.
Yeah, what it was, and I know I'm going to bore Howard to tears, but we probably would have gone another year. Everyone was into it on our show, the cast, and it wasn't even a money thing at all. It was NBC, Jeff Zucker had just come on, and their new business plan was to push NBC-owned shows because Just Shoot Me started to make money for Universal and not for NBC, so they made room for the In-Laws and a bunch of shows that unfortunately didn't
you're boring
out. It's all detailed in my book called Almost Interesting.
That is such a consistent show.
All right,
thank you, Mike.
No,
yes,
really.
Of course. David Spade is a very wealthy man.
No.
Despite his image, this guy...
Yeah, he tries to play it like,
I got an old car and I wear a hat.
I can't even make my...
We've seen the act a million times.
I can't even make the lunch money.
I shop at the
Kevin Federline can buy a suit, but he wears baggy. We all know what's going on.
All right, come on. Give me the 4 stories. Mike Walker to play the Gossip Game.
I'm going to play the game, too.
NationalEnquirer.com. Gossip Game sponsored by...
I've got the inside scoop.
Gossip Game sponsored by the Dying Gall. The new film from Craig Lucas starring Peter Sarsgaard, Patricia Clark, and Campbell Scott, operating in select theaters today. Watch the trailer to dial DyingGall.com.
Dying Gall?
Yeah, not Jarhead. DyingGall.com, Robin.
Oh,
I'm hotter than the pistol. I'm always sponsored, aren't I?
All right, yes, you are. Give me 4 stories.
All right, here's a top contender for wackiest item of the year. Organizers of Maine's Mount Desert Island Marathon Race asked summer resident Martha Stewart to fire off the starter's gun. But in a weird twist, the domestic diva had to honk an air horn instead. Why? It seems jailbirds on probation are not allowed to handle shooting irons, even if they're loaded with blanks.
Number 2.
Scary School Day from Matthew Perry. The Friend star was at a Harlem high school filming a TV movie called The Ron Clark Story about a small-town teacher who relocates to one of the nation's toughest classrooms when a real-life student slipped through metal detectors carrying a gun. The school went into lockdown while cops searched for the gun-toting kid, and Matthew was told he couldn't leave. He spent 2 hours locked in the principal's office until the kid was disarmed and marched off to jail.
All right, number 3.
It was the usual warm and fuzzy warm-up as the Ellen show began. Star Ellen DeGeneres danced around the stage while the audience boogied to the music until, yikes, a wild-eyed woman leaped the low stage railing, grabbed the comedian, and tried to dance with her. Ellen pulled away, but the woman got aggressive and grabbed her again. Security guards piled on, wrestling the loony away from the stunned star, and the taping was halted while Ellen regained her composure. After debating whether to call cops and press charges, guards escorted Dora Dingbat off the NBC lot.
Why would somebody want to grab Ellen DeGeneres? She'd have to be loony.
She lost me. Ellen pulled away.
Ellen pulled away. Why would she pull away?
Ellen can handle a woman grabbing her.
Right. She's twice the man any of you are. You get confused for Ellen DeGeneres sometimes, right?
A little bit.
A little bit, but you don't care.
Twice,
are you serious?
Twice a week. Ellen and Dana Carvey.
Number 4.
Shooting video for her new CD, Mariah Carey recreated Marilyn Monroe's famed nude pool scene from her unfinished final film, Something's Gotta Give. Mariah wore a skimpy nude-colored G-string and pasties for the scene, and when the director yelled, "Cut!" she climbed out to wild applause, made a little curtsy as the ovation went on and on, then shrieked when she realized one pasty was still in the pool.
It really is amazing how she wears less and less clothing the larger she gets.
Yeah, and there's so much of her.
And airbrushes every album cover to the point that you want to shake her and go, we know that's not you.
Mariah Carey?
Number one, Mariah Carey. You know her? You're friendly with her?
No, I don't know.
All right, number one story, Martha Stewart can't work a gun because she's,
She's a felon.
Matthew Perry, Harlem High School, big scare. Ellen DeGeneres, woman grabbed her from the audience, and Mariah Carey is wearing a skimpy outfit and a pasty fell off. To me, the fake story is Matthew Perry. Just because you're making a school about a tough neighborhood doesn't mean you go to the tough neighborhood and film it.
Making a school?
Making a school movie. Matthew Perry... doesn't go to Harlem to make a movie about a tough school.
I like how you make sense of it all.
It's in Hollywood.
I understand.
That's the fake story.
But they might be in, like, Vancouver.
That's the whole point.
Which probably isn't that scary.
Let's go. What's your fake story?
As the guest. Go
ahead.
ahead.
You wanted to play? Come on.
They can't all be fake, right?
Don't act like you're above the game.
No, I am. I'm saying they can't be. So I want to
Don't be scared.
Move it along or I'll throw you out of here.
Okay. I say Martha Stewart.
Okay. You have no reason why, right?
No reason why.
Look, I'm sticking with the Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah, what are you thinking when you say...
Oh, wait, no, I'm switching it to Ellen.
All right.
Because she plays with everybody on that show.
Right, she dances with everybody.
Yeah.
She's not going to be shaken up by anything like that.
She just want people jumping out of the audience.
Please.
Yes, she does.
Girl?
She does.
An ugly girl.
Dave.
All right, Ellen's story.
Robin?
Wait, Mike.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Do we stop chattering and let me conduct this?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, really, I'm trying to
keep score. I thought Robin
Mike.
Okay.
Shh. Fred, you vote, right?
Everyone's talking over everyone else. Everyone take a deep breath. All right. Robin and David say... Ellen.
I reach around.
Howard says Matthew Perry. All right, Artie?
Well, based on the last time Mike came in here, I think the fake story is that he jogs every night.
That's very good. You know, there's no loyalty among drinkers.
All right, Mike, let's address that. Mike, do you really jog?
Dude, you're 400 pounds.
What are you talking about, 400 pounds?
You're very heavy. I saw you the last time. You did gain weight.
Yeah, I had.
Yeah, are you
but I'm now somewhat.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
He's not on trial here.
Yeah.
Are you sticking with that one, Artie?
Well, all right, Artie says the fake story is that Mike jogs. I'm going to stay with that. Go ahead, Fred. What is it, Fred?
I think the Mariah Carey story is like a retread of another thing, but I just can't believe that Matthew Perry would be in Harlem. He's too big a city.
Exactly. All right, Howard and Fred are smart, and they got the one right. It's Howard and Fred say Matthew Perry's fake. Robin and David say Ellen DeGeneres. She would gladly dance with a woman. She'd do her right on stage, is what they claim.
No.
And Artie says, no way Mike Walker runs every night.
Well, Artie's right about that. Not every night.
All right,
this, I love it when this happens, especially when Howard shushes me. Howard, you're absolutely wrong. No. It is not Matthew Perry. Wow. That is a correct item. And as far as Robin and David, sorry. Ellen DeGeneres doesn't need women pawing her, so nobody is a winner.
It was Martha Stewart?
Martha Stewart. Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey. Have Martha and Mariah the same. Mariah and her pasty.
Oh. All right, Fred was
totally
almost
made
right.
up.
I was almost right.
He was. Fred was going for it.
Mike, thank you so much. To play the online gossip game, go to Mike Walker at nationalenquirer.com. And thank you, too, because the gossip game is sponsored by the Dying Gaul. That's an easy one.
That's a catchy title.
The Dying Gaul. I got to see that. The new film from Craig Lucas.
Oh,
I
like his stuff.
Yeah, and if I could get David Spade to come on my Sunday night show on KBC in Los Angeles, we could talk about Capital One and anything.
Oh. That might be fun.
Just sneak the plug in. Yeah,
maybe you guys could be nude. All right, Mike, thanks.
Thanks, guys.
All right. David, thank you.
Is cute,
all right,
guys.
so that's it. I'll go.
Yeah, we're really done with you. Unless you want to stay for the news.
No, I'll go.
Good.
No, news is fun, but I think you guys should handle it.
All right.
You've had enough of this?
David, everyone's going to watch your TV show called The Showbiz Show. That's on Thursday nights at 10:30 on Comedy Central. I've been watching it and enjoying it.
Thank you, brother.
It really is funny. It's good stuff, man.
I thought it was going to be a bomb, and you proved me wrong.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah,
it turns out
fun.
you will
appreciate you guys.
The Richard
I'm wrapping up now.
Seriously, I love the show.
All right, thanks, brother.
Yeah, it's good.
All right, well, I'm going to go. I go back tonight, so I guess that's it for us.
No hanging out for you guys?
No, not tonight. But next time he's in, I'm going to hang out.
All right.
Oh, no, that's all right. No, we'll do it next time.
Either.
Yeah, next time.
Shanley.
Sure.
All right, bye, you guys. Thanks.
Bye, David. Can't believe it.
You're going?
All right, we'll be back right after this.
You can dance like Zulu and shake your little behind.
Yes.
You gotta give it a chance when you do the Zulu dance, and your friends will say,
Oh, my.
see, jump around if you want to, and move your arms like a machine.
Yes.
If you do the Zulu dance while wearing tight pants, some people may call you a
queen.
The Zulu dance.
Zulu. Just fine. Zulu. Now, that's ridiculous.
Zulu dance is fun to do, but your girl may get jealous.
No.
Cause if you abuse it, your girl will lose it and run up and say,
Who is this?
You can dance like Zulu, but some may choose to not.
No.
You gotta give it a chance when you do the Zulu dance, and your girl will give up the
balloon knot.
I say, Zulu dance.
Yes.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
What you say when you answer the phone?
Hello.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
I wanna dance. We're having a ball.
Thank you very much.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
Everybody will sing and laugh. Zulu dance.
Yes.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
Shake that big bulge in your pants.
No.
Pants.
Thank you.
It's a Zulu dance.
You know.
It's a Zulu dance.
Thank you.
Do the Zulu dance.
Oh, my.
It's a Zulu dance.
Yes.
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 It's a Zulu dance.
Now, that's ridiculous.
The Howard Stern Show.
What?
Howard Stern Show.
Hi, you're on the air.
I take objection to what you do.
Yeah. What am I doing? I'm good? All right, Robin, we're doing the news, and I'm in the news in the business section of the New York Post.
You know I love Robin Snuckers.
Stern blasts off. Raunchy star burst. Raunchy star burst featured in movie theater ads. All right. What was that? Don't fear her knockers?
Don't fear her milk production. I fear her knockers of mass destruction. Ta-ta-ta-tas. Robin has huge ta-ta-ta-tas.
Nice.
I was wondering when BOC would get in there.
Yeah.
Good point, Robin.
Good point. It's been a long day.
A lot covered.
Actually, a very nice article in the Post.
Yeah, you were talking about that. Go ahead.
It says that the new ad they're running for me in the movie theaters is very much like the show. Raunchy, sophomoric, and outrageously funny.
Yes.
I'm considering this very positive press.
It is.
Yeah. So that's hitting movie theaters.
This weekend.
This weekend. You know, the constellation it turns into, you know.
Yeah, you just have to watch the formation of the stars.
Right. It's good to see David Spade.
He's a funny man.
Funny man. Artie acts different around David Spade. It's like all cool.
I do?
Yeah.
There's a different Artie?
Yeah, he's like kind of like
There's a cool Artie?
Yeah, the cool Artie, you know, like sort of aloof. I don't know. You get all weird with Spade.
Aloof?
Because I guess he worked with Spade in a movie or something.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm friends with him.
Yeah.
What do I do?
I know, you're a different Artie when he's around.
Really?
Yeah, you're like a chick.
Then when, like, someone else is here?
Yeah.
I did not realize.
I'm like a chick.
He turns into like a comedian, you know, like a...
Right.
Well, I noticed that he really had worked on that line. That was a killer line.
Yeah.
What? The Mike Walker line?
He lobbed that in to show Spade who was boss.
I work on Mike Walker lines every week.
You are amazing with that Mike Walker game. You come up with one every week, and I'm almost afraid to ever discuss it with you because it'll jinx you.
Right. No, now you will, but I do. I try to think of a joke every week.
That's a good one. The one you had today was the best.
Yeah. God forbid I ever get famous, because, man, will he have his way with me.
Right. I don't believe Mike ever jogged.
The fake story is he runs every night.
All right, Robin, let's do the news.
All right.
Hello.
All right.
Hello.
All right.
Would you want to take an oral HIV test at home by yourself and discover that you were HIV positive?
Well, I wouldn't want to discover that, but I think it's better to take it by yourself than to do it, somewhere else where you have to be in front of someone.
Well, no. I mean, usually it's at a clinic. You take, they draw your blood, you go away, and they have you come in and they give you the result. And
I'd rather do that privately.
One of the reasons is that you have a counselor right there to help you and tell you what you need to do next.
Yeah, call the Undertaker.
That is not necessarily the case.
Yeah, I don't want to find that out
anymore.
Magic Johnson's doing good.
Magic Johnson's clearly one of the healthiest men alive right now.
I bet she outlives you.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of AIDS did he have?
He really is a superhero.
That's the kind of AIDS Artie wants.
Yeah, he gained weight, first of all.
Got bigger.
Yeah, he got bigger. He looked buff.
Right.
But they have this new AIDS test or HIV test that you can use with just a swab of your cheek, and you can do it at home. They haven't decided yet whether to sell it over the counter, but certain gay groups are saying this would be a good thing because people could find out sooner.
That's great. I want to find out I'm dying quicker.
And that way maybe stem the spread of the disease.
Ralph was supposed to have a show on air tonight that I told him to go prepare. I told him to do it 2 weeks ago. I said to him, well, you're having the show on, right? He goes, no, I don't have it together. So I said, okay, you're fired.
You know what?
I fired him last night.
How could he not have it together?
I talked to Sal about this yesterday.
He can't do it.
It just was something that came up because they were in there discussing the Super Twink movie, and Richard has taken it over because Ralph was never going to get it together for the Super Twink movie, and Sal was there and started saying, yeah, I've been trying to work with Ralph on this show.
Ralph called me 4 times. Call me right away. I can't wait. I have an outline. I have a game plan. I call him. I get on the phone with him. I go, okay, here's what I suggest we do. He goes, great. And what else? I go, in this. He goes, okay, good. We're all done. Sounds fantastic. Nothing was accomplished. Absolutely nothing.
And you never heard from him again.
I told people that I am so sucked into the Ralph world, and now I've snapped out of it.
You get sucked into it.
But I snapped out of it. I'm telling you, this is it. Like, I'm on the phone with him, and I said, hey, I've developed this show. It's called Superfan Roundtable. And I told him about it. He goes, oh, that'd be great. So I said, you want a shot? You say you want a job in radio. I'm making you executive producer. You could either be
Are you crazy?
Yep. He goes, I know exactly what I have to do. I'm going to get clips. We're going to discuss all the different stories from the week. Robin, does he talk too much? Howard, does he, I don't know, whatever I do. What do I complain too much about management? Artie versus Jackie. Fred, too silent. Fred's best sound effect. Let's discuss the high-pitch Eric thing. Evaluate Angry Black's audition. So I said, okay. I said, all you got to do is get 3 superfans and you. You be the McLaughlin.
Yeah, you
McLaughlin
propose
report.
the topics and then give the final verdict.
And couldn't be simpler, right? He goes, simple. I go, okay, it's Wednesday. I'm giving you till not this Friday, the following Friday, which is today.
Okay.
I said, don't bother me. Don't tell me your problems. You've got till the following Friday. I'll turn on my radio at 7, whatever time. And I want to hear the show. Want to hear it?
Yeah.
I'm going to turn on that and hear the show. Okay. 2 seconds later, your phone rings. I got to ask you. I said, don't tell me your problems. Don't call me. Do whatever you have to do. Get it done.
What did I tell you about him? That's how he is.
Next thing, get a call from Tim Sabian. Ralph wants to meet with me. I go, okay, meet with him. Okay. And I said, just, leave me alone. Take me out of this. Next thing I know, Gary starts saying he's had 5 phone calls with Ralph. He's like, what do you got? What do I got to do? I don't understand.
Baba Booey.
Gary tries to tell me. He says, Ralph, you know what? Go into a studio, pretend it's the show, do a run-through, see how it goes. That was his advice. Gets a hold of Sal. 500 phone calls to Sal. Sal says, here's what I think you ought to do. That's it. Last night, I'm sitting in a meeting. Got 14 people in my apartment. Ralph's there. Comes in. So I said, Ralph, tomorrow night, I'm looking forward to your show. Just so he goes, this is in front of everyone. It's not ready. I said, Ralph. I looked him in the eye. I go, Ralph, you're fired. He goes, what? I go, you're fired. You're not capable. I said, you could be a guest on the show. You got good opinions. I said, take it away from him. Let's go.
It's not your show.
So it'll be on next week.
A couple of things. I'm like, well, first of all, Ralph's been calling in and critiquing everyone's show, and I'm just like, when did Ralph become an expert on how not to be annoying on the radio?
Yeah.
He might be the single most hated character in the history of the show.
He says to me, I don't know that I want to do Super Fan Roundtable. He goes, I think I want to do a show on relationships. And I said, you've never had a relationship.
What relationships would he be talking about?
What relationship do you have?
Him and Sam Simon.
Oh, right. I forgot. Okay, beside that.
It's the Sugar Daddy show with Ralph.
That I'd listen to. How to get a sugar daddy.
So we were in Germany, and we were walking through Heidelberg.
So I had to fire Ralph last night.
Oh, I just couldn't believe that you actually get into that thing where you think he can accomplish something.
And I said to someone here who will remain nameless, I said, I always believe him. I always believe he's going to pull it out. I really believe in the guy. And everyone always says to me, you ass.
My wife said, I can't believe Howard pays this man to do his things.
No,
the other day,
he does the wardrobing fine.
Well, that's it. She's convinced that he scams you. She goes, I'll tell you what he does. He sits in that apartment, he scratches his crotch, he watches TV, and he calls up Bergdorf Goodman and goes, bring me up. Here's the shy.
No,
here's
that's not what he does. What he does is.
And then she thinks that once they bring everything in,
he doesn't.
Can I tell you the story I heard?
What?
I heard that for a long period of time, because he was shopping at a store, buying a lot of your clothes at a store that was just in proximity to your apartment.
That was downstairs from my apartment.
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff was that. And then a lot of times I come in and be taking a shower and setting up and eating.
Right, but he always claims that he has to shop for you, and it takes him so long, and he has to go to all these different stores.
He does a good job.
Explain the shower.
He does a really good job.
But you don't know how he's doing it.
That was when I first was single, and he'd be hanging out. We'd be going out that night, and I'd come home, and he'd be in the shower. But that he does fine. I have no complaints.
But let me tell you, so with the guys...
I did get sucked into this.
The guys in the office were talking...
You have no complaints. You have to tell him continually, Ralph, I need some new clothes. Ralph, you're not laying out my clothes. Ralph.
All right.
Right? The guys in the office were talking. The list goes on of people he spoke to. Spoke to Shuley for advice. He spoke to Sal for advice, Richard for advice. And the funny thing is...
He likes meetings.
I told you, I was really pulling for him on this one.
Me too.
I was calling him back a lot more, I'm busy. But I'm I really think Ralph is good for this.
Me too.
And we were saying yesterday, we were in the elevator, and he said to me, if I only had the name, then I would know what the concept is. And I was like, you got it backwards.
He said, if I only have the name of the show, then I'd know what to do.
What to do.
So Gary goes, forget the name of the show. Just produce the show Howard told you.
And then you'll know what to name it.
And I already named it. It's Super Fan Roundtable.
He was going off of like Bill Maher has rules.
Yeah.
What he does.
I said,
so he was Ralph wanted a concept.
Like a segment.
Yeah.
But it's like a signature segment.
How about tools?
But I said to him, here's a perfect example of something he's great at. You were doing a rap on the air 2 weeks ago about how the guy that's playing James Bond sucks.
Right.
And you're saying Bronson Pinchot is a horrible...
No, Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan. Is a horrible...
that would be bad.
I'd watch that.
You're saying that, Pierce Brosnan's a horrible 007. And Ralph's like, no, he's actually a really good 007. The problem is the scripts suck. So he has thoughts. I said, go through the magazines. Who are the hot and coming... hot?
No, I don't want that. I want Super Fan Roundtable. I want the fans to discuss. It's so simple.
He abandoned even the concept.
Yeah, I said, here's the show I need. I don't know what I don't want a relationship show.
Because he all of a sudden was doing a show by himself.
Yeah.
Well, he got a hold of me at the end of the show Monday here, and he starts talking to me about it, what the show is. You could tell he's nervous, and I could also tell, knowing Ralph now a little bit, nothing will ever get done.
Right.
But the stuff coming out of his mouth, I was thinking was sort of entertaining, and he'd be talking for 10 minutes, and then you needed him for something, so Ronnie said, Howard needs you. So he leaves, and he goes, all right, I'll call you later. And then I said, wait, we're talking more about this? And then he never called me, though. But
see, the funny thing is, he's been writing these great ideas on a yellow legal pad.
I saw the yellow legal pad. I threw it in the garbage.
No, I said to him yesterday, I go, Ralph, you got to do something. And I go, you have great... See that the beginning of that yellow legal pad? Those ideas are dead.
Yeah.
In other words, they were last week's ideas.
Right.
They're timely.
Yeah.
You got to sort of
get on it, yeah.
And I really am pulling for him because
he can't.
He wants to though. He wants to so bad.
Yeah, he can't do it.
I think. Remember, he was in therapy for a while, and I think that was the thing he was trying to work on.
Yeah.
And then he ran out of money.
And he quit. Feel good. He didn't run out of money. He quit. I said, well, don't you think that's an indication? All right, anyway, we got to do the news.
Well, he claimed he ran out of money. He just quit.
All right, so the Tonight Show with Ralph is not going to be on.
So, wait, Howard, he wanted to come up with a name for the show, you know? Yeah. So I go, look, you're a brutally honest guy. How about Brutally Honest with Ralph or something within that vein?
I don't want that.
Or I know, or the show you hate to hear with Ralph because everybody hates Ralph. It's like, no, he goes, I got it. He goes, Ralph, Fridays with Ralph. Or Ralph Friday.
The name of the show is Superfan Roundtable.
But if he's the host of the Superfan Roundtable, he goes, okay, what do you hate? They're all going to point to him and say, you.
All right, let's go to news. I just had to tell you my headache.
Well, they were talking about that yesterday, and I said, well, that's a sad thing. You're trying to do a movie and a show with Ralph? None of it's going to get done.
Go ahead, do the news.
Teenagers have...
pimples.
Trichomoniasis.
Yeah.
You better stay away from them.
Yeah, it's brutal.
2% of young adults in the United States, including more than 10% of young black women, have a sexually transmitted disease called trichomoniasis, according to a new report. The trichomoniasis is a parasitic infection caused by the Trichomonas vaginalis virus.
I got some Trichomonas vaginalis.
Sweet. And it's becoming more common than anyone thought.
Oh. Sucks when you can't pronounce what you have.
They say that we need to consider routinely testing young adults for trichomoniasis because it's around.
Trick, they're probably going to call it.
Yeah, you know, the kid has trick.
I got the trick.
The volcanic goo.
That's good.
They are thinking of definitely implementing this registered traveler.
Something wrong with your vagina, baby. Got some trick. Got some worms.
You tricked me.
You're going to what?
They're definitely considering putting together this whole thing where you can be a registered traveler, and that way you could zip through the airport without going through all of the security checks. You just get your eye scanned or something.
Cool.
Because they'd have a whole bunch of info on you.
Yeah,
so they're going to implement that. But at the same time, they're thinking of reducing some of the restrictions when you're going through the line. Like you can now take in sharp objects like knives, scissors, and pocket knives.
Yeah.
And the reason they say is because now that they've shored up the cabin doors and you can't get near the pilot, maybe you should be able to carry some sharp objects with you when you get on the plane.
And kill their passengers.
It's like, who needs a knife on the plane?
Yeah, you know what? We don't need that. My mom used to carry a knife on the plane because she used to like to cut her apple. And the silverware they give you, but they put a stop to that. My mom, for some reason, must look like a terrorist because she's like 80 years old, and whenever she takes a flight, they stop her and they frisk her.
Really?
Yep. Yeah. And she's like, what are they stopping an old lady for?
That's so stupid.
I mean, yeah, she doesn't look like she'd have the energy to carry off.
She's the one they used to say, look, we're not profiling. We're taking this old woman in there.
She's proof positive.
Yeah, we're going to give her a full spread. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, there's a quadriplegic who is running for state senate. A Long Island author.
Wow. Oh, that's not nice. She's not running anywhere.
Nice.
Oh, you're an awful person.
It was her words.
You said a paraplegic was running, Robin.
Well, that's what you do. It's running a campaign. You run an election.
Okay.
Well, anyway, she's the one that was in the TV movie that was directed by Christopher Reeve. She has decided that she doesn't like the fact that young people aren't being given a chance. And therefore, she's going to take up their cause. She's proving that quadriplegics can do a lot. She's also upset that the state has not funded stem cell research. So I suppose those are a couple of planks in her platform. And you can look for her out on the campaign trail.
Please, somebody in America, give me a chance, please. That man goes to Commissioner Gordon's office. And the back car starts zooming off. Off into the night goes Batman and Robin.
Nice.
The president is in Argentina. It's time for the countries in the Americas to get together and discuss their agenda. They say that the president of Venezuela will probably be taking pot shots at the president, which he is wont to do when he has a public stage.
Right.
So President Bush down there talking to our allies in this hemisphere. Nice. Also, Vice President Dick Cheney's former chief of staff was in court yesterday and pleaded not guilty to the charges stemming from the CIA leak of an agent's identity. Libby's attorney, Libby's attorney, Ted Wells, says that Libby intends to clear his name in the court of law, B1.
In pleading not guilty, he has declared to the world that he is innocent.
Whoa!
He also says that Libby has made a declaration by pleading not guilty, B2.
He has declared that he intends to fight the charges, and he has declared that he wants to clear his good name, and he wants a jury trial.
And he also said that will be the end of the public statements. You won't be getting anything from Libby to fool around with, B3.
We do not intend to try this case in the press. Mr. Libby intends to clear his good name by using the judicial process.
Banana fana full fibby.
This case, they say, is on a slow track. The next court date isn't till after the beginning of the year. So there's no rush to justice
Oh,
here.
the Libby. Hey, you're on the air there, Ron.
Howard, how are you?
How are you?
I'm happy to.
Good.
You know, I just wanted to say the other day with High Pitch Eric's little escapade there, I really, just the audio alone made me feel like his dog would rather be in New Orleans at high tide.
Than in his apartment?
Yeah, I mean, have you ever heard a more frightened animal in your life?
Yeah, we found a dog that actually wants to go to New Orleans for the next big
Exactly.
flood. Yeah, that's great.
The only dog in New York. Howard.
Yeah.
I know that you're pressed for time. You want to get out of there. But I had a little game here for you. Just a quick little thing here.
Go ahead.
It's celebrity fist fights.
Okay.
Who do you think would win in, like, a bare knuckles street fight?
Give me
Puff Daddy versus Snoop Dogg.
Puff Daddy versus Snoop Dogg would win. Yeah.
Eminem versus Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice.
Rick Ocasek versus Robert Schimmel.
Rick Ocasek.
Really?
Yeah.
Rush Limbaugh versus Bill Bennett.
Bill Bennett.
Okay. Stephen Hawking versus Eric the Midget.
Stephen Hawking.
High Pitch Eric versus Jeff the Vomit Guy.
High Pitch Eric, he has retard strength. Go ahead.
Okay. Larry King versus Jerry Lewis.
Jerry Lewis.
Imus versus Andy Rooney.
Andy Rooney.
Jay Leno versus Dave Letterman.
Jay Leno.
Chuck Zito versus Danny Bonaducci.
In a fight, Jay Leno could beat up David Letterman, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, David
Really?
was freaked out about his back and all that kind of stuff, yeah. And Jay's actually kind of big and burly.
Yeah, that's true.
Danny Bonaducci and who?
Chuck Zito.
Chuck Zito.
Hillary Clinton versus Monica Lewinsky.
Hillary Clinton.
David Lee Roth versus Sammy Hagar.
Sammy.
Oh, really?
Sammy's tough. And
Louis Anderson versus Dom DeLuise.
David knows karate and stuff, but Sammy's pretty damn tough. Who was that?
Louis Anderson versus Dom DeLuise.
Louis would win.
Artie versus James Gandolfini.
Artie.
OJ versus the Real Killers.
Real Killers.
They're smart.
Let me see here. Bill Maher versus Billy Crystal.
I'd go with Billy Crystal.
Pig Virus versus Incubus.
Incubus. Oh, the Incubus. The Incubus.
And what's the name of that? Man, it's just always bugging you. That Wildman guy versus Pat Robertson.
Wildman.
Okay.
Thank you.
Pretty cool. Take care.
I'm thinking of giving Donald Wildman his own show on our channel.
Really? Have you talked to him?
Not yet. I'm going to approach him. How funny would that be?
That would be great.
The Donald Wildman Show.
You got to do that with cameras, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to throw naked chicks into the room, watch them panic. Ooh.
That's his kryptonite.
Yeah. I'm going to be doing some... I would allow that.
Why not?
Mm-hmm. How about Donald Wildman and Heidi Cortez show? Christmas special.
That's hot.
In fact, Donald Wildman should be critiquing the show every day.
That would be good. All right, I'll see what we can do about that. Play that tape of High Pitch Eric's dog on High Pitch's lap, if you have it.
I don't have...
Oh, you don't? Okay, forget it. Okay, Robin.
All right. Did you see this thing in Page 6 that Donald Trump got so upset about the estimation of his worth by the New York Times, he invited Forbes magazine to his offices and actually detailed what he is worth?
Yeah, that was interesting. It really matters to him,
Yeah,
huh?
he just is very upset about the misrepresentation. It means a lot to him that you know how much he's worth.
I think that's because a lot of his business relies on the fact that the perception that he's very successful. Right. So if they put out there that he's not successful, people shy away from giving him money to build buildings and stuff. So there's some validity to that.
But how many people, I mean, Forbes is even saying, we've never had this kind of access to people's livelihood.
He opened up the books. First of all, you know the guy's super rich. He's got a helicopter, but like one of those big Sikorsky helicopters with the full cabin, and he's got his own 2 pilots. I mean, that's major money to have your own helicopter.
A helicopter on staff, and I'm sure he has a jet as well.
Yep. I mean, the guy's got major dough. And when he takes a limo, he's got 2 guys riding shotgun with him. I mean, forget about it.
So why is the New York Times trying to
I don't know.
downplay his wealth? What's going on
there?
I
don't know. I just hope they leave me alone.
Very strange. Bill Clinton is in the paper today. Did you see this picture where he's sitting next to the young blonde girl?
Yeah.
And
she's 10, though. I had the same thought.
It doesn't matter.
Really?
When he's sitting on the couch
it always
with
looks
the young
wrong.
girl, it looks wrong. And she's the girl who discovered, she had been in school and she listened and they explained what a tsunami was. And so she actually saved 100 people's lives on the beach during the tsunami because she realized what was going on and got everybody off the beach. But she's sitting there in the little schoolgirl outfit next to Bill, and they just happened to catch him with that leer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. You know what I told that girl? I said, 8 more years in your mind. You're 10, right? Mm-hmm.
Would you like an internship?
What's the age of consent in New York? Anything else, Robin?
Yes, you have some friends who donated to sperm banks.
Yep.
And now, I don't know, are they having waves and waves of children coming to find them?
I don't know. I haven't spoken to my one friend who used to do it in college. He used to get $25 a shot. He did it 2 times a week. I remember he had to wrap it up in his sock. Hey, they give you a tube, but you wrap it in a sock to keep it warm, and you have to race it down on the trolley in Boston. And he must have donated for like at least 3 years that I knew him.
So he could have
thousands of children. Yeah, they could be marrying each other.
Because they're now in the paper talking about how this young kid, a 15-year-old, just went on the Internet and with a swab or some of his saliva, he managed to figure out who his dad was.
Wow.
So they say he hasn't necessarily decided to contact his dad and have any kind of a reunion.
Right.
But he did, he got right down to exactly who his father was. And they said, well, this is going to cause all these donors a real problem because it means that just anybody can go on the Internet and find out who their dad is, and you were supposed to be protected.
You're not kidding. What a mess.
Oh,
you
God.
got 10,000 kids.
That's disastrous.
Oh.
What is January 9th?
The day we start on it?
Well, it's also the day that the Senate Judiciary Committee is going to start the hearings for Judge Alito.
Oh, good. It'll be a good first show. We can tackle that. Uncensored.
Yes, they are delaying. The president wanted them to start this before the end of the year, but they have decided not to wait until after the beginning of the year to start the confirmation hearings, which means that Judge Alito may not be taking his seat on the bench until the end of the year, should he be confirmed.
Judge Ippolito.
They also say that surely he's qualified, but this will come down to ethics as well. They want to know, does he have a preconceived notion and he's not really going to be hearing the cases? He already has a decision in his head about certain things?
He's a super conservative guy, man. He's a guy, he once ruled that a dude has to be notified if his wife is going to get an abortion.
Yes, I don't think he was in the majority opinion, but he dissented. And that's what he's always on the side of stricter controls.
You know what kills me about these abortion guys? I got to tell you. I'm looking at the front page of the New York Times from Wednesday. And there's a big thing about how this judge guy, who they're going to put on the Supreme Court, how he would have upheld a law that women would have to get permission from their husbands in order to get an abortion. And then the very story below it is a picture in Africa of these children who are all starving to death.
Clamoring for food?
They have no food. There's a drought there. There's no birth control, which is what these religious guys want. They want no birth control.
Right.
They want everyone just screwing like in Africa and just having tons of kids and no one can feed them. I said, I don't even understand how that's compassion.
Well, you know, forget Africa. They'll say, look, we can't deal with that. We're talking about here in this country. And I picked up a story today from Atlanta, Georgia. A teenage girl in Atlanta has testified that her stepfather raped her, impregnated her, and then beat her in order to cause a miscarriage.
Yeah, well,
so let's outlaw abortion.
I mean, it's just crazy. There's so many kids in Africa. Why don't these religious right people adopt all these kids if they're so worried about children? Why don't they do it? I was saying this yesterday. This guy, Brent Bozell, he's from the American Family Association or something, or American something association, you know, which is a nothing association.
Yeah.
And he's worried about children. He says it's a victory that I'm leaving the airwaves here and going to satellite. And I said, well, there's some victory. I did it on my own. I volunteered to do this. It wasn't like you kicked me off. I could have stayed here.
What is the victory, really?
And I love that he's worried about kids, but I guarantee you he's against affirmative action. Guarantee it. Guarantee he's against...
He's against a woman's right to choose.
Yeah, all that
stuff.
stuff.
All of it.
Yeah. Because God forbid one of these poor kids who gets born because there's no abortions gets a handout from the government that might save his life. And you don't want to see that, I bet. I guarantee you. Ask him. Go interview him, Robin, please.
But, you know, these are the same guys who want kids who do get pregnant out of wedlock to have to ask their parents.
Yeah, that's another mistake. Yeah, that'll be fun.
If they can do something about it.
Most of these kids kill themselves. All right, anyway, go ahead, Robin.
Yes, Arnold Schwarzenegger, is he going to get to be governor for another 4 years? That is the question. They say maybe not. Most California voters said in a likely vote now that they would not reelect Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger, primarily because he's called for these special elections next week.
You son of a bitch.
They don't feel